Good morning, everybody, and welcome to TopstepTV. It is December 19th, 2024. Man, oh man, this is opening call. Got JD here. You got myself here as well. Oh boy, JD, where do we even start after what happened yesterday? We can get into that a little bit more, but just your quick thoughts, what we were talking about in the green room before we got on.
Man, what a bloodbath. Wiped out an entire month's worth of gains in the S&P 500 in just about an hour and a half, 2 hours. Would you say
$1.5
how
trillion.
much valuation?
$1.5 trillion worth of value was wiped out after in that 1.5 hours you're talking about. We had a 200 point sell off in the S&Ps, about an 800 or 900 point sell off in the NASDAQ yesterday. Obviously, after Powell came out, a little bit more hawkish, called yesterday's rate cut a close call. You know, there's a 99% probability of that rate cut based on the Fed Watch tool. Still, he called
What was so close about it?
I don't know what was so close about it. We'll find out what the vote was. But very, very interesting to see that happen.
I didn't think to look at the vote if it was split or not. I'll look that up right now.
Take a look. Anyways, good morning, everybody. Welcome. This is Thursday. Let's get ready to trade. We did have GDP came out better than expected. 3.1% versus a 2.8% forecast. Oh, what else do we have on the calendar so far? U.S. jobless claims came in a little bit worse, a little bit better than expected as well. 220 versus 230 expected. Oh, Philly Fed came in much worse than expected. Philly Fed minus 16.4 versus expected 2.8. So that was a big miss there. And U.S. core PCE final prices came in a little hotter than expected, 2.2% versus a 2.1% expected. And continuing claims pretty much in line at 1.87 million. So we got those numbers in the rear view mirror, JD. We will have existing home sales coming out. We'll have nat gas coming out, nat gas inventories, a 4-week bond auction, and a 5-year auction as well. Not sure how much that all going to matter. It's going to be very interesting to see how the market digests what happened yesterday. What are your thoughts going into the day, JD? Otherwise, I can get to some news if you want. I want to get your thoughts on what we should be looking for today.
Typically, when you see a huge move like that, you want to see, or you don't want to see. I'm used to seeing sort of like a hangover day after a big move down, sort of drifting sideways to higher, maybe filling some of those single prints that we created on the way down yesterday. We'll talk more about that when we get into the charts. But it's rare to see huge back-to-back big range days in the equities. So I'm not expecting to see another 1,000-point move in the NASDAQ. I'm really not. But we do have some gaps to fill on the upside. So
yeah, are we
going to retrace that 1,000 points? But yeah, we'll talk about that when we get into the charts. But I mean, we talked about this on, what was it, Tuesday, when that Bank of America article came out about retail piling into stocks. The biggest inflow since, or was it the second largest retail inflow into stocks since 2008? That came out on Tuesday. And we wiped out 1.5 trillion in valuation in just a couple hours yesterday. Was that a trap, or was that?
Trap. Yeah. What was like $7.5 billion worth of inflows too? I mean, the number was just crazy.
Yeah. It was a huge number. That was only from one bank. That was only from Bank of America.
That's true.
So we don't know what the other banks were doing.
Probably something similar, right? I mean, yes. So retail got caught off sides for sure. Some profit taking as well, all the way up there. We were making new all-time highs coming into it this week. So anyways, all right, well, let's get into some news, JD. Then we get into some chart talk and talk about what to expect, what we got on the schedule for today here at TopstepTV. Again, this is opening call. JD and myself doing a little fill-in spot duty. Hoag and Eddie will be back next week, so don't you worry about them. They're doing just fine. Anyways, let's get right into it. 5 things to know before the stock market opens on Thursday. The key points. The Federal Reserve cut its key interest rate by 0.25 percentage point. Supreme Court said it was, let's get right, yes, Fed rate cuts. The Federal Reserve on Wednesday cut its key interest rate by 0.25 percentage point and indicated a more cautious approach to additional cuts in the future. The Fed said it anticipates only 2 more cuts in 2025, 2 less than what it had expected in September. Interesting. Quote, today was a closer call, but we decided it was the right call. That quote right there got the markets just heading to the tailspin to the downside. Again, today was a closer call, but we decided it was the right call. The Fed rate sets what banks charge each other for overnight lending, but also influences consumer debt, including mortgages, credit cards, and auto loans. So something we'll keep an eye on. Obviously, it's all data dependent. blah, blah, blah. But we'll keep an eye on how that plays out. Today should be very, very interesting. We'll keep an eye on that 10-year bond yield as well. All right,
Hmm.
we got TikTok's last chance. This is the never-ending saga of TikTok versus the United States. The Supreme Court on Wednesday said it will hear arguments challenging a law that could lead to a ban of ByteDance social media app TikTok. The Supreme Court scheduled oral arguments in the case for January 10th, 9 days before the law is set to take effect. The law would require ByteDance to sell the app or force Google, Apple, and other platforms to stop supporting the app in the United States. The app has skyrocketed in popularity in recent years as is used by an estimated 170 million Americans. JD, are you on TikTok?
I am not on TikTok. We talked about this the other day. I mentioned TikTok on what was it, Monday or Tuesday when they started talking about the Supreme Court appeal. But my only presence on TikTok is on a couple Top Step videos. As far as I know, somebody else might have swiped my likeness also and put it on
So
TikTok.
JD is not a
But
TikToker. Maybe at another
yeah, they
level.
just think China has access to too much data on Americans, and they want to scale that back a little bit, or at least put the data in other Americans' hands. Uh, Top secret. Don't quote me on this, but if you're worried about them getting your data, it's too late. They've already got your data. You can go out and change your identity if you wish, but they're just going
Yes.
to get that data too. So this is the world we live in now, folks. Get used to it.
Yes, it is, JD. We pretty much volunteer all our data. The people don't necessarily need to steal it. We just volunteer and put it out there. So, anyways, yes, we'll stay tuned for that saga of TikTok versus the United States versus TikTok. Hey, here we go. 1-800-CHAT-BT. Chat GPT, the 1-800 number everyone was clamoring for. OpenAI on Wednesday released a new way consumers can talk to its viral chatbot, 1-800-CHAT-GPT. At first, the company said users will get 15 minutes free per month and can access features by dialing the US number or messaging it via WhatsApp. Oh my goodness, look at this. The news follows a slew of updates from OpenAI as part of a 12-day release event, including the official announcement of Sora, OpenAI's Buzzy AI video generated tool. My goodness. The announcements are part of an aggressive growth plan for OpenAI as it battles a growing number of competitors in a market that is predicted to top $1 trillion in revenue within a decade. Okay. AI JD, it's never going to end, man. It's just the
There we go.
beginning.
What was it, Broadcom? Broadcom just on Friday hit 1 trillion in valuation.
Incredible.
So
Absolutely.
yeah, that's two. Nvidia and Broadcom. There's just going to be a long line of AI companies stacked up behind that.
Get in line.
Which one do you get into? You know, what's it going to be?
Yeah, looks like
Does it
NVIDIA's
depend on?
question. Good question. I guess Broadcom, yeah, now we got 1-800 chat GPT. Make sure to put that in your contacts list in your phone in case you want to talk to the AI thing, whatever.
Yep.
Anyways, this another never ending story as well. The U.S. government funding bill shutdown on the horizon. President-elect Donald Trump on Wednesday opposed a Republican-backed government funding bill, raising the odds of a government shutdown. Source familiar with the president-elect's thinking confirmed that Trump told a Fox News host he is, quote, totally against the continuing resolution. Trump's opposition comes after Elon Musk tried to tank the 1,500-page bill throughout the day, which he says is laden with wasteful pork barrel spending. If no legislation is passed by the House and Senate and signed by President Joe Biden after Friday night, that's tomorrow night, the federal government would enact a partial shutdown that include employee furloughs, JD. Those are our elected officials in D.C. getting the job done.
No paid, or I said no paid, but they're making double time for all the days they take off. I'll put it that way.
Incredible, incredible, incredible. So, all right.
How do they get away with it? I don't get it. I don't know.
We elect them.
We can't
That's
get
how they
away
get
with
away
that.
with it. It's our fault.
Yeah, it's
We're the
true.
ones that elect them. So, anyways, all right. Without further ado, we're seeing a little bit of a pop here in the NASDAQ and ES pre-open, the futures here. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 21,654. Looking at the NASDAQ, or ES. ES is below 6,000. My goodness. Last trade, 59.87. Again, we got the open in about 20 minutes or so. Should be a very, very interesting day, JD, but I got nothing more on my end. If we want to do some chart talk, let's do it, buddy.
Well, real quick before we get into the charts, I want to talk about the top step tip of the week, which is
Oh, absolutely. Thank you.
adaptability, which is going to come into play today, folks. I'm going to talk about this when we're going over charts. This is not the type of day to fall in love with a bias. Be adaptable. If momentum starts shifting the opposite direction that you're in, listen to the market when it's talking to you, because the market is always right. Not the day to fall in love with any positions. Keep a flexible bias, or as MP would say, strong opinions loosely held. It's going to be that type of day. We could see a grind higher, just filling those single TPOs or those single prints that we made on the way down. I mentioned that. I'm going to mention it again. Or we could just roll right over and see some continuation of the downside. But stay on your toes today. We still have some more economic news coming out. I know Andre touched on the calendar. We have that Treasury buyback announcement at 11 o'clock Central Time. We saw the preliminary announcement yesterday. We saw a preliminary announcement on Monday, yesterday, and the announcement is coming out today at 10 o'clock Central Time. I think I just said 11, but it's at 10 o'clock Central Time. Keep an eye on that. That could be a market mover. Corporate profits that already came out, existing home sales leading indicators, and then tomorrow we've got it's expiration Friday. December contracts going off the board. Options are expiring. We also have the big personal consumption expenditures number out tomorrow, and University of Michigan consumer sentiment, and Andre's favorite number of the week, the Baker Hughes rig count.
Give me to the weekend.
So there's plenty more information coming out. This week is not over yet. This day is not over yet. This day is just getting started, folks.
Buckle up. Let's go. Let's do it, JD.
Let's do it. Let's take a peek at our Mag 7, see where everything closed yesterday. If just in the chance that you weren't paying attention to it. We got Apple closed down 2.14%, Amazon down 4.6%, Google down 3.5%, Meta down 3.6%, Microsoft down 3.76%, Nvidia down again 1.14%, and Tesla took one on the chin, down 8.28% for Tesla. Overnight, markets in Asia trading a little lower this morning. We got the Shanghai Composite down 0.36%, the Nikkei down 0.69%, and the Hang Seng down 0.56%. Currently, stocks in Europe trading lower this morning. FTSE down just about 1%, DAX down 1%, and the CAC down 1.13%. Currently, the dollar index, U.S. dollar index, is sitting at 108.05, up just a little bit, 0.03% on the morning. VIX, 21.26, but that's down 23% from yesterday. VIX is sitting at 21.26, and the yield on the 10-year Treasury note has passed 4.5%. We are sitting at 4.538%. The yield on the 10-year Treasury note. We'll be keeping an eye on Treasuries throughout the day, keeping you posted on what those markets are doing and how they're trading. All right, the chart that you're staring at is a daily chart of the E-mini S&P 500 futures contract. Here is the trend line that we drew earlier this week, this blue line going up. It's our major trend line. We drew it a couple days ago, like I said. It goes back to the August 5th low down here at, what's it again? 52.45. It could have gone back a lot further, but looks like a nice intermediate trend to draw. So you see, we kept making higher highs, higher lows. Typical uptrend, very healthy uptrend. Higher highs, higher lows. Stair stepping up to new all-time highs. Yesterday, our trend line was broken. I didn't want the emoji. I want my circle tool. There it is. Right about there, we broke that major trend line, intermediate to major trend line, after the Fed announcement. I'm going to zoom into some more recent price action here. Wiped out, like I said, wiped out an entire month's worth of gains in just a couple of hours. It was a huge move. We got a nice volume spike. We talked about this descending triangle pattern yesterday. You see this upper trend line and this bottom trend line. And we talked about how it's typically considered to be a bearish pattern. So again, we have a flat support line here, touched 3 times. We have this descending resistance line that was touched another 3 times on the upside. We had a decent drop in buying volume as we proceeded with an increase in selling volume, which is what you want to see for a bearish breakout of this pattern. Nice downside breakout yesterday on heavy volume. If you were calculating a measured move breakout target, it definitely hit, and you left some money on the table if you got out too early. But man, it's actually pretty rare to see, at least in my experience, a chart pattern like this play out actually on the same day that you identify it. That's really never happened to me before. Actually, we started talking about this just yesterday morning on the opening call, and by 1 o'clock yesterday, we had broken out of this pattern and just wiped out 1.5 trillion in valuation in a couple of hours. It was an impressive move. Uh, volume and open interest yesterday. Oh, total change on the March contract down 187 points in the ES. Volume was an impressive 2.6 million contracts traded, and we gained 161,000 contract, or yes, 161,000 new positions in the March contract. Does it still have something to do with the roll? Possibly. December contracts going off the board tomorrow. Most people have already rolled. I think we might have seen some new shorts coming into this market. Time will tell, but that's just a preliminary guess on my part. Here is a look at the 30-minute chart. Actually, I'm going to go back to the daily and get rid of the circle. All right, here is our 30-minute chart. Here's basically our move from yesterday. We all watched it happen in real time. If you were here with us, we were streaming straight from group coaching through the Fed announcement through the rest of the day. We watched everything happen in real time. We were talking about it. We didn't really trade around it. We were looking for a specific move that didn't happen. But yesterday's price action is pretty choppy leading up to the Fed announcement. Then, yeah, boom, we got this big move here. 99 out of 100 times, I would say that the play is to fade the initial move after a Fed announcement. You're always going to get that knee-jerk reaction. It's a head fake to wipe out some liquidity, take out all those smaller weak-handed traders before the market comes back to make the move. We did not see that yesterday. Like I said, 99 times out of 100, that's the move I'm expecting. A knee-jerk reaction followed by another move, a violent move in the opposite direction. Yesterday, we got continuation off the knee-jerk reaction. First move was down. We consolidated for a bit around weekly kickoff low, 60.82. If you were in there, you heard us talking about 60.82. Initially held on the way down. We chopped around for about 15 minutes and then just fell right out of bed once again. There was no turning back after that. This morning, overnight inventory looks to be a little bit long into the open. We're trading inside range, but below value from yesterday. So, again, it's not often that you see back-to-back huge range days in equities. So if we do move back inside value from yesterday, I'm thinking it would be very difficult to trade all the way back up to test yesterday's value area high, which we have at 61.48. That's on your Topstep daily levels indicators on the Topstep X platform. You'll get all those levels in there. So 61.48 is a pretty hefty move to make after a huge down day. You need a huge up day after a huge down day, which doesn't typically happen in equities, like I said. So early on, I'll be looking for a hangover type of day, drifting sideways, maybe a little higher. I'm expecting to see some choppy trade, obviously. Maybe a slow grind higher to fill some of those single prints that we made on the way down here yesterday. But like Hoag says, the market likes to make a fool out of us, or make liars out of us, I should say. So I'm not falling in love with this early bias. I'm going to be flexible. If we start seeing acceptance of lower prices again, then I'm going to go out and try and get on the right side of the market. I'm not going to go out there picking bottoms immediately. If that's your game, at least wait for some structure before you start trying to pick some bottoms. Meaning, let price dictate. Let price tell you that it's thinking about going higher instead of just arbitrarily buying new lows because you don't think it can go any lower. Go with the momentum today is what I'm basically trying to say. Momentum will be the play today. All right. On to our NASDAQ chart. Things are looking a little bit different on the daily chart with the NASDAQ. So we still had our big move down yesterday after the Fed announcement, but our trend line that we drew the other day here is still intact. It's still holding. We tested it again. We traded below it, came back to close above it, tested it again in the overnight session, and now we're trading back above our weekly kickoff high, which is at 21,478. We touched this line about a half a dozen times going back to early August. So it remains a pretty strong support line. It'll be a nice line in the sand for today. And it's keeping our uptrend intact for the most part. As far as volume goes yesterday, well, yesterday was closed. I would say settlement was 813 points lower on the Nasdaq. The entire range for the day was over 1,000 points, so it was a huge move. Volume and open interest, March contract, 734,000 contracts trade added, just over 30,000 in open interest. Again, like I said with the ES, it could have something to do with the roll. It could also have something to do with new short positions coming into the market on that break yesterday. Time will tell. We'll know pretty soon, I think. On to the 30-minute. I'm getting a little long-winded here. All right, here is our 30-minute price action from yesterday. Pretty similar to the ES on the 30-minute chart. We have our choppy trade here leading into the Fed announcement, then our deep break. That's a 1,000-point move right there, folks. That was a huge move in about 2 hours. Just talk about a widowmaker if you're on the wrong side of that one. We had a moment of consolidation, just like in the ES at our weekly kickoff low at 22,080, just before falling right out of bed again. Overnight, we spent some time chopping around settlement price. Settlement price is at 21,502. You see that on your Topstep X platform, Topstep daily levels indicator. Overnight inventory looks to be a little long now, just like the ES. I'm looking for, same as like I said with the ES, I'm looking for a hangover type of day in equities today. I don't really anticipate recovering this full 1,000-point move today, but we could see a steady grind higher back to do some back and fill on some of those single prints that we made on the move lower. We have a whole lot of single prints on the way down. A lot of business was missed there. So prices do have a tendency to come back and refill those single print gaps and generate a little more liquidity. Again, though, I'm not falling in love with this early bias. Dolby. I just had a glance at the chat. Every time I see Dolby type something, I have to look. Again, I'm not falling in love with my initial bias here. It's important to be adaptable. Tip of the week, be adaptable, folks. So if momentum starts building to the downside again, then I'm going to do my best to be on the right side of the market today. All right, on to our crude oil. Another chart pattern we talked about earlier this week. My line keeps moving on the chart. Let me just fix that up a little bit. Same pattern that we've been talking about in the ES, that descending triangle. This is just on a much, much larger scale, folks. This pattern goes back over a year, whereas the pattern that we were looking at in the ES was just a couple weeks. So again, we have our flat support line here, which has been tested twice. We have our descending resistance line here, which has been tested 4 times, going back to September of 2023. We're seeing, that those decent drops in buying volume on the rallies and increased selling volume on the breaks, which is a type of volume pattern you want to see with this chart pattern. Typically, this is known as a bearish pattern. So we would be expecting to see a breakout to the downside. Is that going to happen? Only time will tell. But zooming into our most recent price action, we are range bound still, folks. Been talking about this all week. This is the range trader's delight. This is a cash register for you sideways range traders. For the last 2 months, more than that, we'll call it 2 months, just drifting sideways. Our weekly kickoff levels haven't changed a whole lot. 7140 weekly kickoff high, 6690 weekly kickoff low. Even for the December contract, weekly kickoff low was 6690, weekly kickoff high was 7120. So only a 20-point difference or a 20-cent difference in the weekly kickoff high from the December to March contracts. I'm going to show the 4-hour just real quick so you can get a better look at what this range is looking like. There we are. We're sort of on the upper end. We're in the upper third of the range right now. If you can catch a piece of this range, you got to keep trading the range until it's time to stop playing the range, right? You wait for those breakouts, and or when those breakouts come, you can get out and get on the right side. But right now, this market is moving sideways. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. Pardon me. All right, so yesterday we opened with a gap higher. It looked like we were going to make a move back to test last week's high up here at 70.94. Didn't really get there. We petered out after those petroleum status report results were posted. Inventories were down about 900,000 barrels, I believe. That was still better than the previous week, so prices started to drift a little lower after that. After the Fed announcement, we got a nice break back down to fill that overnight gap and settle back nicely into range from Tuesday. Overnight, we were long going into the 8 o'clock Central Time open. Tested yesterday's value area low at 71.60 here, bounced back off that a little bit. Now we're trading back in range in value from yesterday. We did not open with a gap lower. We opened up in range and in value. We're trading back up to 70.57, which is, I should know this, yesterday's value area high. Tested yesterday's value area high, so came back through yesterday's volume point of control at 70.38, right back up to yesterday's value area high. So we are trading in range in value from yesterday. So we sit tight, we stay patient, and we look for better trade locations in crude oil this morning. All right, I'm going to whip through gold real quick. We had this nice, massive Dolby Dorito breakout yesterday. Volume wasn't too impressive, but we are still looking at a breakout in gold of this nice triangle pattern in crude oil. Again, quick word on volume and open interest. Pull it up for gold. I just had it. Gold traded 156,000 contracts yesterday, lost 3,700 in open interest. So was this maybe a little flush out, a little liquidity grab? I don't know. We did pop to test weekly kickoff low overnight, 26.39, and have since taken back most of that overnight rally. Regular trading hours open at 7:20 a.m. Central Time. Oh, I just close that out. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart real fast.
Sounds good.
All right. Settlement and value areas. Something to note, they can be a little skewed in the gold market just because gold futures settle at 12:30 Central Time, right? I know we've talked about this. Hoag has talked about this extensively. So it's technically the end of regular trading hours in the gold market. But it goes on to trade for another 4 hours after it settles. That's why you have settlement price all the way up here in gold. And our last price traded was $25.99.60. So that's what is that? $54 difference between settlement price and last price traded. You have to keep things like this in mind when you're trading gold. The charts can look skewed. You got to get the full picture. You have to go into a lower time frame, a 1 hour, a 4 hour, a 1 hour, a 30-minute, 15-minute chart even, to get the full picture of what's happening in gold. If you're just going strictly off settlement price, it can get a little skewed on these big move days. All right. Anyway, so overnight inventory was getting long into the 720 open. We've since made a pullback. We ran up to weekly kickoff low, 26.39. We've pulled back. We did return to fill some of those single prints left by yesterday's break, but we're still opening the day with a bit of a session gap lower, meaning we're opening below yesterday's low, regular trading hours low. So what does that mean to us? It means gap rules sort of applied today. We look for a return to fill that session gap, or we look for opportunities in the direction of the gap, which in this case would be to the downside. That's it, guys. We got 1 minute left to the bell. We're going to get everybody else in here real quick. We're going to take a short break. Andre, take us out. Sorry, I went a little long there.
All good. I think we're just going to roll. We're just going to roll right into the fast markets, JD. So you get out of here, do your prep work for the rest of fast markets. We're just going to roll right into this with me. Markets are open, everybody. We got, just so you guys know, we got Jerome and Mohammed joining us today on Fast Markets. We are now open, baby. Let's go. Let's
I'll hang out. I'm going to hang out with you for a few minutes until they get her, Dre. Got my charts up. I'm going to pull up my live account.
Oh, baby. All right, here we go. I just want to let them know we got Jerome and Mohammed joining us live on Fast Markets. This is the very first time they will ever be joining us together. Buckle up. Let's see what happens there. Jerome number 24 on the big board. I will be here. Got a couple more combines to trade. We'll see how it goes. Right now, we are open after the huge down day in futures. So last trade in the NASDAQ, 21,670. 670 is now low overnight, 21,536. Very interesting to see how we trade this out. How this open goes down. We got 73% long on the tilt in the NASDAQ. And the S&P's last trade, 59.90. 59.90.
Look
More
at that.
buying
Really
coming
tilted
in.
alongside.
Yeah. I'm wondering what they do with these 6,000s. I'm sure 6,000 is the big key level. Hello, who's here?
Jerome.
Yes.
Jerome.
Hello.
Welcome,
Jerome?
Jerome.
Good morning.
Welcome.
Everybody.
Good morning.
How are we doing today?
Oh
Very
boy.
good.
Interesting.
How
to see
did you
what
handle
happens.
that move yesterday, Jerome? We saw you in the chat. What was the what was the trading like for you?
I didn't trade yesterday evening, but that's the Master Jedi Jerome. That's the Jerome trade. So that's when you flushed like 1,000 points down. That's the real
Yes.
Jerome, the OG. So yeah, impressive. What a move.
Yes, it was Jerome. It was funny. Yes, that is the power of Jerome Powell. What he said. But here we go. We got huge, heavy tilts here in the Nasdaq. 84% long in the Nasdaq right now. 80% long in the ES. We are pumping higher here.
We're seeing
Buyers
that
coming
drift.
in.
We're seeing that drift higher. Still got some ways to go to take back yesterday's value area low, which is at 21,814.
Okay.
Right. I got 805.
What are you looking at?
So yeah, I can see the market pushing back up to reach this zone. So between 21,920 and 21,800. So this is the zone of the Fibonacci levels, the 618 and the 0.5. So usually after a big sell-off, we usually have a retracement into this zone of Fibonacci, but then that's the market jobs to tell us if we continue back up or if we retrace back down. So I'm waiting. I've been sitting on my hands. I locked myself out until in 12 minutes because usually when there's a bigger than usual daily range on the Nasdaq, I don't want to trade the Globex or London session, and I will probably try at least one trade this afternoon. But yeah, because we have crazy movements, we've seen yesterday 200, 300 points flushing down, and then or 400, and then 250 points back up, and then a retracement 500 points down. So of course it's not going to happen again today, but we can clearly have like 50 points 5-minute candles, and 5 minutes later a retracement. So today is a type of I can hear Hoag saying "Simone take type of day," because it can be choppy but with very big range. So yes, patience today, and we'll see if we have opportunities.
Said Jerome. Well said. All right, very good. JD, we'll check back in with you here in a little bit.
Sounds good. I see our boy in the back.
Yes. Who is that? Oh boy, here we go. ES now above 6,000. Last trade 6,002, 6,003. Here we go. Yes, we'll bring him in. I see the man. Saudi Arabia in the house. We got France in the house. United States in the house. This is just global. The United Nations convening here in TopstepTV. We got buyers coming here in the S&P's above 6,000. 603 last trade. Dow shot out of a can as well, moving higher here. Last trade in the Dow, 43,000. Remember, Dow was on a 10-day losing streak. 10-day losing streak in the Dow Jones. Let's see if it can finally snap the streak. That's 2 weeks worth of down days. See,
I felt sad yesterday.
Why?
We were saying because Dow was quitting, like exiting this nine streak, like red day in a row. And then Jerome started to speak and smash the whole green day that happened on the Dow, and it was crazy. It was up it like was 150 and it like down 1,000.
We had a chance. Oh, welcome aboard, everybody. Things are moving fast and furious here on Fast Markets. Mr. Mohammed, what's up, my man?
Yes. How are you, everyone? I smell blood everywhere. Hello, Jerome. Hello. It's very nice to see you. being
What a
live with
pleasure to
you.
be here today. Yeah.
I thank you. Me too. I bet that there is a cult keep saying Jerome all day yesterday.
Oh my
It's a
Yeah.
cult saying Jerome around the
Crazy,
fire
right?
or something like that.
It's crazy. Yeah.
Oh boy, what a
Yeah.
day, Mohammed.
Um,
What are your thoughts on how yesterday traded? I mean, don't come crying to Mohammed if you try to get long yesterday. It was just
Yeah.
look up
There's
below.
no tear left. I mean, no. You cannot even cry if you try to be long. You will be somewhere dead in the street. Yesterday, actually, I was calling it out before
Yes.
the news, so I wasn't trading at the time. But today it will be difficult. Usually, after a strong rally or a strong blood day like yesterday, the next day is difficult. And why is that? You have to get back to the psychology of the market. People love to have an opinion, a lot of thoughts. They think, oh, the market can take back all the losses yesterday, or the market will range bound, or the market will continue going lower. They think this is only three options, and that's totally wrong. The market can do multiple things that you are not aware of. It can go higher and lower. It can go lower and higher. It can go range and higher and lower. So it's a lot of different things that can happen. So don't just believe that, oh, the market has only three things to do: go higher or lower or range bound. Yes, that's easy to say in a training course. But in reality, the market can do a lot of things that you cannot afford in trading. So what is the golden rule in trading? Is only one thing: trade what you see, not what you think. Trade what you see. So first of all, you have to see. Don't think. Don't say, oh, yesterday is gone. Yesterday is gone. Okay, so what we are seeing, we will consider the drop, of course, because we see this drop. We all see this drop. So this drop is a factor of what might happen today. But the most important thing, what is the market is doing today? So the market started here. All of this are yesterday. Don't consider it right now. Yeah, we have a bearish bias. Yes, that yesterday. Today, what the market did, they did double top and they did triple bottom. So it started like a range.
Yes.
Okay, so trade it like a range. Range, go to the extension number 1, extension number 2, extension number 3, extension number 5, and trade within those. There is major pivot from yesterday or single prints. Okay, yeah, it can play a major level for you today, like what we see. Also, if you see a small grind, all of this what we are seeing, you keep hearing me, if you see. So we are seeing things. So make sure to draw the major trend line, because this trend line is all what buyers are standing on. If this is broken and retested, that means we are looking to visit that low again. So let me ask you something. Which one is easier? Is it easier for the market to go all the way up for yesterday levels, or it's easier to go down to visit the low? What do you think, Jerome?
Jerome, what do you think?
Oh, it makes sense to go down to go back up for me, as much as it makes sense to go up to come back down, right? It's all about liquidity and what Hoag always says about passive buyers, aggressive buyers, passive sellers, aggressive sellers, which is something I don't master on like the tape, the ladder, all these things. But I am approaching to understand more and more every day with the candles, what candle prints and all this stuff. So For example, right now we can
Perfect.
see the low of the opening range of the 15 minutes opening range, which is 568 right now. We can see that the range sort of described. I drew a line at 566.75, so around this level, 565, 570ish. That's a level where we had weak support and resistance previously, starting this morning. This night for American hours. So if we are to break this level and close below, I see 21,487 and a half as the next level. If we are about to see a bounce, for example, we can have a strong flush that's 70-ish points, 70, 80 points. And then I want to see reaction around this 490 level, or we got to break the high of the opening range, which is 700-ish, but more precisely, I want to see Nasdaq close above 677 and a half before
677.
thinking about longs. So it's a big range, but before thinking about behavior, dynamic directional move, I want to see what the price does. Does it want to close around 677 or 566? And depending on where and how it closes, we can either try a bounce or a continuation, right? But for me, inside this range, for my strategy, my models, it's a no trade zone. It doesn't mean we don't have opportunities, right? It's a 100-point zone. But for me, my models don't apply in this area. So a lot of volume. As I said, when I came into the first market session, you can have 5-minute candles with 60 points, and 5 minutes later, the opposite move, right? So choppy market. These types stay as much patient as possible. It doesn't mean the longer you wait, the more I am tended to have a winning trade. We got to be like snipers and try to get not the perfect entry. Of course, nothing is perfect, or it's hard to get the perfect entry, but close to perfect, as always, of course, but especially in these types of days. So yeah,
yes,
let's
I
see
agree.
what the market cooks.
So we agree together that going lower is much easier for the market than going higher, some sort. But the market will never make it easy, even if it looks easy. But the market will not make it easy. So how to get into any move, whether long or short, in my opinion, you have to pay attention to the candlesticks, as Jerome said. See, if you want to go long, wait for the sellers to fail. Why? Because the sellers, they have some stops. So you can see, once you see the stops of the sellers and you have a good signal, good location, go long with calculated risk, targeting the stops of the seller. For example, I would like to go long right now for any reason, whatever the strategy that we have. Okay, I want to go long, but I want to see the sellers try and fail. Once they try and fail, I can see their stops are there because they are failing and they have to put their stop somewhere. So what I'm waiting now, I want them to fail and got an entry looking for the target with
More selling.
a stop there. So now they are not failing. That means, okay, you saved from being long.
It's true.
Now, I want to be short. Wait for the buyers to try, like what they did here. They try and fail. Where there are stops, it's here. So they are hunting for the stops here, maybe here. Now, so it's about where is your direction. Now, because the sellers has control now, I'm looking to be a seller. Previously, I wanted to be a buyer because the buyer had control. But they failed this area. Now I want to be a seller. So I wanted to see the buyers trying. They try now. As we can see, they are trying from this low, touching the moving average. Show me a strong red candle. Then I will join the sellers to hunt the stops down there.
Thank you, Mohammed. Real quick, let's do a recap. We did see those buyers try to take it up in the NASDAQ up to around 21,680, 21,680, and it just got met with some very 21,670. Call it. And we just got met with some very, very aggressive selling. We're seeing 80, 90 point swings in the NASDAQ. Look at the 5-minute candle. It is very vicious right now. Look at the S&Ps.
Yeah.
We did take a peek above 6,000 top to look at the buyers come back in. This is just wild. These swings are very, very vicious. Mohammed, how do we trade this? Or do we just sit on our hands?
The range.
It is.
First of all, you shouldn't trade NQ today. Don't trade the micros.
No NQ.
Just jump. Just go to micros. Don't do the minis. It will be very difficult. Even if you want to trade, you can see the ATR is 13 in my time frame. Usually this number is 6. 6. Now it's double the movement. So trading the mini is a killer. It will be a killer for you. Either trade micros or jump into crude oil, maybe something else. I don't know about the volatility there, but for me, I'm only doing micros today.
Excellent. All right, real quick, upper left-hand corner of the screen, you see the hashtag Fast Markets. Hit us at hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. Here's some memes. More battle stations. The other day we asked for battle stations. We got some cool pictures. How many screens, your setups, your lighting setup, all that cool stuff. We would say your trader station setups. Again, hashtag Power Hour at TopstepTV. Take a look at some of the other markets outside of equities. Take a look at oil. Like what JD was saying in opening call. A range-bound trader's delight. Last trade in the gold or oil, $70.29 a barrel. Looking at the gold massive sell-off after yesterday as well. Last trade, 2607, $2,607. Right around the lows. Mohammed Jerome, please let us know if you do take any trades. Mohammed said no NASDAQ today, micros only.
Yep. This is my advice. And only 5.
5 micro.
Yeah. Try to stay longer in this game, guys.
True advice.
Okay, now what we have consolidation, no clear trend at this area. Yeah, we have a bullish trend since today, but we don't forget yesterday. So that is putting us within this range. Let's see who has the control. Currently, they both have the control. Moving average is within this Bollinger. It's going higher. Looks that the buyers are trying to take it and prove it. I will wait.
We got news in just 11 minutes as well.
Thank you, Jerome. I wanted to touch on that very quick. Hey, real quick, we got existing home sales. Existing home sales coming up in 12 minutes, 11 minutes, top of the hour. You guys, U.S. existing home sales, top of the hour. Then we got nat gas inventories, and then at noon central here in the States, we got a 5-year auction. The buyers got rejected harshly there in the S&Ps. We tried taking up to 59.95, and we just smashed it 10 points in their face. In the
Look
S&Ps.
at this.
Mohammed.
Look at this. The best. I mean, 1 minute ago, I was thinking to go short. Later on, to go long. Now short. Now long. That means don't trade. That means the market is yeah.
And you could be right every single minute, right?
Yes, you
30
could be
points
right.
up, 30 points down, 30 points up, 30 points down.
It's
killer.
Yeah. Let's go to higher time frame. When you see this, go
Jerome.
When you see this, you have to know that you are looking to might be a wrong time frame. Maybe your time frame is so small. Go to higher time frame so you have a bigger picture. Even the bigger picture now, the 2000 tick chart, I have a range. Let's go to the 5000 now. It's also a range. It's also a range.
5,000.
So the best thing that you
ticks,
do is 5,000 ticks. So it's better to wait until the participant in the market make their choice, make their decision. Let's go to the 1 hour, for example. Maybe 1 hour is very bearish. still bearish. So that means let's wait until at least we see the 2000, picking a direction.
Very thin on the ladder. Again, we got a number in about 10 minutes. Just remain patient. Stay disciplined. Like Jerome said, you could be right, and you could be right in the blink of an eye. You're wrong. Yes, the markets are moving fast. The ladders are very thin on the ES. Nasdaq's even thinner right now. Mohammed's advice is trade micros right now. There's valuable screen time that you can be had right here, learning, just watching the volatility, watching how thin it is, watching how the markets react at certain prices. And like Hoag said, and like Jerome said, see money, take money type of day today. So far, obviously that can change. Yeah. We'll see what this U.S. existing home,
especially in the long side. In the long side, definitely see money, take money. But maybe in the short side, if you have a way to trail your stop, this could slide very quickly. I'm not buying this grinding higher shit.
Well,
yeah,
yes.
This is what this is not the thing that you want to see as a buyer.
No, the buyers. You had a feeling that the buyers were going to come in and try and bottom pick at discount, buy it at a discount, and they just got rejected very, very harshly. They thought they could sneak in here, buy it up, and no one would catch them. Sellers came in and said, "Not so fast, not so fast." Yeah, we also remember we saw that 85% long tilt, 85% long tilt in the Nasdaq right off the open, and we just sold it off 100 points. So be very, very careful. Make sure you have your stops in. Go ahead, Mo.
Let's have a look to the weekly time frame.
Okay.
We're not trading now. We will have to wait. The news in 8 minutes. So let's see the weekly. So we have a bigger picture and trading what we see. This is all the shenanigans that we saw yesterday. Look at this.
What is this?
This is nothing.
Weekly?
Actually, yeah, this is the weekly. And the market just went where it's supposed to go. Yeah, they did it in 1 day, maybe in 1 hour. Okay, but they stopped here. And we can't give this to the buyers. So this is a very strong support area. It was a resistance. Now it's support. That's one thing. Let's go to the daily. Let's go to the daily. And I like what always Dakota do. He usually calculates the length of every pullback. So this is one. This is another one. This is another one. That one was the longest. Okay, so he usually take this and this and this. I learned this from him. And this. And what is the average of this one? It could be from here to here. So this one is the average. So yeah, we might have a correction to this area, which is 19,830. So don't say they cannot do whatever they did yesterday. Yeah, they can do. Yeah, I can show you. They did it here and here and here. They did it many times. They can.
They can.
There is no always in the market. Yeah, they can. So we are open. But in order for this to go there, it has to break this. Okay, so we might see the market going lower if we break 3,009, the low of yesterday, not today.
Yep. All right, more selling coming in here, Mo. More selling coming in. We're down about another 10, 15 points in the S&P's 59.75. Right at VWAP, looking at the Nasdaq. Great. More selling coming in. We're gunning for those lows. We're about 30 points off. We're gunning for the lows here. So about 130 points still off. Here we go. We're breaking, Mohammed.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't care. I care about they decide a decision. They make a decision. They pick a direction now. Now it's clear the direction right now is in the sell side. So what am I going to do about it? I wait for the market to come to me at the moving average and then waiting for a signal, I will take my shot here. Hopefully after the news. Hopefully after the news.
All right, Jerome, I do know
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
looking at those 560s, 21,560. Obviously, we have the number coming out in 5 minutes. 560s and 487 half to the downside in the NASDAQ. Jerome, are you still
Yes,
You're
sir.
still liking those numbers?
The previous,
I'll
I'm
start off
watching the
those 560s.
reaction. So the first 5-minute closure around this level was the previous one, and we've had an instant reaction back up.
Yes, we did.
That tells us sellers are failing, buyers are here. But today we have a lot of buyers and a lot of sellers, right? So it's a big fight. As Mo said, it's not easy. And a concept that helped me a lot, that Coach Dakota shared a lot, is where is the pain? And it's a very interesting concept, because sometimes when you think things are obvious, sometimes it's very simple. Keep it super simple, right? So sometimes trading should stay very simple, and it should always, but it's not easy, right? And sometimes you need pain before having a move, and pain equals liquidity as well. So perhaps we need to make pain gets more loaded so we can have a proper move. But I want to see price close below or above, so below 566, 67, or above 678. And we've seen the whole opening range of this session ranging between roughly these levels. So price for now doesn't know which direction it wants to take. So I repeat myself, it's a 100 points range. So you can get long and get 50 points out and you'll have a winning trade. It's just not my style. But I also believe once we get out of this range, we will see a sort of expansion move. So we will have 200 points directional move, 150, 200. I don't know if it's going to happen. That's what I think mathematically is likely to happen, but that will be my plan for today, and we'll see what happens. But we have crazy 1-minute candles, like 30 points, 20 points, 40 points.
I'm preparing the news. There is a nice signal now, but the news in 2 minutes, so I'm not taking. This is a nice signal in the 2000 tick chart. Yeah, the market visited the moving average, gave us the first signal, not taking it. This is the second try now for the sellers. This is the second try.
Yeah.
Entry should be 585 with a stop at 605. So that's 20 points of stop. But because of the news, I will skip this. And the target for this signal is around 562. It's a nice signal. Very nice signal, actually. The second try for sellers. So that means the buyers tried twice. They try once, failed. They try twice, failed. Where's the stops? Here. Easy.
I'm tempted to short. If we didn't have the news right now, I would be short right here, right now. But I'm gonna wait.
Me too. Market is
right here, right now. It's the low of the opening range, 295.5. I would be short, but waiting for the news.
546 is the target of the measured move from high to low to high to low. This is the measured move target for the sellers.
The fellows are looking short. 20 seconds.
Yeah. If we get in this trade, we will be out before the news. Come on. It was even faster.
Faster indeed. All right, 10 seconds again. U.S. existing home sales month over month, looking for a negative 0.1%. Negative 0.1%, and it is out. Negative 0.1%. All right, it's come and gone. Not much of a reaction. All right, we can get back to the trade now.
Just a reaction to take out stops. That was the only reaction. Yeah.
Pretty much, Mohammed.
And it's the opening of the new 4-hour candle as well.
Better than expected. Better than expected.
4.08.
Better than expected. Go ahead, Mohammed.
No, nothing. That was a strong wick down this is not a nice signal. So you can see the difference between this as a signal and this one as not a signal. You can see the candle strong, closes below the moving average with a small wick at the down. However, this one is a strong buying signal, buying wick, sorry. So I'm not taking short out of this one, and this is the result. Still waiting for a strong red candle. Closing below the moving average, especially after this nice wick. I like it. I like this wick.
It does.
If
Okay,
this
Mohammed
close
likes it.
red, if this close red, entry right now. Come on, fill me. Yeah, I'm in at 579. 579 with a stop at 605.
How many micros? How many micros, Mohammed?
Five micros. Target for this one. Second.
Five
And
micros.
I'm
Short
short
five.
one Nasdaq as well.
What price?
68.
Yeah, target
and a
at
quarter.
544. I'll take 3. Remaining 2 micros. Stop at point of entry. Boom.
Well done, Mohammed. All right, Mohammed, it was short from 579. 5 micros, 579. Jerome short one and NASDAQ mini from 560, correct? 560?
Yeah, I added one, but perhaps it's going to take me out of one. So I'm short 2 at 58, but I put a limit order to get out of one at 57.5. So
Okay.
if it doesn't get me out, I'll stay with 2, perhaps adding.
Okay.
Let's see the reaction.
Mohammed, you're flat.
Okay,
Yeah, this is a
it
target.
took me
This
out
is a target.
of
Yeah,
one.
this is a target for a sellers. I mean, it is the measured move, as we say, 546.
Damn.
So buyers could do some
So it
crazy
bounced.
things here.
Yeah.
I'm out of my trade with the remaining contracts. Yeah, those buyers.
Look at that. Mohammed. Yeah,
So I'm waiting. You know why? I don't know if you see it on my chart, but I've flagged here. I wrote, and I think you can see it on the live. I wrote it before. I wrote potential mini bounce before flushing down. So because it bounced right here, I'm going to wait to see if it keeps flushing down. If it doesn't, I'm re-adding here. So now I'm up to 100, but my entry is now at 47.5. So I'm in drawdown, but so I added one, exited. So it makes the math around it. So what's good is that buyers were not able to push price higher, and sellers are still defending this. So we have to see. I like the S&P also getting close to this level I drew. So that's 59.71. 0.75. So if the S&P is able to close to it or below it, that would be great news for the short, I think. If not, then I'll get out.
All right, everyone's flat. Mohammed.
I'm looking for a short again.
All right.
Same to what we saw. First try. This is the second try for sellers. Closing strong.
I'm re-adding here
short
as well.
Okay, that's looking short again.
All right.
Because
the
we
candle
are
hasn't closed yet. Yeah, I'm short right now.
Mohammed's short.
Stop
How many?
at 5 micros. Stop at 593.
Come on, NQ. Do the Jerome trade.
Jerome.
That's the Jerome trade, guys. Come on. Let's go.
530. Looking for 530. Targets 530.
530 to the downside. Mohammed, what price are you short from?
63. 563.
Thank you.
Stop at 93.
93. 5 micro. NQ ladder very,
Nice
very
signal.
thin.
Come on. I want to see S&P gets below 66.25. So S&P was able to manage a closure below 72, And now the Nasdaq is retesting 37.75, the level we had a previous bounce before. But I want to see it flush down, close below this level, and reach 487.5. So I don't know if I'm gonna keep it if it's flushing down till this level, perhaps a runner. But let's see. If we have this bounce getting validated around like 38.5, I'm gonna consider this mini bounce as a strong support getting built. So
Yeah.
yeah, we have to see.
Yeah. We need to see a flush below 38. Yeah.
Last trade 21,560. Things are moving very, very quickly. Very volatile, very thin right now. Here we go. Here's a
Yeah,
push,
here we go.
Mohammed.
Yeah,
Here we go.
Nick
Yes,
Foretic, I
Mohammed.
agree.
Yes, Mohammed.
We are back. Nick Foretic saying ES moving like NQ. And I watched the replay and he said it yesterday as well during Power Hour, and that's true. Like we can hope the volume to be back for us.
Yes. We are so back, Nick, for a tick.
Come on,
Okay,
it's
I'm out.
now.
Out.
Let's go.
Out.
Let's go.
Out for 3, remaining 2.
Well done, Mohammed.
Stop at 561.
I
Almost,
closed
point of
one
entry.
and I'm risk-free on this one.
Well done.
Perfect. So this is
Well
how
done.
I trail it. I will
You're
trade.
selling off.
I will.
More sellers. Bears in the house. More sellers.
Let's
New lows.
go, baby.
21,524. New lows coming in. Talk to us, Jerome. Talk to us,
Yeah,
Jerome. Jerome's for one NASDAQ right now, making new lows. Here we go. Wow.
I mean,
Buyers
it's
got rejected.
beautiful. I presented the levels. ES is breaking the first level, 71, breaking the second, 66. We have buyers coming in right now, of course. But the level I don't want to see the NQ closing above is 37.75. Why? Because this is the previous level we bounced from, and this is the level we just broke through with massive momentum and volume. So if we are to keep at least a range until a continuation, I mean, until 490-ish, we don't want to close this level. So of course, this is a type of day you can close above and get right below it. But I'm risk-free, so my entry is 64.5. And I'm okay to be broke even here. Oh, see, there's a lot of buyers coming.
I am out. I'm out from that short.
Flat. Okay, well,
I
update your
should be
P&L,
out
please.
soon as well.
Mohammed,
Yeah,
P&L.
it's 37 coming from the negative.
Oh, nice comeback. Very nice. Mohammed,
Yeah, it
37
was
bucks.
minus 300 or stuff.
Very good.
I'm not paying attention for the P&L actually. I'm trading micros in my TopstepTV combined, so I'm focusing on the process.
Absolutely. Flow is building down to 58.50, and wow.
Is the market going to give us another signal? If there's another signal, I will jump in again.
Close below. Come on. 1 minute left.
Which
1 minute
level?
and 10 seconds. 37.75. I want NQ to close below this level.
Ooh, there we go.
Come on, 1 minute left.
1 minute for Jerome.
Left.
Jerome.
Jerome. If we close below this level, I mean, I would say
I don't want to see the sellers. I don't want to see sellers try and fail here. It's very critical support level. If sellers try and fail, that means buyers are at least gonna find some stop up there. So far, they are trying and failing. The sellers, they try once. Let's see another try.
Come on, sellers. Don't allow the price to go back up.
Jerome. Yeah.
Jerome. I want the S&P as well closing like below 66, but it looks like buyers are heavy today. I mean, both are heavy today, of course.
It is.
But if sellers fail, we might get in long. We'll see. Okay, so we had a doji closure below. Okay, sorry.
All right, Jerome Mohammed, very quickly. We got Coach Ray waiting in the wings. We got to do a VIP call check-in so I see how things are going with the Mindset Hunters. The Mindset Hunters. JD, come on in. Jerome, Jerome, are you flat now? I believe you got.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone's flat. Perfect timing.
541.
break.
541. Excellent. Well done, guys. All right, take a little bit of a breather. If you guys do get in the market, please let us know. With that being said, we got Coach Ray from the Mindset Hunters, JD Gray, getting ready to do a little VIP check-in. JD, there you go. Go ahead, fellas.
What is up, guys? Good morning, Coach Ray. How are you doing? I know we got Coach Ray on. Coach Ray's on a tight schedule here. He's a school teacher. He's got to get back to class.
Good morning, guys.
Stripped my tongue there. But how are you doing, Coach Ray? What's going on?
I'm doing well.
Excellent. So after a day like yesterday, did you meet with the Mindset Hunters on Discord to see how everybody fared after that move?
It would have probably been a wise thing to do, but no, I did not. It was a very eventful day, I guess, is to say the least. Yesterday, and I think the reaction that we got from the FOMC statement was far more than I guess many would expect. I think.
Yeah, when the CME FedWatch tool had it factored a 99% chance of a 25 basis point rate cut, and that's exactly what we got. You'd think that would be priced into the market or something. I don't know.
You would think so. Yeah,
maybe it was some of the rhetoric of coming out of the press conference afterwards. But what a move after an expected event, an expected economic event to move the markets like that. It's wild. Did you get a chance to catch up on anything in Discord? Was there any chat?
The folks, obviously there are a few folks that are kind of winding down their combines or their VIP experience. So we're kind of trying to rally the troops there a little bit and see what we can do to get these folks to kind of pass their combines. Right. So there's a lot of discussion along those kind of lines and trying to see where people are at and see how we can get them across the finish line.
Excellent. Yeah, we are coming up to, we got just about a month left in the program, January 17th. If you are not in an XFA by then, if you're in the VIP experience currently and you're not yet in an XFA account, you have until January 17th to complete that trading combine. So everybody out there trading VIP, let's get it going. All right, let's take a look at the Mindset Hunters top 5. We had a little movement on the list. We did lose Rafal. We talked about him last week. He didn't have much left in the tank. He only had about $50 to play with. I didn't have time to take a look at his trade report this morning, but I'm just going to imagine he lost that $50 late last week. So, Rafal, if you're watching, if you're listening, best of luck to you. I'm sure we'll see you again soon. But that left room for Fang and Ashley. We talked about Fang last week. Fang was just a couple $100 away from passing the trading combine. They did it. Now the number one trader on the Mindset Hunters.
Excellent.
Then we've got Ashley. Ashley's still hanging around, down about $1,000. Eric B. And then 2 fresh restarts. Or resets yesterday. Steven and Daniel are about to get at it again. Steven and Daniel, if you're listening, if you're watching, January 17th, mark that day on your calendar. You have to be through the trading combine before then. So let's take a look at Fang's trading card. This is the trader we talked about last week. Finishing up in the trading combine. Had an excellent time it was averaging about $2,200 a day in the trading combine. Came out with a good start in the XFA. Trading small, not crushing it. Started off a little slow. Lost $280 on day 1. Lost $425 on day 2. And came out yesterday and made $1,300 trading the micros. Must have caught a piece of that move. Only one trade. 13. If I'm reading this correctly, let me double check this.
Okay. What I really like on this card is his reward to risk. It's amazing, 4-to-1 risk reward. I mean, in the long term, if he's able to continue to maintain that risk reward to risk, I mean, he's going to continue to grow that account without any issues.
And it looks like we made one trade yesterday for $1,300 in the MNQ. That is trading on one lot. That's an impressive trade.
Yeah, that's very, very good trading.
So big shout out to Fang.
Yes, absolutely.
Got a couple nice shout outs the last few weeks. So yeah, we did our best to help push you over the goal line into the Express Funded account. and now we're sitting on a nice winning day. So great job, Fang. 4-to-1 risk reward, trading real small,
Yeah,
5
that's
trades a day,
awesome.
20
That is
contracts.
awesome. That just goes to show you. That just goes to show you don't need a huge win percentage when you have a reward to risk ratio like that, right? He's 30% win rate, 4-to-1 risk reward to risk, and he's growing his account, guys. So manage your risk, get into some winners that are 4-to-1, and you'll grow your account just like Fang.
And do we need more days where you can make $1,300 trading a one lot
That's
in
amazing.
the MNQ?
That's amazing.
Is that incredible or what?
Yeah, it is.
Took that one for the ride. Nice job, Fang. All right, Coach Ray. Anything else you want to say to the mindset?
No, I mean, like I said, we're gonna see if we can rally the group here. I don't know where we're standing against my competitors here. I mean, Coach Jay's group and others, but nonetheless, we're still trying to strive for that top spot. We don't appreciate so much the fact that we got knocked off the top. So we're going to rally the troops to see if we can restore that place, that rightful place for the Mindset Hunters.
That is the spirit. Thank you so much, Coach Ray. We don't see you tomorrow. Have a great weekend. Are you off school right now, or should you be?
Yeah,
off school
actually, I'm going to be hosting my last final today. So after today, that I am free for the next couple of weeks.
Perfect. Well, enjoy your time off. Have a wonderful holiday, Coach Ray, and we will catch you probably in the new year. So
yes, sir.
There's your VIP check-in for today. Good luck to all the rest of the Mindset Hunters out there. Mark that day on your calendar, January 17th. That is the final day to pass that trading combat in the VIP experience.
All right.
All right, Ray. We'll catch you later.
Thanks, guys. Right, fellas. Everyone flat?
A long signal. No,
sir.
I am long. A long
I'm
signal
long.
I just noticed in the 1000 tick chart. After buyers took control and they try to give a signal 1, 2, 3 times, I take the third one just because the moving average was almost flattened. So I waited for them to do this support, and I entered after this candle at 615.50 with a stop at 595. 595.
Top 595.
Risky zone, but
Why do you say that, Mohammed?
very good potential
why you
of
say that, Jerome?
reward.
Why risky, Jerome?
Because we are just around the 200 EMA on the 1 minute time frame, but also around the low of the opening range of the S&P, which is 59.81 and a quarter.
All
So
right.
this can be an area where we see strong rejection, and it can be the complete opposite. That could be a sniper long entry as well. So very interesting in terms of reward potential, but we need to understand that it's a risky area. So
All right.
very nice entry though.
Yeah.
What was your entry?
Entry was 615.
Mohammed long from 615. Mohammed long from 615. Currently, that's pretty much where we're at right now.
Stay with us. Stay with us.
Stay with us. That's the doctor ordering you to stay with us, Mohammed. The doctor says stay with us.
So this is a strong rally where the buyers took control. They confirm it here, and now they confirm it again here. So visiting the high is not hard for the buyers to do. Sellers try once, they try twice, and they're failing. Buyers still successful. So I am with whom have the control. Once they lose it, I'm out.
Very thin on the ladder right now. We have natural gas inventories bottom of the hour. Quick update on the poll. Do you like today's price action? 1,000 votes coming in. Wow, that's very good. 39% say yes, 32% say no, 28% say this is chaos. I think we're all right. I think everyone's right on that one. Muhammad is long from 615 in the 5 micro. Remain patient here. I don't know if there's any time for run or stay. When we get JD back on here, I want to know if he's considering this a digestion day or what he's making of this market and price action, because this is, I don't know if it's called sloppy, it's volatile, it's thin, it's wicky. See money, take money.
And
That's the name of the game right now.
they hunt my stop. I'm out.
Very tricky right now. Last trade, last price in the ES and the S&Ps, 59.75. Low of the day, from the overnight, 59.38. High of the day, 6,005. So we're about 35. They're called 30 points off the highs right now. Market is very volatile right now. Nothing on the tilts. We did see some heavy long tilts right off the open in the NASDAQ and the ES. Both above 80% long. Market just sold off. When the market peaked over there, right up there at 6,005 in the ES and 21,000, call it 700 in the NASDAQ. Okay, sounds good, Gabe. Got you.
This is a quick slide to the downside.
I wanted to get short, but I didn't know if I wanted to get
But
short
Mo,
here. So
but Mo
was-
prevented me. Put it on me.
no. I was thinking no. I wasn't sure if we could have like a whole move back
Yeah.
to like 650ish. So
Mo prevented
Yeah,
me.
that
Yeah,
was.
I'm not
Yeah,
surprised
actually-
of this
actually-
flush, but we get in.
Yeah, that was a
Indicate.
strong rally. I mean, it was very
It's a
strong
10-point sell-off.
rally up. You cannot just sell it when you see this strong rally. I mean, testing the high at least could do something. The market just dumped without any notice.
80 points, Mohammed. Just like that.
Yeah. And I'm
90
happy
points
that
now.
my exit was 595. I exited 50 points before the dump. So
Amazing.
having a good stop is no different than a winning trade.
This is you said that to me, Mohammed. A good stop is just like a winning trade. You sold 595s. Last price 21
Yeah.
535. That's a good trade. Even though you were long, took a little bit of small loser, still the risk management is keeping you alive for the rest of the day. I think about that analogy all the time. You said. Also, I want to mention this. Talking about for 2025, the house account. Oh, yes, the infamous house account. We want to know, should we keep trading the house account in 2025? What would you change? We want to hear from you. So we're going to pin that form.
No, wait, Andre.
Form to the top of the chat. Yes,
Andre.
Mohammed.
I mean, I think the chat wants us to shut down the broadcast. The streaming should be shutting down. Yeah.
See why?
We are not doing well, actually.
No, we're not.
I
This is
agree.
bad.
I agree with Mohammed.
Yeah.
Jerome,
555 likes.
But the chat
555
can help it.
likes, so
Exactly.
we should go home. We should go home.
Chat?
We should go
What should
home.
they do?
We just trying. Our best is not enough for them, actually. So,
I feel bad. Oh, wow, just like that. Yes. Mohammed, Jerome.
500. Jerome.
He must not like
Jerome,
us.
try.
Mohammed.
I can't try anymore.
Mohammed's we're gonna shut down the stream.
I mean, I don't want
Jerome.
to say I'm gonna cancel the lesson of tomorrow, but I will.
No. No.
Kidding.
That's right. Everyone wants
If
this.
chat hits the like button, it's all good.
Very good. We saved it. Oh wow, just like that, we're up to 1,000
Yeah.
likes. Look at the magic these guys have.
It should be
Guys, this is
less
the
than
duo
one.
Mohammed and I have been waiting for. I mean, it's been written
Exactly.
in the universe book, and Topstep made it happen. So hit the freaking like button for us, guys.
Tell them.
Thanks
them,
to
Jerome.
Topstep.
Please.
Topstep made it happen, guys.
You
Yeah,
guys
we
are
have
the best.
4,000 now. We need at least 1.5. Half of you should like this show. At least 50. This is a C. This is a C. We're not
The grade is a
passing.
C. Yes. We're barely passing here. Mohammed and Jerome. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right, we got 1.1. Let's
Come
see
on,
if we
guys.
get to
We
1.
need at least 2K.
2K raising the
Yeah.
stakes.
Likes. I mean,
You guys got it.
Thank
course.
you.
1,000 is the normal,
It's the minimum.
range.
Yes.
2K likes, and we're doing
And
top
don't-
quiz tomorrow.
Oh.
Oh,
2,000 likes and top quiz
chat.
comes back. There you go.
Chat, did you hear what we just did?
Top quiz coming at you tomorrow if we get to 2,000 likes.
I'm holding it hostage.
I don't know. Don't be scared of the like buttons. It's not hurting. It's not hot. It's just a button, and don't worry. It will not chase you. There is no advertisement coming after you if you
Does not
you
bite.
just click it.
Does not bite,
Yeah.
Mohammed. Does not bite. Oh, fantastic. We'll
Call
keep
your
on that.
neighbors,
Yes.
your cooking,
Yeah.
whoever it is. I mean, call everybody. Your landlord, your mother-in-law. Call everybody.
I'm short.
Hit the like button.
I am short.
Mohammed is
I am
short now.
At 556. 21,556. Stop. Make sure your stop is there. I mean, these pops from buyers is scary. Stop at 582.
Okay.
Target minimum target should be 529. 529. I will take 3 and I will trail the rest. Just a clear signal in my chart. Do it.
I'm
Yeah,
short.
I wanna test the rebreak of the lows. I'm short 2
Okay.
from 34.5. I want to test the rebreak of the lows.
Okay.
I can clearly see us getting to 490. If
Yeah.
the market wants
Target?
to break 500.
Target hit.
Target,
My stop now.
Nice job, Mohammed. Mohammed short from 56. Jerome short from 34.
My stop now at 34.
Well done,
I
Mohammed.
don't want to see a bounce from there. Should flush now, right now.
We're
This
flushing.
low
We're
should not
flushing.
stop
Look at
you.
this go.
Go.
Here we go.
Go.
Oh, Jerome.
Trailing stop.
Come on,
Trailing
market.
stop.
We're breaking
Five-
the lows. Now the market will want to
526.
flush it down to 87.5 at least. Come on.
Or
the
87.5,
S&P will want to break the lows as well. So we'll see. I'm putting my
526
red profit
stop.
there.
Jerome. Great freaking trade, guys. Way to read that. Great
Come on,
price
guys.
action.
526.
Today is the day. Come on. Now we don't want to see the price go back up. I mean, it could, but we don't want to see that.
Yeah.
We want to see a 1,000 contract sell right here, right now.
Ooh.
Can we have that?
I mean, those buyers are naughty. They just want to ruin the party. Just go, Jerome.
Come on. We just got
Yes, you
200. Can we have 1,000?
Yeah, it's heavy.
300.
This
Come
is
on.
heavy. This is heavy. This is
Come
heavy.
on. Come on. 400. Come on. Come on. Go for it.
Go for it, indeed.
Come on.
You can do
400.
it. You did
on.
it yesterday. You can do
600
it.
left. 600 left. Come on. 500
What's
left.
100 points?
400 left.
What's 100 points in Nasdaq?
Exactly. Come on.
Oh, boy, here we
300
go.
left, 200. Come on. I'm trading this.
Beautiful, guys.
Stop 23. My stop
Beautiful.
at 23 now.
Come on.
Sweet.
200 contracts on the sell side, and we done.
200 more. 200 more.
Come on. 200
My
more.
stop at 10. 10. My stop at 10.
Moving it down. Guaranteed
5
winner.
cents.
Locking in profits.
15.
All right. 21,500. The market, the Nasdaq trying to figure out what to do with these 500s.
Come on.
Come
Come
sell.
on,
Okay,
give
all
us
right.
likes. Give us some likes. Come on.
What a beautiful
I can't
trade.
do it
Well
anymore.
done. Well done.
We still in or we
That's
flat?
beautiful.
Even if you
I'm
played
flat,
us,
up
give us a like. You know?
1600.
Jerome up $1,600 in his LFA, up $1,600 in his live account. Well done, Jerome. Good job. Mohammed's trailing that stop. Mohammed, are you still in this or are you flat?
I'm flat. I'm flat.
Flat. Awesome stuff.
Yep.
Great stuff. Everyone's flat.
That was a
Man,
beautiful trade. Every
Yes, it
time we
was.
went in, Mohammed, it's just flushing down. That's beautiful. Today was a good day for us. Beautiful.
Yeah, I took that long. I took that long previously, and I'm not regretting. I will do it every time I see it. I do it.
Process
This is
over
a winner.
profit.
This is a winner trade, guys.
Yes, Mohammed.
Yes, I lost number, but how much I lost? What, $100 or something? So
Yeah, when you
Wait,
sold the
wait, wait. We can
95s.
have another entry, and we can have another sell entry right here, right now.
yeah,
Because if buyers are
Uh,
unable to reach back, let me change my screen right now.
I have two levels that I might take long from, but I'm not sure which one I will take. There is 475 long with a stop at 39 or 30.
Wow, more selling, more sellers,
Oh,
more selling.
I
Yeah,
wanted
or
to take another short.
376. 100 points between the two levels. 100 points between the two levels. 475 and 375. Both are demand area. Both are demand area. This area and this area. I'm not sure if I will take one or will take none.
See the bounce around this huge level. I had 487, so it wasn't like tick perfect, of course. So we have the first big bounce. It's like the level of Mohammed's 475. We have the first reaction. How many reactions are we going to have? And will they be enough? Because we're having a very huge seller move. And perhaps the only buyers we have on the market right now will think, oh, we tried to go up, and we failed. So perhaps buyers who are stepping aside right now are having fear being developed to get into the market, right? So if it's the case, and if sellers stay heavy, and so three conditions. Third, if we break and close below 487, we can clearly run down and perhaps hit 21,300.
Yeah.
But that's
And
three
this is
conditions,
why
right?
300.
This is why I'm waiting for a strong red candle here to go short again. This is a nice signal in the making. Let's see how strong this candle. Yeah, I'm in. Come on, fill me. I missed it.
No?
I missed it.
No fill?
I missed it.
Oh,
It's okay, it's okay. No FOMO, no
No
FOMO.
fill.
No phone.
Yeah.
All right, look at the S&Ps. S&Ps more selling coming here. 59 last trade. We got
I'm
settlement in the NASDAQ. 59 or 21,502 is settled in the NASDAQ last trade. We were right there in settlement. This market's trying to figure out, is there more room to the downside? Mohammed, did you get that fill? Or did you pull?
Yes, at 501 with the target at 84 as a first target. 84.75.
84. Mohammed short
Flush
5
this
micro.
low.
21,501. Last trade 490. Looking for downside 84s. We're almost there, Mohammed. Almost there, Mohammed. You should.
Yes, Phil.
Yes.
Yeah.
Woo. Sniper.
Stop at point of entry and trailing again. I'm worried about the 475. This is why I will tighten my stop even more. My stop at 495 now. This 475 is strong area support. Now my stop at 89.
Well done. Guaranteed winner. Locking in profits.
And still in 89.5 actually, my stop 89.5 and out. I'm out.
Well done. Mohammed, update. Mohammed. These guys are just carving up the market. All right, let's go right to JD. JD, I want to get you in here. We got some top 5 P&Ls. Things are moving quickly here. Wow. The selling is not done. Great job. Up $300.
300.
Up $300. Jerome's up $1,600 live. Number 24 on the big board. JD, come on in. We got some. I need to see what the top 5 live P&Ls are from yesterday. Huge Fed day. JD, come on in. What were those numbers looking like, baby? Oh, JD, check that mic.
$5.
$5.
$5.
Get that. I'll get the University of Michigan survey dough over to Jack immediately. All right. Here are yesterday's best live funded P&Ls. All right, we've got Trisha there. Nice day trading the NASDAQ, $8,019. Tomas trading the MNQ micro NASDAQ trader, $6,209. Big day trading micros for Tomas. Sebastian was mixing it up a little bit. Made $1,500 trading silver, $2,700 trading copper, lost $650 trading platinum, made $2,260 trading gold, spreading out some love around the metals markets. $5,852 total in profit, $853 total in profits for Sebastian. Abdullah trading the NASDAQ, $56.57 for Abdullah. And Chow rounding out the list, trading the NQ, $4,973 in profits for Chow. Those are your live funded P&Ls from yesterday.
Thank you. Mark,
Nice big numbers flying around.
Yeah, it is. Well done.
Real
Yesterday
traders.
was not the. Yep. Say it, JD. Real traders. Profits.
Yeah.
Real execution.
Very
All right, we're in meltdown mode. We're in meltdown mode. New lows coming in. 21,470 new lows in the NASDAQ. S&P is doing the same thing. 59.53. This market is melting lower right now.
We are right at our weekly kickoff low, 21,478. Weekly kickoff low. We're printing it as we speak. Next stop below here will be yesterday's low at 21,311 in the NASDAQ.
Wow.
Let me switch over to the live account. We'll get the house account going. I feel like we're missing trades in the house account today.
All right, JD's got the keys to the house account up, baby. All right, you gotta be quick. These guys they're quick in, quick out. JD,
Ready?
sweet. 478's weekly kickoff.
This
Low?
is a nice long area, actually. Yeah, this 475 is as we can see. I marked it before. 475 is a demand area. We bounced from this area once, and now we are bouncing again. So it was a nice long. If somebody took it,
Yeah, it was 50 points, 60-point winner, 60-point winner,
Weekly
Mohammed.
kickoff.
Holy
Weekly
cow! Right
kickoff
off weekly
low,
kickoff,
right there.
right off weekly kickoff. Low.
we cannot take everything,
Yeah. I was thinking the same, but like the week was so fast.
Yep.
Look at this, just a 70-point squeeze. Buyer stepped
Told
on
you
the
that's
gas.
the type of day you don't want to FOMO in. I mean, you can click and 2 minutes later your trade will be a loser, but a minute after your trade would have been a winner, and you're going to self-sabotage yourself, telling yourself, why did I click? Why did I FOMO in? And you're going to regret, and that's not what you want to get today, right? So that's why patience is
this day,
always our friend.
This day is a resilient day. You need to be very comfortable switching from long to short, from short to long, with a system, not with a feeling. Be careful. Feeling today will kill you.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Day.
Trade what you see. I easily can say, oh, the market will jump from here. It's my thinking. It's my feeling. No, what do you see? What do you see? What is your strategy is telling you? My strategy is telling me, wait for buyers to confirm the control here. If they do, give me a signal, I will go long. Yeah, I was short 5 minutes ago. That was 5 minutes ago. So don't stick to only one bias of the market, unless you have a different strategy, of course. So
you know what's great?
Let's see what are the buyers are made of. Are they made of mud or wood?
Today,
steel?
Wood buyers. Wood style buyers.
Wooden buyers, indeed. Wow, sellers came in, just rejected.
Yeah. You can see that. You can
Mohammed.
see that.
Mohammed.
Buyers are lying. They're lying, the buyers,
Oh, my goodness. I mean, holding a runner, there's no such thing. There's no runners today. Yeah, at least.
I think I we got exited almost to couple points or ticks, Mohammed, before. Yeah,
The low.
I exited at 25.25 and the market went.
Nice exit.
Oh no, that's at 10. At 10, sorry, that was at 10.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's good. So
Nothing on the
again,
tilt right now.
nice bounce from this level, 487. Very strong level. What I know with my humble and small yet valuable experience from the chart screen time is that once a big level gets tested more than 3, 4, 5 times in a small window of time, it's more likely that
weaker.
it gets broken. Exactly.
Yeah.
So within the last like 15 minutes, we've tested this level like many times. And so it's likely that we've seen this huge 40 points candle. Once we break, it's likely we see the same, but red side. So we'll see. We'll see if we have still buyers or good buyers.
Having said that, I am short now. At a signal in the 2000 tick chart. Short now, looking for the breakage of this low. Short at 490. I will take 3 at 460. Looking for the 60s. Stop at 523.
523. Stop. Well, I'm short from 490. Stop 523.
This is
straight micros, GD.
Very risky trade. Actually, the stop is how much? Is about 30 points, 25 points, and at a level of support.
We have a sort of lower high or sort of like bullish bounce, and this strong candle is likely to have continuation. So perhaps if we break above 37,
I'm out.
I'm gonna go long.
Out.
Yeah, that was a quick stop. Damn. What?
Yeah.
Look at this. Squeezes, all squeeze. Short squeeze, long sleeves, squeeze.
Getting back to my 1000 tick chart, that signal was on the 2000 tick chart. Yeah, now we see the buyers they mean business. Let's see now if they confirm it or not.
They mean business. Yes, they do. S&P's going right to VWAP right now. 59.72 is VWAP. Last trade in the S&Ps. NASDAQ lagging a little bit. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 21,540, call it. VWAP up at 575, so about 30 points beneath VWAP. Gold coming up to 2600s. Last trade in gold, 2603. Low of the day in gold, 2601.
I will be careful buying here. Cannot short it, but I will not buy it here. We are at top of this uptrend channel, exactly at this area. So I would rather wait for the market at least to do some correction to 522, 520. Strong green signal. I will take a long. If not, maybe this is just similar to the previous one. Wait. There is sometimes that you need to be hurry to catch up of the trade, and there is some time you have to rest and take a breath and wait.
Yes, speaking of that, working on your psyche, on your mental. For those that heard Jerome allude to it earlier, he's doing a class, a free class with here on TopstepTV tomorrow, 1 p.m. Central, 1 p.m. Central. Dr. Jerome right here, gracious enough to do a 1-hour class talking about your mental, your psyche, your brain. He is a neuroscience doctor. This guy is the real deal, as well as a live funded chair number 24 on the big board. Jerome, just tell us briefly. I know these markets moved. Tell us briefly what you're going to touch on tomorrow during your session.
First, thank you for allowing me and us to have this session. And secondly, if people can hit the like button to celebrate this session, that would be wonderful. But this session is going to be about mainly strengthening your belief in yourself, understanding how outside events can impact inside of yourself, your thoughts, your emotions, your brain, your psyche, all this stuff in a general way. And if we'll like it, we'll try to organize this like a routine to build the habit of sharing knowledge between all together, and learn how we work. This is just a way for me to share the teachings and the knowledge I've gotten myself, and I felt massively changed my life, whether it's personal, professional, or financially speaking. And knowledge is free. If I have $1 and I give it to Andre gets $1, but I lose mine, right? If Andre gives $5 to Mohammed, Andre has now $4 and Mohammed has 5, right? But if I have knowledge and I share it to Andre, I don't lose the knowledge and Andre wins some. And when Andre shares the knowledge with Mohammed wins the knowledge, Andre doesn't lose it, and I didn't lose anything. And Mohammed's knowledge plus Andre's plus mine with brainstorming will create a fourth knowledge, an extra idea. And that's when you spark the magic of human beings, And there's the saying, alone you go further, together we go further. And in 95% of whatever you will start in life, I believe this is valid. So that's the session of tomorrow. Hope it will go well. It's the first time for me, so bear with me. I'm very excited.
Actually, there's too many times. How many times every one of you, when you trade, you just trade like every day. But there's some days when you are in need of a money, or you are in a struggle outside the trading. Let's say you have somebody sick. Let's say that you have, a funeral. Let's say that you are in a pressure in the job. You do very bad in trading. And the times that you are free of these outside factors, you find yourself doing better. Whenever I trade, when I need the money, I do my worst.
Yep.
Because you are under an outside pressure. So that will be an interesting session, Jerome, that I definitely will attend.
Absolutely. Thank you so much again. 1:15 p.m. Central. Tomorrow here on Topstep TV. Awesome. Let's get back to the markets now. 21,530 last trade in the NASDAQ. It seems like the market's taking a bit of a breather. Emphasis on bit. I feel like the market still can be supercharged to the upside or downside in the blink of an eye. Last trade in the ES, 59.64. Market's trying to figure out which way are we going to go next. Nothing on the tote just yet.
I will have a buy stop up at 21,544. It's a buy stop order. The stop loss will be, if I'm in, it will be 514. So this is almost 30 points of risk. So make sure you manage your position. This is a signal that it will confirm the buyers are not wooden.
Jerome's in.
I'm in long 2 from 44.25.
Yeah, my target on this,
if we have money, it will back up. It's going to be now.
Jerome Long 2 from 21,544.25. Jerome Long from 544.25. 2 times. Go ahead, Jerome.
Me too. So
go ahead, Mohammed.
575.
So I'm waiting.
Yeah, so it is the same. Entry at 545. Target 575. Long.
Risk-free trade.
Look at this thing go. Wow, 20 points in the money, just like that.
Well done. I'm waiting for my target, 575. It's a risky area here. It's
575 is VWAP, Mohammed.
The high of this channel. Yes, VWAP and previous swing high.
Okay, I'm out for $200 on this trade, and I'm going to try to re-enter perhaps. All right, I'm
Yeah.
back. I'm back in.
What price did you get this time, Jerome?
65.75.
Done. 575 done.
Wow.
Trailing 2 micros.
Woo.
Trailing 2 micros.
And this is a
The stop
risk-free
at 547.
trade again.
Well done.
Yeah,
Let's
me
go.
too. 547. But my stop at 547 for this entry.
47. Nice trade, Mohammed. Nice trade, Jerome.
If we get price to go lower, I'll re-enter. That's why I re-entered here and have been able to break even this. Come on, NQ, go up.
Great.
Now is Jerome.
Yep.
Come on, the I Jerome, inverted Jerome.
Mo.
Mo, exactly. That's the Mo. The long trade is the Mo.
Mo indicator.
Let's chant Mo.
Chant
The
Mo
Mo
for the
indicator.
rallies,
Maybe the
and
code.
Jerome for the
Come
breaks.
on.
This is a Mo.
Come on.
Mo. Oh,
Okay,
Mo,
I'm
Mo,
out
Mo.
of that,
All right.
but might re-enter, waiting to see the reaction.
Flat. Both of them.
Yeah, this is. And I am out from my long as well. Flat.
So yeah, I got 200 profits on this move. Could have gotten more, but was trying to get perhaps a huge bounce back, 50 points. So not disappointed with that.
Good job. What's the P&L right now, Jerome?
1770.
Beautiful. 1770. Live. Real money, real trades, real executions, real accounts here. Nice trade.
Do we
Nice trade.
re-enter here? Do we re-enter
I will
right
wait.
here right now?
I'm waiting for a
Because
signal.
I'm seeing
to go long
a
again.
support. I'm seeing this being an accumulation area, so 550, 540, and price started to bounce at 550.
Yeah.
So if we bounce around 515, 520, I'm gonna re-enter long.
Okay. This is the area where we see if the buyers are wooden or not.
Exactly.
$537 last trade.
500 could be a nice area for long again. 500. Or let's say 499. Actually, I will place a buy at 499.
Looking for a
quick
long for 499.
scalp.
Yeah, it's possible. I want to see if it bounces around 517 or 16. If we get there.
Okay.
21. This one needs 21 points of risk.
Because if we get to 500,
Mm-hmm.
I don't see why we wouldn't get below 487. Because this will act like a magnet, or at least we
For
could
what?
bounce around 490 for getting long. You were saying getting long around 500, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, be a great area.
But
if we get down,
what-
it's likely to get down around 490. So I would get long around like
fine.
10 points lower.
The stop is 477 for this trade, if it happens. 477, the stop. But
Yeah.
what I see here, they build a strong support in this area. They did. The buyers were interested to protect this area. So if they come back again, I would rather buy it. Maybe we'll see 20 points from there. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you can take it below. Oh, actually, you're right. You're right. Yeah, it should be, the entry should be 494. 494.
494 bid. 494 bid.
Yeah. With a stop 75.
75 stop. Okay.
Nice.
Last trade 21,535. Let's take a look at the S&Ps. The ES
Will we have a
5966. Go ahead, Jerome.
Head and shoulder. No, go ahead. I'm speaking like out
Are you
loud.
talking to yourself?
Let me share my charts. Yeah, like always. Doctors
same,
do that
same.
always.
I see it.
Doctors do that.
I see.
Is that true? Yeah, I did not know that.
Yeah, I mean everybody does that. You don't.
Everyone
need to the
does,
doctor
yes.
to speak to yourself, right?
Yes, doctors do that. Take a look at crude, $69.82 last trade in the crude. Gold still hovering around the 2,600 level, 2603. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 21,540. We got some news.
Yeah, we might have head and shoulders in this time frame, but
Yeah,
it's not completed yet.
exactly. In the 1 minute time frame, we might have like a head and shoulder partner. So we have
Yeah,
the
you can see it
shoulder
in my time frame as well.
here,
You can see it here
and then
also. So it will
yeah,
be
exactly.
completed.
This is
if
the
they
1,000
break-
ticks, right?
Yeah, if they break 520, then the head and shoulders will be completed to the downside.
All right, approaching those
let's see.
499. Wait, you said 494, Mohammed, correct? 494?
494.
494. Okay, last trade, 522. 21,522.
Okay, this is a potential shifting area. So we've had a resistance at 525-ish that then got converted into support. And right now,
Yep.
if we break it, we're going to get lower. But if we hold it, that's a possible bounce area. But sellers are titans today. Like whatever buyer is here, like sellers are heavy. That's huge.
Yeah.
It's been a
Also,
long time
also
we've
the
not had that.
500.
Wow.
Yeah. Also, the 500 as well could work as a level.
Yeah. It's a huge
Round
also
number.
psychological area. Exactly, round number. Exactly.
500s, yes.
But get long wherever you want. I don't want to jinx your entry. Then you're going to say, Jerome didn't tell me to enter at 500 and I missed my entry.
Yeah. I
It's
missed
Jerome's
it, yeah.
fault.
499, it was the low. 499 was the low.
Mohammed.
Come on, Jerome.
Come on,
Jerome.
man. Damn.
It's easy.
So good.
Look how it's easy to blame someone and shift it from yourself, you know?
Oh, these guys are the best.
I'm out of here.
No, Jerome, stay. We got 2
No, I'm
minutes to the
kidding.
2 minutes to the top of the hour. Hoag would be saying, "Do we just see a failed downside option? Downside auction right about now?" He'd be saying.
Let me explain why I shifted to 494. This is the intersection here. You can see it. Intersection between the buyers and sellers, where the buyers took the control first here. That's the intersection. Exactly. But why I shifted down? Because there is a movement here. When I see a movement like this there, I take it to the lower band of the Bollinger. So I did that intentionally. It's not Jerome. I mean, helped me to notice that. But regardless of this, that was the low.
Sorry about that. By the way,
You're not.
we are
No, don't
printing
be.
perhaps we are printing the shoulder now of the pattern. Like the 1 minute
that.
shoulder, because
Yes.
in the 1,000 ticks you already had it,
Yeah.
but we have the shoulder, the head, the shoulder on the S&P sort of the same. I mean, I don't trade 1 minute patterns. Don't take me wrong, but sometimes
To be honest,
they work.
I don't even trade the head and shoulders and those classic patterns.
I don't.
Yeah,
I don't even.
I think they're overrated. Plus, there is number of head and shoulders patterns that didn't work more than those that did work. But nobody is noticing the failed head and shoulders.
It's true.
The eyes only sees what worked. It's not seeing what it didn't work. I can find thousands of head and shoulders that didn't work.
Yeah.
It's very true.
And also they're
do you have
using
the tilt, Andre?
Okay. Tilt 50-50. 50-50 in the Y, or 50-50 in the ES, 50-50 in the NASDAQ. Let's bring in JD. JD, we got some news Really quick, fellas, we got to do a little bit of housekeeping. JD, come on with some news. They're going to stay on with us and trade it up a little bit more in the last hour here on Fast Markets. Come on in, JD.
What's up, guys? All right, what is happening in the news today? We got a couple good articles. First, a few notes on the 10-year Treasury note. All right, so we hit 4.5% in the U.S. Treasury yield yesterday. And the question everybody is asking themselves, well, the question I was asking myself this morning is, how is it that the Fed is cutting rates, but Treasury yields are still going up? Does that make any sense to you guys? Well, here's your answer. This is according to an analyst at LPL Financial. His name is Lawrence Gilliam, saying that these rate cuts have already been factored into the market. And because recent economic data continues to outperform, expectations for aggressive future rate cuts by the Fed are being reduced. And as a result, Treasury yields and mortgage rates continue to edge higher, even though the Fed is cutting rates. So there's your answer to that question. And there's your list of rates. U.S. 10-year went up to 4.558% yesterday. Tricky business, Treasury rates. All right, let's move on. What happens when a bunch of people try and race to the airport? They actually did this in a bunch of cities. They did in Chicago, New York, a couple other places. We have the New York results. And I'll explain it a little better, I guess. A group of journalists from the Wall Street Journal decided to figure out what was the best way to get to LaGuardia Airport from Central Park in New York City. They took public transportation, taxi cabs, shuttle buses, and someone even rode a bike. Actually, the bike rider won only because the guy that was taking the taxi got thrown out of the cab because the guy didn't want to drive to the airport. So he made it 2 blocks, got thrown out of the cab. So the guy had to catch another cab that would take him to the airport. Cab rider came in second place only because he was thrown out of the first cab he went into. Public transportation, those taking shuttle buses and trains, came in last. The bike rider took the lead. Riding a bicycle from Central Park to LaGuardia was the fastest route, if you can believe it.
Amazing.
All right, on to a subject close to my heart, near and dear, and I'm sure of maybe a few others out there.
Oh, boy.
White Sox. As nothing's guaranteed in life or in Chicago, neither is the name of our beloved Comiskey Park, formerly
Comiskey.
Guaranteed Field. No more guarantees in Chicago. It is now just Rate Field. My wife probably had the quote of the week last night when we were talking about this. I said, do you know that they're changing the name of Comiskey Park to Rate Field? And she said, well, everyone that is not a White Sox fan will now be referring to it as the Ray with a P field. I won't say the word on there.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Everybody's got to take a jab at the White Sox. And I get it. You know, it's been a miserable couple seasons being a White Sox fan here in Chicago. And now we're going to have to deal with a new name change and some new colloquialisms floating around about that name change. It's better than some of the former names for the park when they first called it, when they first changed the name to Guaranteed Rate Field. There was another nickname for the compound that started with a G. I won't go any further than that. Well, let's just say it was disgusting. I'm joking.
JD sad.
I am long.
Where are we
494
long at?
494?
I'm long at for 90 actually. When I calculated correctly, that is my long at 90. Good. My stop at 470. So hopefully Jerome can take it.
Mohammed Long
short
And my target 511. 5 micros.
Just want to exit this short so your long is great.
No. Jerome, what price are you short from?
96.75. It's already a risk-free trade. Today was crazy. I mean, we entered 4 times, 5 times. It's been almost 9 entries. I've been able to put like break even almost instantly. So it's type of lucky day for me. Okay, it got me out. Now it can take your
money.
No.
Yeah, take your money and go.
Take yours
Let
now.
me take the rest. Yeah, I'm waiting
Exactly.
for mine.
I'm leaving it to you. Mo. Come on.
How it's long now? How long for 490?
I don't put myself break even usually, but today I do it on almost every trade because the session is crazy. We have a lot of volume, so I prefer to miss a
the
trade
volatility
rather
is
than
higher.
getting caught. Exactly. So I prefer missing a trade rather than getting caught.
Notice that, Jerome. I noticed even
Yeah,
I
if
might-
there's stop.
If there is more to the trade, welcome. If not, I'm out at point of entry.
I want to re-enter this. Because
Yeah,
if we run down, it's gonna be
Yeah.
a nice flush.
Yeah,
30 points down.
yeah, break down 470. I think we will see 370.
Where is your stop again?
470.
470.
Low of the day, 21,000.
It's a demand area. This is
Yeah,
the
huge,
area
huge
where
demand Huge.
where buyers should protect. If they failed to protect this area, I mean, this will be disaster for the buyers. It will be epic.
Epic.
Come on, I think there's a strong buyer that's hitting like hundreds of contracts at this level, around 80. So I want to see a
Yeah.
third big green leg right when we hit 80, like right now. If we had a green leg right here, right now,
But
I might enter long.
you know, they just they are failing. The buyers are failing so far. And
Trying to hold it right here. Buyers are trying to defend it right now. Right around those 80s, like Jerome said, back
Go.
on the 82s.
go away. Go away. Go away from my stop. I dare you.
$479, 480s last trade.
You
Nothing
think
on the tilt.
my stop is wooden stop?
Away. Mohammed says, go away from the stop. See if we get the buyers. There we go. Someone keeps buying these 80s, right around the 80s, Jerome. You're seeing it well.
Yeah, I think if we break the 95, 98, this will go
I want to buy so hard,
strongly higher.
but there's a seller at the 95 level that keeps selling as well. Who's gonna win?
Yes.
It's like an
Yes.
arm
Yeah,
wrestling,
yeah.
you know.
Yes,
It's gonna
tug of
win.
war. Wrestling.
Wow, this strong rejection from the 90s.
1,000.
Come
from
on,
Reds.
get away. And
Guys,
I
if you
am
feel
out.
FOMO
I am out.
and if your trading plan doesn't fit to the market's behavior right now, I advise you to lock yourself out, at least for a couple of time.
Yeah.
So you don't get
Yeah.
into a trade not respecting your plan, and then you get stopped, and then you get desperate. You're gonna self-sabotage yourself. You're gonna tell
Yeah.
yourself, that wasn't my plan. I didn't want to enter. Why did I FOMO in? So if this doesn't fit
Go for a
your
walk.
plans, your playbooks, yeah, go for a walk, touch some grass, take some breath, and come back in like 15 or half
New
an hour.
lows.
Very sound advice.
And we speak to you now. Yeah, you are looking at me right now. You think this is not for you, for someone else. No, it's for you.
You.
Stop trading. Stop trading and take a break. You, yeah. Look at me. Look at me in my eyes. Yeah. I know it's hard. I know it's hard to just go and move. Yeah, you can do it. Try. Stop. Go for a walk. Believe me, you will feel better.
Listen to the
Market
man,
is there,
folks.
not going anywhere.
Keep it on him. Just keep it on him. Mocam. We call this Mohammed Cam.
Let the man cook.
Exactly.
Let the Mohammed Cam. All right. Great job, Mohammed. Thank you. Mohammed got uncomfortable with how he had nothing more to say. The camera was still on him. Mohammed said, "Okay, we can cut away from me." Very, very good. Yeah, all right. Take a break. Take a walk.
A short signal is in the making. Short
Man,
signal.
I was about to say long signal. What's happening?
What's your short signal, Mohammed? What are you looking at?
Yeah, I'm looking at 1000 tick chart. This is a nice red candle here, touching the moving average. Look at every one of them. They didn't touch the moving average. This one did touch the moving average with a strong red candle. So my entry is around 475 with a stop at 90. Stop at 90. Actually 91. Stop at 91. Let's now see the target. Go 1 to 125. 121. So the target will be 455.
5. Just put some new lows there in the NASDAQ, or just almost got there. 21,461. It's getting a little bit more choppy here, fellas. Oh, man, right?
Yeah.
Pounds just like that.
So we did have a failed downside auction in the NASDAQ. And then we came right back to VWAP. Now we printed a new low. So momentum is definitely to the downside right now.
Exactly. The thing is, we came to re-break the lows. Let me change my chart. We came to re-break the lows, but we got exhausted, right? The sellers got exhausted here.
Looks tired.
They got exhausted here. And so as long as we don't close above 487.50 for the NASDAQ, I will stay bearish. But if we have a huge, like 30 points sort of green candle closing, then we can have a rundown to then go back up. But for that, first step is to close above 487. And we are lacking volume, right? So a lot of buyers want to step in. I believe the latter will express that. The question again is, do we have enough sellers? Do we have enough buyers? We've had a lot of sellers. They've stepped in. Buyers couldn't push the price back up. So there's a chance we consolidate for 15 minutes, half an hour, and then we have volume coming back in the game. So we have another leg down or a leg back up. But today's question is like, what do we ask ourselves, right? Do we have a V-shape profile type of day, or do we have a continuation to the downside, right? The goal is not to call the bottom and to say, okay, the market's going to bounce from here. But once we understand that today is not likely to be a trend day and more likely to be a V-shaped type of day or W-shaped type, then we should be looking for bouncing area. And what the market tells us, like Mo always tells us, trade what you see. So before the session, we didn't know that this level was, we knew that this was a level, but we didn't know that the market will choose this level. Now we know that the market chose this level as resistance and support, as an area of interest for the market to get in or out, or both. So we need to see what the market tells us. Does it want to stay around this area? Does it want to get below? Does it want to get above?
Yeah, I see sellers are having difficult time breaking those lows. I mean, they should just flush it. They should be stronger here. The momentum is in their side. So what are they waiting for? Unless there is a buyers are interested here. So even if I'm short, but I will not be surprised if I see a buyer's jump from here, like now, and I am out. Now I will take my walk.
No. You going to
Nice
take a walk,
exit,
Mohammed?
though.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The stop was very nice placed.
Yes.
Stay with us. Just breathe. It's all good.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, all right, let's do a
This is trading.
funded, some live funded trader updates, some P&Ls. Look around here. Dakota. Oh man, Dakota hit his DLL today. Was up $8,000. Ended up hitting his DLL tricky trade today. Hey, you got
Yeah.
we got Faye up $10,000. Shane up $27,000. My goodness. Ali up $4,600. Rafa was up 8,000. Then ended up hitting the DLL. This is a tricky trade. Number 1 and 2 on the big board. Both hitting their DLLs today, folks. That just shows you got to keep it tight today. Got to keep it tight. Manage the downside. This is not an easy
Congrats
trade.
to everybody trading today.
Yes,
that's
we're
a
learning a
hard
lot.
trade.
Shane
is
up
a
20.
beast, man.
Shane is
Shane, if you're listening, congratulations.
Yes. Congratulations, indeed.
We do have some payout numbers to share from yesterday if you want to see
Let's
those.
do it, JD.
Here we go.
Sure.
Top 5 live funded payouts from yesterday.
I'm short one.
Here we go.
I'm short one.
What
Sorry
price?
to interrupt.
No?
89. 89.
How's the count? Working 89s
Sweet.
for 2.
What's the stop?
What's the risk on this?
Yep.
We're short. We're
Stop.
short 89.
Yeah, stop is going to be
Quite honest.
the re-break of the highs. So 520. Damn, strong buyer came in. So 520
Real
is
strong.
stop.
Wow.
Perhaps
Yeah.
we'll get
For-
this tighter.
Damn, that was tough.
Perhaps we'll get long.
Ran right through us
Moves-
on that one. Yeah.
These moves are vicious.
That was a fire in the hole.
Coming right for us.
Yeah, sorry about
Hang tight, hang tight, hang tight. Come on.
Oh.
bad
Nice.
entry.
Right. You had some good calls. You were making great calls all morning long. So
Yeah, yeah.
Actually, it's
the only one you're taking is
it's-
not working one.
Hold on.
and you forget to say Jerome. So
Yes,
it's on you.
Come on, Jerome.
Say it,
Jerome.
Jerome. We need
It's too late.
I got trapped, I got trapped. So I've seen buyers getting exhausted and being rejected. And once we entered, a strong buyer stepped in. So he probably fired all these contracts. So
fire in the hole.
yeah, we'll
Yeah.
we'll
Fire in the
probably
hole.
get stopped. Yeah, that was a sniper drawdown entry.
Yeah, I might exit here. If they go down, you can go short again. There's an
You're thinking about an
acceptance
exit
of
here?
the price. Yeah. It's Jerome call actually. Sorry.
That's straight 20,515.
It's coming for us.
See what the buyers have left. They got any gas left in the tank here. Ooh, okay.
Nice.
Still in this. Still in this.
But the Make
Reprieve.
it
Adding
stop at
one,
20
I'm
now.
short two. I'm short
Sounds-
two. Not
stop
moving
stop
the
at 20. Stop at
So
20
I'm
is,
short
is
two,
more than enough.
94.50. Oh, we're gonna get stopped
Thank you.
here. I just
94.50.
wanted to add once we re-break 500. So I added there. That's the plan. Process over profits. You see a move, you see rejection, you see a re-break of the level. Once we bounce, you add one. That's my process. Luckily, we didn't
Stop
get
is-
stopped yet. So we'll see.
Where's the stop now? The same 25.
520.
I have
Same.
520. Yeah. I haven't moved the stop either.
Come on. This is a Jerome trade. Come on.
Jerome.
And
Jerome.
that
Jerome.
probably
Jerome.
be my last
Jerome.
one.
Jerome.
This is a winner.
Come on. Wooden buyers.
If this is a
Wooden
winner, it's
buyers.
gonna be the last one. Yeah, come on. We've had wooden buyers the whole morning session.
Yes.
From
change
yesterday.
Come
Wooden
on.
buyer.
200 lots sell side. Come on.
Sell side and market. Nothing on the tilt right now.
Nope.
We will get those payout numbers here after this trade. But right now, trading comes first here, Top Step.
Sure does, yeah. House
Come
count
on,
is
break
short
it.
from 89 or 89.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah. I see the 500 is
Yeah, we out.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
And
Fine,
we are
yeah.
stopped. Yep.
Stop.
Minus
All right.
1250 for the house account.
Flat. Everyone's
Flat
flat.
minus 1250.
Thank you. Euro close coming in 10 minutes. Euro close in 10 minutes. All right, Jay, we get to those payout numbers if you're ready.
Yeah, let's do it.
I will try a short at 540. 540. Go ahead.
540. What are you seeing at 540, Omo?
I see this is supply area here. Stop will be at 560. 560.
Are you short right now?
Yes, I'm short. Go ahead.
Let's do it. Fire in the hole.
All right, we're short at 39.5. Stop at 60.
All right, how many times?
Just one. Just one.
Cool.
Just one. Yeah, so the target should be 15.
Coming
If
for
we
us
manage to
again.
go there.
$1,000, 545, 545. Look at this volatility, JD. It's been a minute since we've seen markets like this, man. You're in those
I know,
markets
right?
trading it up. Holy moly.
I don't think we're going to get those sellers stepping in like we were anticipating. Here comes our
here.
stop
Yeah,
run.
Buyers are taking back.
I just trade what I see, not what I think.
Mhm.
So
Or what I feel. Yep.
yeah,
Nice
they
double
can
win,
come at
getting again
any
form
minute.
as well.
They can come at any minute. It's a supply area, so if sellers are interested, they should jump in here.
I see that. I see that channel. People are
Mhm.
talking about the channel. Got to hold it here. View
No,
up at
yeah.
5.
And we're flat.
They are not interested.
House account down 1650 now.
Let's go down 1650. All right, cool. Man, now
Pointing
the
out the
buyers are
channel?
going to give it. Yeah, it did break out of the channel. Buyers are going to give it a go here. I think the S&Ps are leading the way higher here. We just did bust through VWAP. 59.76 last trade. We are moving
What a
higher.
rip.
Down. Yep, rip is right. All the shorts just getting squeezed right
Yeah.
now. Markets are switching.
Uh,
Wow. Look at this thing.
Crazy.
Holy cow. Up 100 points
Another
just
short.
like that. Oh, boy, Mo.
Another short at 615. 615.
Okay, you got a price. 615s.
615.
Taking a short at 615.
Yep. If we continue this momentum.
615. We have a number.
That is another
619.
supply area. The
got
next
4 week.
supply area.
We got a 4 week.
619 is last week's low.
Yeah, you can take it 619 because the stop will be at 36. So choose whatever you want.
Biggest green
The stop
candle
will
of
be
the day.
at 36.
Crazy.
We are not done. We are not done. Coming up to 21,600 last trade, 21,595 in the NASDAQ, 59.80 last trade in the ES. The biggest green candle we've seen of the day right here.
See, guys, how we got trapped. I wanted to long 490. We saw the pump, then the rejection. I went in short, and then the market went right back up.
Yeah.
That's how the market traps you.
Why we shorting? Why we short when Nvidia is pushing hard? Because we are not trading Nvidia, we are trading NQ.
Good answer.
I remember last week, market was making a new historical high, new all-time high, and Nvidia was smashed to the low.
Yes, it was.
At the same time. Yeah. So we see NQ, we are not seeing Nvidia. Yeah, it's part of the NQ, but thank you for the heads up.
Mohammed, as he drinks his tea, he sips his tea after he says that. Oh man, biggest green candle, big
Thank you.
100 point ripper to the upside there in the Nasdaq, about a 20 point ripper to the upside there in the S&Ps. Dow has been down 10 days in a row. We'll be down for 11th day today. We'll stay tuned to find out. Dow's in trouble.
Ben is saying, Ben in chat is saying, Mo, we are talking to you. Look at this.
Well, you were talking to them, Mo.
We are talking to you. Look at us. Yes, you look yourself out. Look.
House count is working an offer up at 1975, right around last week's low. Mo, you're looking to get in short there still? Is that still a trade you're looking for?
Yeah, 16.15, isn't
Okay.
it? 21. My order 21.615. Maybe you can make it at 6.19. So I'll do it at 6.15 with a stop at 36.
Very good.
And I'm doing these trades in the combine for the show. It is for the show. I already locked myself out, before the show. So don't worry about me. Okay, I'm filled at 15.
No fill for me.
My target in this will be 88.
How'd you get? Oh,
I might offer in a little higher.
Yeah, he chose.
no, I'll see. Okay, yeah, I like it. Let Mo get filled
Yeah, I
first.
put it at 19. Let's go to JD.
Makes it work at 1975, just above last week's high or last week's low.
19 in the orders, 619. Dow finally catching
This
a
is-
bid.
Crazy 15-minute candle.
Is it Jerome? This is the end
Yeah,
of
I'm
the year.
looking
It's
at the
supposed to be
15 minute
quiet.
myself.
Markets are supposed to be quiet right now this time of year, and it's anything but.
I mean, I love
Always.
this market. That's the market I like to trade.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's aggressive.
too.
It's risky. It's you can see we took some
Moving.
trades that were sniper entries,
Mhm.
and we can take some trade that are sniper entries on the drawdown side. So you gotta know what to expect. But yeah, things go very fast. You're gonna be done in green or red very fast in these markets.
Yes. Mo, if you would taken a walk, you wouldn't have taken a loss. Yeah.
Hindsight capital right there.
What I'm
Mohammed, I know that's hindsight capital. what are you supposed to?
If we didn't trade at all, we wouldn't have lost any money, guys.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be
mean,
negative.
Yes.
This is very true.
yes.
59.81. Nothing on the tilt. We did see a super heavy tilt, 82% long in the Nasdaq off the open, and then the market just got slammed.
This trade
Euro
is
close.
doing
90
well.
seconds, European close.
I like this consolidation at this 15. So the market responded to the level. Very nice. Still valid.
You guys short, right?
Mo was short.
Yep.
I'm still working an offer
615.
just above.
Gotcha. My PNL is 726 if you want to update
Thank you.
on the top of the screen.
Still positive. Tricky day.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, come on.
Yeah, good day so far.
Yeah, absolutely.
What's your profit target again
It
here,
could
Mo?
have been a
89.50. 89.50.
the low of the range. Nice.
London closed 20 seconds. Also, I do believe we got a 4-week bill auction. Not really a big deal. So we keep an eye on them. Top of the hour at noon Central Time, we got a 5-year tips auction. Typically not a big market mover for equities unless there's something comes in out of whack. But just good to be aware of. Oh, Nike earnings after the bell.
Another push. 89.
There
That's
you
done.
go. Mo's out. I'm canceling
so-
all orders. The trade's no longer valid.
My
Probably.
stop now.
Wonderful.
stop now at 17. Just keep it like a runner. How about Nvidia now? Where's Nvidia now?
Man,
Just joking with you. I
so
love you,
good.
chat. I love you.
So good.
Up 3.3% is Nvidia right now.
By the way, it's a nice long area now. If you are flat, if I'm flat, I will take this long. Market is
I'm tempted
bullish
to
right
long.
now.
Yeah.
I don't blame you. Yeah.
I wanted to long actually the low of the range. So
Yeah, just wait.
my plan is
wait
not
for
to
the next
FOMO
try.
enter. Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
If I don't
I
have
will
it,
trade.
it's all good.
Yeah, we are at the high. Maybe they will try again, and then you take it. So wait for stop run for those buyers. You know, so there's a lot of buyers here. They will do some stop run and go higher if you still believe it will go higher. So if I want to go long, I would like to see a trap for those buyer first.
Well, while we're waiting for this pop, how about a little housekeeping?
Yeah,
Yep.
might as well. Let's do it. Everyone's flat right now. I was just hitting up our Slack. What's next on the list? Let's do a little housekeeping,
Let's
JD.
take a look at those live funded payouts from yesterday. Here they
That's
are.
good.
OFAC $22,000. Ali 17.5. Ali takes a payout every week now. Way 16,000. Elizangela 13,000, and Hey $7,000. Those are all live funded trader payouts right there. Big money coming out of the live funded accounts. Ali, I'm gonna have to go back and double check. Well, I'll have to say triple check. I think Ali has taken a payout every week for the last 4 weeks. I'm gonna go take a look at that on my break. Real traders taking real money out of the real live markets, folks.
And speaking of payouts, if you've taken $5,000 in payouts accumulated over time, once you hit that 5K, you are eligible for the 5K payout club. Dolby's going to drop a link in the chat, and you can submit for a hat and pin that you can wear proudly. We have one person packing these by hand, and they will take a little bit to get to you, but just be patient and you'll get a nice surprise in the mail. At the moment, we just mailed to traders in the US, but if you have a family member or a friend in the US, you can send it there and they can ship it out to you internationally.
It's a very manual process shipping those out.
Labor intensive.
David was asking why I shorted this area. It looks even better now. This is where the sellers took control, where the moving average crossed the smoothened one at this area at 610. But because we have a swing here, a clear swing, then I don't take it exactly at the intersection. I take it at the higher band of the Bollinger Band. This is why I took this short. I managed to take my profit. My trade management say if you take your first target, move your stop to point of entry, they ticked me out and go again. And that happens sometimes. I don't take it again. I don't take the same area again.
Mm-hmm. The house count is not short. Question in the chat.
Now we have this stop run for the buyers. If I see a strong green candle, it will be a nice signal to go long. But where we are looking for, it's just about long. Oh, this area is very risky, actually.
Yeah.
This area is very risky. If I'm going long, I have to make sure that I exit before that area. Hopefully I don't get a signal. That will be better.
Wow.
Wooden buyers are coming again.
Wooden buyers.
Wooden buyers. Decent selling
That's
pressure
the
stepping in.
place. Yeah, that's where I would like 560 is where I would long. I would like to long.
560.
Mhm.
So I want to see the reaction
I
around
see
that
that.
level.
What's the risk on that trade?
Yeah.
I'm not saying I'm gonna enter. I want to see first the reaction.
Yep.
And if I do enter on that,
We'll see a structure.
Stop is gonna be like 35 points at least. So I'm not taking this because
Let's see if we have a structure in here. Yeah, if we see in the 2000 tick chart.
but wait, if I
like this. I like this long.
Like it. Okay.
Yeah, but just let's see some structure in here. Let's see buyers trying for a second time, sellers try and failed.
Mm-hmm.
is it gonna be the time we have a level but we don't have the pullback?
Yeah. Look at this. Yeah, come on.
Classic Nasdaq.
Look at this. Yes, classic. Look at the buyers coming there. Look at that. Man, oh man.
Damn, that was the level. It's okay.
It was.
That was
Yeah.
a great entry.
Yeah.
Damn. Damn.
Tricky.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Follow the process.
Yeah, my process says to watch for the reaction. If we had a pullback, one pullback, I would have entered, but we didn't even have one. So
21,606. That was just a 40-point pop right
Nice
there.
call.
Maybe.
Right?
Nice
Right back.
call, Jerome.
Gosh.
That was a great level.
Yeah. Zero heat. Maybe 4 points only.
yeah, 4 points.
I pulled that offer at 1975, by the way.
Okay.
I know I said
Yeah.
that earlier, but just making sure everybody knows. Not working. I was counted as
Yeah.
not flat and not working anything.
All right, it's a nice pull. All right, still pushing here. That was a absolute, just a 60-point pop right there. Holy cow.
Wow.
I mean, it makes all sense. We've been understanding that we have a bounce in this area, right? We have this huge
Yeah, I was waiting for a
86.5
structure.
points
Wait.
candle with 5 minutes. Go ahead, Mo. Go ahead.
Yeah, you're right. We were waiting for a structure to happen, at least to know where is our risk, but just buying blindly,
That's what
that
happened there.
wouldn't help you in the long run.
Exactly.
In the long run,
Exactly.
yeah.
And so the S&P reclaimed the 200 EMA on the 5-minute time frame. And so usually what I noticed is that once you have a first reclaim test here with the rejection here, and then you have the fake out here, and then the continuation down, and then here is the reclaim. I call it the reclaim of the 200 EMA. And when we have the reclaim, usually we have a huge move up. But after this whole move, what did Mo say at the beginning of the fast market session? He said, things are not easy. I mean, if it's easy to see a long here, it's not going to be easy to enter. So what can you expect? You can expect a pullback. I wanted to enter around 580, missed it, and Mo said, wait, if you have a pullback, you can enter. I watched, identified the 560 area. We watched for it. The market didn't leave us like even 5 seconds to have a pullback or get in, and it bounced. So the process is here. That's what we've been waiting for. Sometimes the market, I mean, you need to be faster than Lucky Luke to get into this market. So it's hard to get in.
And the market is not going anywhere. We still can see that pullback in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you're long,
I want to see the Nasdaq
Jerome,
hit at least this area.
So we still have a target up there. We still have an untouched target or unfinished business to the VWAP. And for me, I see we might go to 675.
Wow.
675 to 690.
Oh, yeah.
So in this case, yeah, I will wait for a pullback and enjoy the ride. We are not
The question
we are
though
not
is,
only
are we gonna have?
Did we miss the pullback? Yeah.
fine, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I'm not missing. Yeah, it is showing in my screen right now. The pullback. It doesn't need to be a very strong pullback. Actually, strong pullback will scare me actually more than anything. So we are not the only ones who missed this going higher. So the pullback, strong green candle, I will take it with a tight stop. That's it. If it shows a signal here, I will take it. No signal. Thank you, market. No signal.
I'm tempted to long 593.25. But I want to see if we rip through it or not.
85
Okay, are
would
we
be
ripping through it?
15,
Do we have
16 minutes?
a
Go ahead, Jerome.
continuation? No, I'm just watching what the market is doing. It's hitting my level. Now I want to see if I want to enter long, or if sellers are taking back the movement, inhibiting the buyers' movements back up and just hammering again this market, you know.
Yeah. Wooden buyers again.
Wooden buyers,
They
man.
just
Buyers.
Buyers.
they just show
Titan
a strong
sellers.
move,
Titan sellers.
and then they just disappear. When you see this move down, you kind of ask yourself, where are the buyers? where did they go? You know,
They're gone.
Exactly.
sometimes you think this is a different market.
Well, one thing that's interesting about that is we saw a 70% long tilt in the ES or something in the NQ. 70% long tilt in the NQ, and right before the sell-off just happened. So something to keep an eye on. Have your eye on the tilt today. When you see the heavy tilts one way or another, typically going with the minority has been profitable.
Yeah.
Mm,
Yeah, the market is trying to tilt people in here. Strong move up, strong move down. So even if you took this, Jerome, I believe you already exited this trade.
oh yeah, I would have exited at the top. I mean, not the top, but with profit.
That's what I do. I buy low and I sell high. I buy bottoms and I sell
Exactly.
tops.
50.
So
50
I'm carefully
contracts.
watching because we are printing. I wished we are printing a sort of higher low with a sort of local support with a bounce on the 200 EMA on the 1 minute time frame. So I'm watching the S&P here. I want to see the S&P reach the zone between 75 and 73 and bounce from it if it goes there. Otherwise, for me, it's just a pullback to buy this again. So let's see what happens here. I'm tempted to buy one thing.
It's tricky right now.
Because I was waiting for this
You have
pullback with a sort of higher low, being printed. But it's tricky to enter, right?
remember, you have an option to trade. It's
Correct.
an option. You don't have
Correct.
to trade.
Oh yeah, that's why
For
I'm
me, the
still
market
fat.
is the market is in a range, clear range here. We just took out the stops up there, took out the stops down there, and this is the market what it's doing. So be careful. So we have this nice range, extension down, trap up. So I expect to see a trap down.
21,586.
All right.
586. Yes,
So
Jerome.
do we short this?
So you are green in the day, Jerome.
726 green on the day so far.
Oh, come on, please ask the chat now. How many of you want to be 700 green today? After
Yes.
all of this,
How many of you want to be
how
up
many will-
$726 after 2
Absolutely.
hours in the session, guys? That's a
Stop.
great question.
after this chop up and down, up and down, up and down? So this is great. And a live account, you know, I know how stressful that can be, but sometimes you forget. Why? Because you wear 1,900 or 1,700. Something in your side is asking you to get back that money. Am I correct?
Not really. I mean, today, to be very honest with you, no, I don't feel that. To be very, very, very honest and transparent with you, no. In the past, I
Okay.
would 100% agree with this statement because, and I will speak about it tomorrow. But the Jerome of today is proud
Perfect.
to say, I'm okay with that because that's
Rhyme.
my process.
Yeah.
My process is if I have X profit and I'm risking X, that's my choice. If I'm risking half X, that's my choice. If I'm risking 25% of X, that's my choice. So I have a motto is never regret the decisions you make. So you don't look into the past and you look forward in the future.
Focus on the
So
process,
whatever I make
not the
as
profit.
decision is
Yes.
exactly. But it
Yeah.
gets
Some-
applied in life as well, outside of trading as well. So in life, you don't have the profit side like in currency. But yeah, most of the time we make decisions in life and we look back in the past and we live in the past. And that's when the cousin of anxiety, which is
Is what?
depression, comes knocking to your door and gets settled in your house. So we'll speak about all of this tomorrow, hopefully.
Excellent.
But yes, this is very important to consider in your trading journey. How would you react if you're up 5 grand and you're down 3 grand at the end of the day? Are you gonna insult yourself? Or are you gonna be depressed? Are you gonna be neutral? Or you're gonna be frustrated, but it's gonna be okay? You know, there's 1,000 different feelings and emotions that you can go through. You can get frustrated for an hour and then you can clear your mind right after. It's a different process depending on who we are and how we process these things inside of us. And it's a cornerstone in trading. I mean, if you can't relationship with money in trading and without trading, outside of trading, is a very special relationship. And in trading, it's very, very, very crucial for me to have a healthy relationship with money. What is a healthy relationship with money? I don't know exactly, but I'll give my 2 cents about that tomorrow. But it's very important to have this healthy relationship with money so I don't get, like Mo said, I don't get in the mindset of crap. I'm up $700 and I was up 1,700 and I lost 1,000. I want to get this 1,000 back,
Right.
and then I'm going to end the day minus 3,000. And I'm going to say, oh, I hit the DLL and I was up on the day. Because I didn't follow my plan. If that's my plan, I'm good with that. But I can promise you the Jerome of a couple months ago would think clearly, oh, get this money back, and will end probably DLL at the end of the day. So thank you for this question, Mo. It's a very, very
Absolutely.
deep and
Yeah, it's
interesting
just
question.
I know you're improving, but also even me, I need to have a check on my mindset. You have to do a check on your mindset every 5, 6, 10 minutes. Make sure that you are in sync on your trading plan, because you will slide before you know it. The market will steal your mind. You don't know about it. You find yourself tilted in minutes. So make sure that your mindset on check. Have a trading partner.
Correct.
That would help.
Yes. Absolutely, Mohammed. Come to Topstep TV. We are your trading partners. You got Mohammed, your trading partner. You got Jerome, your trading partner. You even got JD as a trading partner if
Exactly.
you want.
We all trading
Anyways,
partners.
JD, let's do some hot streaks here. We're coming up on time. We got about 8 minutes left.
Ooh, you want hot streaks? Yeah, we do
Got
some hot streaks.
streaks. And for something
We
you
got
guys
some,
maybe say, yeah, we even
got some
got
live funded call ups too.
I was going to say call-ups are probably more important than hot streaks if we want to get to those here during
Let's
fast
do the
markets.
call ups first.
Let's do call-ups.
let's do the call-ups
One last
first.
time. Click like, click subscribe, all the good stuff. Go ahead, JD. Let's do some call-ups, baby.
All right, my man Gabe in the back there. Let's see those call-ups. Don't have to be in any particular order. We've got Wei from China. $15,000 transferred into his new live funded account. Also took a payout of $10,000 when he closed out those XFAs to get into the live funded account. Nice job there from Wei. Who's next? We've got Jason from Mesa, Arizona, starting his new live funded account with 21,000 in change. What was Jason's payout? Jason also took a $20,000 payout in his transfer from the XFA to the live account. Big move for Jason. Nice job, buddy. We'll be keeping an eye on these guys. We got a couple more. Chanel took a $5,400 payout, starting in a new live account with $5,500. Nice little cushion to get going. Trading the ES for Chanel from Columbus, Ohio.
Ooh. Okay.
And finally, Giorgio from Italy. I don't want to butcher the name of that town, so I'm not going to try. But Giorgio took a $10,000 payout, starting his new account with about $15,000. And he's trading the euro. Giorgio is a euro trader. How much did I say that? Yeah, $13,000. Nice job to all those XFA to live funded account rolling over balances from XFAs into their new live funded accounts. That's the way to do it, folks. All right, now let's do those hot streaks while we still got a minute. I wasn't sure how long the call-ups would take, but we're going to hammer these out real fast. Here are your funded trader hot streaks from yesterday. Ali still hanging in there. Now it's 62 days. We're 52.71.
Right.
Nathan also still in there. 38 days. Now we're 38.44. Jacqueline made it for another day. 34 days on Jacqueline's Ripper. Worth $7,658. A couple of new guys. Musa on a 32-day heater trading the NQ worth $12,373. And Seth W, 29 days worth $6,368. Decent hot streaks. Ali is now in the lead. All-time record. 62 days. Eligible for payout. Delesh had that 93-day heater, but was not eligible for a payout. So Ali is eligible for a payout and has the new hot streaks record. 62 days.
Pour out some eggnog for Delesh.
How he is not eligible for a payout and he have this streak? You mean he still needs more days?
It was over $1,000.
He never. You need 5 days of $200 plus in profits to be eligible for a payout.
200.
Yes.
He haven't reached 200. All right. Yeah.
He never reached a single $200 day in 93.
Delesh. The year of Delesh, 2024, JD. The year of Delesh.
2024.
Delesh still is trading, Evan. Yes, indeed, he is still trading.
He's not going anywhere.
93 days, folks. 93 days from July. Look at the sell-off here, Mohammed. Just
here we go.
50-point drop.
Well, wooden buyers. That strong rally in 10 seconds just smashed,
Erased
that like this.
Just
imagine that you bought this.
Old news,
and you drink that Kool-Aid and you put your stop loss 100 mile below, Yeah, guys, trading can be lonely. It can be very lonely and scary. If you are doing this alone, be careful. Let your family check on you every hour, so be careful. Join Topstep just to have some entertainment because you need that. Unless you have a trading partner, you need to stay entertained during trading because this could kill you, really. If you're not, be careful.
Must be careful. All right, we're coming up. Go ahead, GD.
If you're out there really looking for a trading buddy, trading partner, trading mentor, trading coach, hit up the Topstep Discord server.
It will be a nice idea to have an app like the dating app, so
Dolby's
partner.
Oh, that's Dolby's idea. TS Tinder. TS Tinder,
TS
swipe
Tinder.
right, swipe
Right.
left on your trading. Yeah, that's Dolby's idea. He's been trying to pitch that to Michael for years now.
For
TS
years.
Tinder.
Years.
Yes. Really? For years. Tinder. Yep, there's
Really,
Dolby.
I'm not dramatic. Some people are saying I'm dramatic. People, this can kill you. Yes, it can. Maybe not now. Maybe because you're trading simulation, you don't feel it. I know people, they lost their lives in Saudi Arabia because of the market. They sold their houses during 2006, 2005. They sold their houses. They sold everything to get into the market before the crash. I know people, they lost their lives. So I'm not dramatic. Maybe you are not at that stage. Hopefully you'll never be there, but be careful.
Thank you, Mohammed. All right, fellas.
Thank you,
We're
Mo.
coming up 2 minutes here. You know how we round this out? We got appreciations right now. We want to know, this market has just been whipping around, volatile, volume, just 100-point swings just in the blink of an eye. But right now we want to do appreciation. What are you thankful for today? Let us know in the chat. It's a positive way to end the trading session. Keep things in perspective. Also, make sure, before I throw it to Jerome will be back tomorrow, 1:15 p.m. Central Time. We're going to get to have a nice hour session, 45-minute session with the doctor himself. So, Jerome, I'd like to throw it to you. What are you appreciative for on this Thursday?
As always, appreciative for breathing another day God gave us, and always appreciative for Topstep for inviting me, having the honor and the privilege to be here with you guys. Amazing individuals on the front and on the back as well. There's a lot of people including myself, we don't even know or see that work with the production team of this show. And thanks to them, this show is alive. So I want to thank them. Thank the chat, thank the community, and I'm very grateful and excited for tomorrow. So my mind is focused on that, and I'll see you all tomorrow. So hit the like button for those who didn't, just once.
Thank you, Jerome. Just once, twice if you can. If you can't click it twice, we appreciate it. Nice trading today, Jerome.
Sorry about that. Very grateful for being today with Mohammed. Thank you, Tom.
Oh, yes. Okay, Mohammed, you heard that. He's appreciative for you. Mohammed, what are you appreciative for on this Thursday?
Thank you very much. My appreciation goes today to Jerome, to Dr. Jerome, actually. I'm very thrilled. I'm very excited. I was very excited. I am honored to be with him live. It was a fantastic segment. I like it. I would like to do it again and again. And my appreciation will go to the 1,700 likes that they gave us today. The rest, thank you for watching. Appreciate for Topstep to have this opportunity. Appreciate for God and country and being alive with you at this era of time where we can trade and have entertainment as well. Thank you very much.
That was pretty sweet. All right, well, we got JD coming up next with the morning recap. He's going to give us analysis on our trading this morning and what we should be looking for the rest of the day in the markets. Then 11:15, we got John London in the house. We'll trade with us. He's working on 2 XFAs focused on small daily wins, which is probably the right strategy on a day like today. And this strategy has kept his winning percentage across both accounts at 70% win percentage. Pretty good. That's for you, Mohammed. That's the Larry David. Pretty good. I know you watch Curb Your Enthusiasm. Yep. Anyways, we got morning recap coming up next. So we got Trade with Topstep after that. This is Topstep TV. Let's go. We got Mohammed and Jerome in the house today. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.
Welcome back, friends and traders. Thanks for sticking around. This is the morning recap. I am JD filling in for Hoag, who's taking a little breather this week. He'll be back on Monday, though. Don't worry about that. All right. So far this morning, house count's down about $1,600 off of 2 trades in the NASDAQ. We took a trade from Jerome, and we took a trade from Mohammed. Both of them, no bueno. Jerome had some good calls earlier on. House count was just a little late getting started today. There's a lot happening in the background here today. But when we jumped in, we just jumped in at the wrong time. Jerome closed the day, closed out fast markets up money. Mohammed was down a little bit, but that's the way she goes, right? So right now, markets, equities, pretty choppy. I'm looking at a 5-minute chart of the E-mini S&P 500 right now. Regular trading hours starting right here at 8:30. Couple different sort of setup patterns. We started with this nice channel down here. Broke out to the upside. You could still call this a down channel if you really wanted to. At least until we make a new regular trading hours high, you could still say that we are in the midst of a down channel. This could also be considered a minor bull flag right here. But for the most part, we're just chopping around VWAP, going a little bit sideways. We do have a double bottom here, potential double bottom in the NASDAQ. A lot of different chart patterns popping up on this trade today. Came out with a bias saying maybe we'll just melt up for the rest of the day. Could be choppy, and we're getting the chop. It looked like we were going to see some extended momentum to the downside. Didn't really happen. Never really made it back to settlement price at 59.40. 60.11 is our value area low from yesterday. Nearly made it up there after the 8:30 Central Time open. I was looking at that level earlier on. If you're listening during the opening call, that was a target area. Getting back through there would put us back into value from yesterday and possibly a retest of value area high, but that was a real stretch, making that entire move back. So far, we're in a 50-point range, 52-point range in the NASDAQ, and we're just settled right in the middle of that range as we speak right now. So taking a trade right here is, you could consider it diddling in the middle, but we're also sitting right on top of our VWAP, which I have at 59.72. Keep that in mind there, folks. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ. Pretty much the same situation. Drew this downtrend or this down channel earlier when we were putting on a trade with Jerome. We took a short, lasted right through us. You could extend that to this high up here, though. Since we failed to make a higher high, technically we'd still be in a downward sloping intraday channel. Again, hovering right below VWAP. We have last week's low at 21,619. We almost took a trade right there. Missed it the first time up. Didn't take it the second time up. Would have filled. Who knows where we would have gotten out if we took that. We might still be in it. We probably wouldn't be, though. Diddling in the middle, right in the middle of the range. We got about a 250-point range in the ES today. So not huge compared to yesterday, but it's right around average daily range. Right around. Don't quote me on what the average daily range is. I didn't check it today, but it's usually right around 250 to 300 points. So will we get range extension? That's a good question. What happens after Fed days? I know Edgeful has a tool that tells you what type of probability day it will be after Fed day, whether it'll be a range extension day or a compact range day. You take a look at that in a little bit, and I'll follow up with you in the afternoon recap on that. We're seeing a little bit of selling pressure coming in right now, not too heavy. We have this trend line here. This blue line is the trend line. I'll hop out to the daily chart real quick to show you what I'm talking about. Went over this during the opening call. Here's our major trend line in the NASDAQ. So never really broke it. We tested it on that move yesterday, closed back above it. We're trading above it right now and above weekly kickoff low at 21,478. So this up channel, this uptrend in the NASDAQ still hasn't been broken the way it looks in the S&P chart. S&P is a clear break of a channel line going back to August 5th. And we wiped out basically an entire month's worth of gains in an hour and a half. We were talking about it in the opening call this morning, $1.5 trillion in valuation wiped out of the S&P 500 on that move lower yesterday. It was a killer. Didn't really get the same effect out of the NASDAQ though. NASDAQ trend is maintaining to the upside. If we close below it today, then we'll consider a break. Or if we get a significant move below it on a significant volume spike, then I consider it a break of trend. All right, let's take a look at crude oil. Crude oil tested yesterday's value area high right off the 8 o'clock Central Time open, 70.57. Blasted back through yesterday's volume point of control and value area low at 716. We're now trading back in range and in value from Tuesday. We have this naked point of control here that we talked about during the opening call at 69.23. That was a target area. If we did see more momentum to the downside, which we saw, we sort of just bounced right off of that. Look at these wicks, though, on a 15-minute chart. We got real wicky. We're leaving a lot of excess on the way down here. Well, wicks on both sides of the market. So maybe a little indecision. Selling pressure is there right now. How many candles is that in the row? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12. 13 green candles in a row. 13 15-minute candles in a row of selling pressure in crude oil right now. We are below yesterday's range, so momentum is to the downside. Yesterday's low, 69.30, just took that out. We tested it during the overnight session, came back, and we just tested it again. Is it a double bottom? I don't know. We'll have to see some structure and possibly, not possibly. We need to see structure and more buyers stepping in if we're going to call that a double bottom for the day in crude oil. Gold, real quick. Here is that Dolby Dorito we talked about during the opening call this morning. We broke out to the downside. That is a legitimate breakout. Volume wasn't so impressive, but it was increasing volume on the breakout. We got a retest of weekly kickoff low at 26.39 during the session today. Let's move into a 15-minute chart and see what the chart looks like. So still yet to take out the overnight low. Overnight low was made right on the open at 5 o'clock Central Time yesterday. That's at 25.96.70. Yesterday's low, 25.98.10. So right on the open, took out yesterday's low. Bounced up to weekly kickoff low, 26.39. And now we're just kind of hovering right above yesterday's low at 25.98. So momentum is still sort of to the downside unless we can get back inside of that wedge that we saw on the daily chart, or at least above weekly kickoff low. I would like to see some more selling pressure coming to this market. See what happens going into the end of the day. But since regular trading hours started, we've been pretty much lower. I'll scale up one more time to a 5-minute chart so we can see regular trading hours action. So here is our 7:20 regular trading hours open right there. Pretty decent regular trading hours downtrend. We spiked above this upper trend line just for a minute. We're hovering around there right now, kind of dancing around it. See if we get it close above there. If they break this channel line, maybe we'll see some bullish momentum, a few buyers stepping in. But for the most part, I would say after that break at the downside of that major chart pattern, overall, I have a bullish or a bearish bias on gold. We'll see if that changes at all heading into the afternoon recap. All right, my time is up here. Everybody, we got John London coming in. We got Dolby time. We got Andre coming back. Stick around for Trade with Topstep. Coming up next, we're going to take a short break. We'll be back. Everyone's piling in right now. I see John London in the back. I see Dolby time in the back. And they're going to be here training it up with you. All right, we'll be right back. A few minutes, short break, TopstepTV. Let's go.
How do you manage your emotions in trading? Are you taking anything from the ski, like professionalizing your mindset to get that in the right spot that you've done over the last 20 years?
Yeah.
To do anything and bring it over to the trading world?
Yeah, I mean...
You meditate, right?
Yeah, I'm meditating, and exactly, exactly that. Because you're not going to have a great day every day in trading. Like you said, it's a love-hate business, and it's the same thing with skiing. It's a love-hate business. Not every day is going to be the most beautiful, sunny, slushy day.
Yeah.
There's a lot of days that are super icy, and you don't want to put your body on the line.
Yeah.
And
conditions of the day change and all that kind of stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah, you got to adapt. Yeah.
Exactly.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Trade with Topstep. We got John London here, working through 2 express funded accounts, trading pretty well on them. 70% winning percentage across both accounts. John London, is that still true?
I think it might have gone down to like 65%, but I've kind of
take
been
it.
in like a testing period with it. Like I've been trading really small. I changed some things about my system, and for the last like 3 weeks, it's been going really well. I'm running about on my main one, which is the one I have on the chart. I'm running about, I think it's about 70% daily accuracy. It's anywhere between 70 and 75%. And so yeah, I basically just changed a lot with my system, and gonna slowly work up the size now that I have.
Oh, that's awesome. And you just been doing micros recently?
Mostly, yes. I always got involved. Like my live stream, I start really, really early in the morning, and boredom can be like the death of a trader sometimes. And so I kind of sit there bored. I would take some dumb trades. One of the things that I started changing about my system is that I started locking myself out using, like, Topstep came out with their lockout feature, and I was like, I'm gonna test this out a little bit. And so I started locking myself out until 9:30 every day, and then only trading like 5 to 10 minutes after the opening bell for like that first 30, 45 minutes. And so that started to go really, really well. And then once I did that, I started to put in more green days, and I started looking back at like my old stats, and I just realized that I had a lot of losing trades early in the day. And so once I kind of used the lockout feature, it helped me out.
Did you get those stats from your Topstep TV, or not Topstep TV, but your Topstep X journal? Like, hey, I'm losing a bunch at 7:30 in the morning or whatever.
Yes. Yeah. So I looked at what time my winning trades were and what time my losing trades were. And I realized like the times that I lost big were usually earlier. And like at like 7, 8 a.m. where liquidity's low, boring. And so I just waited until economic data was done. Like I cover a lot of economic data at 8:30. Today we had GDP data was actually coming in really strong at 3.1%. But the market's just weird right now. The FOMC meeting yesterday made a dump, but I think, getting involved with markets prior to that, it made sense why I was losing, because I think traders are more apprehensive around trading before those big releases. You got GDP today, you got PCE data, inflation data tomorrow, you had the Fed meeting yesterday. And so I think traders trade less before those things are released. And so if you trade too early, you just get stuck in like a low liquidity chop. And I think that's what I was doing too much.
Yeah, that could be very frustrating to wake up, get excited for the trading session, and then blow it out in 15 minutes. That's like I remember that's one of my least favorite things ever, because you get so excited to trade, and then you just get caught in the chop immediately, and then you hit your DLL or your personal daily loss limit, and then you have the rest of the morning to think about your mistakes. That's always a good time.
Yeah, man. You just sit there staring at charts. Staring at charts could sometimes be the worst thing you could do, because the more I stare at charts, the more I want to just click buttons, And so I got to just learn to control that. Yeah, that's right.
Did you trade yesterday?
Yes, I did. I did trade yesterday.
Did you like it?
So, a lot of the time ahead of the FOMC meeting, we get chop. And so yesterday, let me take a look at what we did yesterday. Yesterday, we did exactly that. So yesterday we were pretty choppy leading into the FOMC meeting. Like if y'all can see my chart here, let me pull up yesterday.
Yeah, I think you're up.
Yeah. So yesterday you got to see a funny thing happens, and I actually kind of use this sometimes to take advantage of it. But the market is very choppy leading into the FOMC meeting. Like big money understands that, trading before the FOMC meeting might be a little risky. And so we usually get like up, down, up, down. If you look at the 200 exponential, we just kind of chop around leading into that big catalyst. And then the market really didn't like the FOMC meeting. I think Jerome Powell came out.
I think
the real reason, the real reason the market dropped is because they thought we were going to cut rates 4 times next year in 2025. He reduced that expectation to now only 2 times. So now we're only going to cut rates twice. He thinks this could always change next year. He also said the labor market was weak. And so the market didn't like it. And we had this big bearish action yesterday. But
It's like Andre has joined us. Learned a little bit about Andre. Andre's a landlord, and he had a technician over to, was it a washer, dryer?
Dishwasher. Tricky thing. Not cheap to fix. Who knew? Go figure.
Shocker.
Yeah. Not cheap to fix. So we're going to have to make some tickies here in the market to pay for that repair. What's up, John London? I heard you guys talking about yesterday's FOMC day. How did you trade?
I did okay yesterday. I traded very light, kind of boring. I'm in a testing phase right now. I don't even claim to be a great trader. I'm just kind of, I'm the market's guinea pig is what I am, But but yeah, I did okay. I traded small. So we're gonna Fed meetings, big catalyst. I try to kind of lower risk and trade small.
We are selling off here, Dre.
Yeah,
I mean, we hit up these 600s in NQ. Now we're already down 110 points and counting. I think what a day in NASDAQ. This is wild.
Trade 21,484. I mean, we are hunting for the new lows. Weak buyers, as Mohammed was saying, all morning in fast markets. Dolby time. Where do we get in?
At 21,600 short, 15 contracts.
That would have been so nice. That would have been so nice.
What levels do you got, London? What are you looking at?
Good question.
Okay, so I can talk about the strategies, and again, of course, I can't guarantee they're going to work, but these are the strategies that I've found success with recently. I can talk about that if you guys want. Sure. What I've been looking at is the 200 exponential moving average on a 1 minute chart. And I know me just saying 1 minute chart might make people, some people upset, and I get it,
You got me excited.
But I've been looking at isolated like highs over this level, and then kind of like a head and shoulders pattern is really what I'm looking for, above or under these levels. So like you kind of see we have a little mini head and shoulders. Here's the head, here's the shoulders. Once we have that second shoulder and we break down under the 200 exponential, I've been loving going short there, and this is hindsight, so take it with a grain of salt, but you can kind of see a similar thing up here as well. Isolated high up here, maybe call it a head and shoulders might be a little generous, but isolated highs, lower highs above the 200 exponential, and then a break underneath it. I think you have to attack it whenever the market's trending down anyway. And so I might short right now. I think if I do short, I'm going to wait for a bounce up here first, and then maybe look for like a really short retest down here. So if I do short, I'm going to look for a short at 525s or so, and then look for a retest of these lows at 475.
525 short, perhaps. See how we get there. Looking at the tilt, nothing really showing on the tilt. We get a little bit. All right, looking at the 5 minute there. Some could say this would be like a double bottom, triple bottom area. Looking at the 5 minute on the NASDAQ. I mean, the more you tap on these levels, the weaker they get. I understand that. But for whatever reason, the buyers are trying to defend this area between 80 and 60, if you will. Obviously, it's a wide range. That's one of those days today. Looking at the chart. Let's see how we get to those 525s, John London.
Let's see. Sure. Some other fun levels are 1 hour range low. I have a 21,461, and I also have a previous range midpoint at 21,488. And what that is, or how I arrived at that, is I took a fib retracement, took out everything other than the middle, top and bottom, and then it just gives you kind of like easy way to find the midpoint. And what I like doing with that is finding like a big time frame consolidation from yesterday or the day before, and then just kind of bracketing that. And sometimes those levels end up kind of sticking. If you don't really have a target, I think that can be a good place to start. Maybe there are buyers or sellers who kind of place their stops in the middle of a previous range, but every now and then it tends up being a pretty good level. So it's what I got in my chart, and it's proven to be pretty useful today. We'll see if we can get down below it, though.
Yeah, you said the 1 hour on the 1 hour 461, Dolby? 21,461?
That's the 1 hour range low is what I have,
Okay, cool. All right, we're about 20 points away from that. John's looking for perhaps a short up around 525.
Yeah.
Oh, we got the group coaching
we bounce
form.
back up.
Pinned to the top of the chat. Pinned to the top of the chat. We got a casting call announcement coming up. Then we got on this day. here in Trade with Topstep. Or you'll see pinned at the top of the chat. Submit those questions for group coaching today. Who are the group coaches today? I know JD. I know JD's definitely one of them. JD is doing the marathon session these last couple of days. Shout out to JD. We got JD and Robert doing group coaching later on today. So get those questions in for them, and be sure to answer those. All right, let's see what we do with these 61s. If we get there in the NASDAQ, we do have the house account open with the keys. House account down about $1,600. I think they managed the risk. Tricky day. If you are up or near scratch today, just keep it that way. But we are.
Yeah, I think
all right, we're going to test that trip. Yeah, we're going to test that triple bottom right now here in the NASDAQ. ES as well. Someone in the chat. Who's my man in the chat? Flippin' Ticks says ES as well. Yep. Absolutely great call on that. But here we go. We are about 10 points. This is the level where the buyers have stepped in the ES. Yep. Should be interesting to see what happens here.
Yeah, so is JD the one that takes those longer term range bound trades? I was watching him the other day, and I honestly really liked the content. I thought it was pretty solid. Is that the same one?
Long term range bound trades. Is that our JD? Dolby, where are you? Are you on your private jet this time?
Yeah, I'm flying back from the cabin. Andre. So I had to call up Brody, and he let me borrow the PJ to get back. Got some stuff to do. Tomorrow, and then I'll probably be back at the cabin later. So
okay, great.
Trip. It's like a day trip, Dre.
That's the privileges of having a private jet. Well, that's good to know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, is JD our long-term range-bound trader? I'm not sure if that's the same JD. That's our JD. If you're in the chat, or probably on a break, as you should, let us know. It might be. Yeah, that could be him.
It might be the same.
What'd you like about that style of trading, John?
So I mean, I'm kind of a scalper in nature, and so seeing somebody just hold it for much longer periods of time was something I'm kind of envious of, to be honest, because I don't have the patience for that. We all got to go with what we're good at, I guess, but sometimes I wish I could hold things longer in markets.
All right,
I'm working on it here.
New lows in the NASDAQ. New lows, 21,456.
Yeah.
This is not
another fun
good
level.
Sign.
Could be 21,427. We had a couple spots where we bounced off of that. Other interesting one could be 21,376, which is the high of the lowest candle from
yesterday.
The open.
Okay.
Earlier today.
Yeah. All right, we're seeing some weakness now. We're seeing some big weakness now in the NASDAQ. The fact this is happening during the lunchtime, this is where it gets a little scary. This gets scary. All right, we're accelerating moves to the downside here. 21,450. 448 now trade. We're putting in new lows as we speak in the lunch hour trade. This is not a good sign for equities, folks.
How do we short this? Just short one and then watch it reverse on us and call the bottoms?
Yeah. I think 430 looks like a bounce level. 21,430. It's got a couple confirmations on a 5-minute too.
This is like chicken. Who wants to do it first?
Yeah. Who's gonna flinch first?
Who's
gonna move out of the way first? All right, buyer's gonna give it a shot, and by a shot, they probably bounced at about 10 points here.
We're looking for shorts, and just want to look for like stair step opportunities. 469s could be interesting. We had a little bit of a consolidation before it broke down. Maybe there are some buyers there who'd be willing to cover. But this is like on a 1-minute chart, so it's pretty small time frame.
I just jumped in 2 contracts, very small. I'm going to look to see if we can hit that 430 level. Short. So 2 contracts at 460. 2 micro contracts, that is, at 460. And we'll see if we can come back down to 430.
Okay, I'm selling one with you. Okay, now we're short 2. Okay. What's your stop? Man, this thing bounced pretty hard. What's your stop
bet?
It
pushes up over 500. Maybe I'll give it a little bit over 500. Actually, I'll give it 505.
Okay.
What price did the house get?
463 evens.
463. Okay.
What's your downside target? You said 430s.
Yes, so 430. A little bit better than 1-to-1. It's like a 1.5 to 1 ratio, maybe.
Let me get that tweaked a little bit, so it's a little bit. Okay, cool. We're good. We're 1-to-1. Risking 13 to make 14, so pretty close.
Like that. Yeah. What's our downside target, Dolby time?
It's like 27s, 28s, like around there.
Oh, yeah, 27 is the big key number there.
Yeah.
Let's try 21,000.
Also might take one off.
All right.
I might scale out of one right now just to lock in a little bit, and then we'll let the rest be a little bit more loose. I got to get used to trading at this part of the time of the day, so.
Oh, and those levels are just so damn close, though. Like, what's it going to take for us to get down to like 420s? It's really not that far away. It's what, 40 points? And there's probably a boatload of stops just kind of sitting down here, waiting to get popped.
Right.
Hey, Jerome. Jerome, you saw him on Fast Markets. Oh, $3,000 on the day, live funded account. Well done, Jerome. He is now locked out for the day. Good to see. We are still going to be selling here. Let's see if we can put in some new lows.
Yeah.
Looking for 27s to the downside. 27s to the downside. How's it coming short from?
I'll take one off with you at like 443. Okay, now we got that one. We can probably go down to like break even or something. So locked in 265. Let's see if we can get continuation to the downside. Do you have a hard take profit? Are you lifting the take profit and walking a stop?
I'm manually doing it, but like I said, I'm a trading wimp, and so I might, I set a profit target. I'll try to stick to it, but we'll see if I can. If we get close to it, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cut it right here. This is close enough, I think, for me. I think we could get some support around this level. We got a lot of confirmations at like 430s. And so we just made like $75 or so from it. I'll take it.
I'm gonna walk this down. So take profit is at 418. We might get stopped on a pullback. Let's see. This is just like a stair step short. It's a cool short idea.
Yep. Some say, "Oh, you're selling in the hole." I mean, that's just how the market's doing right now. No, I'm saying people in the chat. No, I didn't think so either. You're selling a dead cat bounce. What you're doing?
Yeah, I mean, like. You just want to like isolate the trend, right? So we've been in a downtrend in this purple box for a long time, and so all we're doing is just trying to find where are the pullbacks and then just stair step shorts. We got out, so $669 on that one. But there's like a lot of opportunities, right? If you can identify a downtrend, then you can kind of figure out where the pullbacks might be if you can get them,
right? And
then take those shorts. So that's all this was, like the pullback. Like if there's like an uptrend, it'd be the exact same thing, just doing the opposite.
I agree.
Right. Kind of like a dip buy, quick little short-term dip buy.
Yeah. Definitely some weakness in this thing. I mean, the market is weak. They're showing it right now.
Yeah.
Not good.
We're also,
not good. Nice cushion.
Yeah. And we're also getting closer to the lows of yesterday's like big Fed meeting drop, right? So the Fed meeting, we dropped down to 21 threes roughly, and so as we get closer to that, people might get more skeptical and get nervous.
Would you look to try this short again? Are you like one of those traders that will like try to trade twice?
I don't mind jumping right back in. So sometimes I'll exit a position and then immediately the market will do something in which I change my mind and I want to jump back in. And sometimes those are my best trades that I ever do is like when I jump right back in, as long as I have good risk. Like in this situation, it's like a little bit better than 1-to-1. So as long as I can get something like that and it's not terrible reward to risk, I don't mind it, but it just depends on the day.
You can do anything if you manage your risk.
That's right.
That's true, especially on a day like today. Because there will be opportunity to get it back. That's the thing. It's not like, it's one and done, and now the market's just going to go sideways on me for the rest of the day. Manage your risk, take your losers, keep them tight. There will be more opportunity left in the rest of this day. We do have that 5-year tips auction at the top of the hour. Hell, we got Nike earnings after the bell. And we also have 3.5 hours left of trade, so there is opportunity. So don't get busted out all on one trade.
Right.
Keep them to paper cuts, just little paper cuts if you're going to take the L. So it's going to be more opportunity coming. You'll be able to catch a runner later in the day as long as you're not stopped out. Keep some bullets in the holster. Keep some powder dry just in case.
A+ setups. Just wait. They will always appear eventually. There's no reason to take a C setup. Your A+ setup will always appear. You just got to wait for it. Just got to wait.
Sure. Yeah, we have payrolls tomorrow as well, and so if we're gonna get some crazy volatility from markets,
we have tomorrow?
We have non-farm payrolls and unemployment tomorrow. Oh no, I'm sorry, I got that wrong. We have PCE inflation data
we got PC
tomorrow, so
we got PC.
Yeah. That's the Fed's preferred inflation metric. So like retail looks at CPI a lot, but PCE comes out at 8:30 tomorrow. And so, after the Fed cut rates today, a lot of people are going to be looking towards inflation and what that looks like. And so this is kind of like a core PCE. If you do pay attention to it, for everybody at home, core PCE is the big one that everybody watches over regular PCE. Core just means it excludes food and energy prices, but it'll be fun. 8:30 tomorrow.
Hoop in the chat saying bonds are getting smoked again. Yep. 10-year yield up to 4.57%. 4.57%. Probably putting some more pressure the downside here on equities.
I think shorts are still pretty interesting here. I mean, we're kind of getting this nice little 1 minute range. You cannot get above 462s right now. There might be coiling for another move down.
Mm-hmm.
I think we can see a little bit of a gap to under. If we break under that 430 level and hold, I think there's a little bit of a gap down to that low from yesterday at 320. 315, 320. The Dow got absolutely hammered yesterday too.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's the 9th day in a row, or 9 days or 10 days.
Yeah.
Dow is now down 10 days in a row, looking like it's gonna be 11 days in a row now. Oh boy.
Wow.
Man.
Old man Dow.
I guess.
It's on life support.
Sure is.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, stay with us. Stay with us now. 10 days. Thank you, Hoop.
Do you like shorts again here, John London, or no?
I wanted to break under 430 and then hold for a little while first. There's also a short idea, like if it bounces up to that previous that previous support level, that might be resistance at like 480, 475, 480. But I like it better if it breaks under 430 and holds for a little bit.
Okay. Ooh, we do have
that hasn't happened in the Dow since the 70s. Really? Is it been that long?
Wow.
Oh yeah, 50 years. 50 years. This hasn't happened.
I don't think
History,
that's good.
John London. What a time to be alive.
That's right.
Here we go. Danielle says, "Can I do a poll?" Hoop's got a great idea in the chat. Danielle, we got a great idea. That's a great poll. Will the Dow close lower today after 10 days in a row of being down? So, will the Dow break its streak of 10 losing days in a row? Will the Dow break its losing streak of 10 days in a row today? Yes or no?
It's slightly green right now. Slightly green. I'm trying to see if I can find the previous close.
Emphasis on slightly. Yeah, what's that number? We got to figure out what's settlement in the Dow.
It's 42,826 in the Dow. So 826, 42,826 is the previous close from yesterday.
Green. There it is. Good job.
Oh, Danielle's on fire.
Yeah. That's the quickest poll release I've seen. Sorry, Gabe. Yeah, we'll do that right after this poll. Very good job.
This is like a series. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, our boss just did that one, folks. That's how it's done. She's showing us. You guys gotta be faster on these polls. Why? What takes so long?
Better fill that poll out.
Yeah, what's taking so long? You can get those polls out. It took me 2 seconds. She's saying back there. I can already hear it in her head. Chop, chop. All right, 1140 sounds good, Gabe. All right, 21,460 last trade in the Nasdaq. Looks like we want to take another peek lower, making new lows. But we all eyes on the Dow today. 42,000. Will.
Ooh, are we going to get those 80s for a short?
Yeah.
It's been a fun week, Dre. It's been a fun week.
Man, yes, it has. All-time highs on Monday. Tuesday, we took a breather. Then yesterday was just, holy moly, just blood in the streets. And today, market can't make up its mind. It feels like it's weak. The buyers try to come in, but there's a weakness. Like right now, buyers are trying to stop here in the ES. I mean, do they got enough juice? They got enough gas? They might have to wait till next week or PCE, like John London was saying, just to get the confidence they can come in and safely buy this thing. Maybe if inflation looks a little soft tomorrow, it might give some clearance to buy again in the equities.
Oh, man.
Yeah, bounce back.
The only thing that's making me not want to slam shorts right now is if you go to like a larger time frame, so like the 1 hour, we're bouncing right off kind of like 4 hour range lows. So this bounce could have a little bit more oomph to it just because of the time frame that we're kind of playing with. Larger time frame traders are definitely looking at 21,430s. This is 1 hour, even a 4 hour sort of level. If it can get below that, then it's very dangerous for longs.
Right. That's
But God, these shorts are still really tempting, though. These shorts are still really tempting. And we touched your 80s. Did you grab your 80s or no?
Ooh, we did.
No, I didn't. I should have. In hindsight, I'm looking at it at a little bit FOMO for me here. I really like that 430 level, like you just said. I think if it breaks under 430 and consolidates, I think fear is going to come in that we're going to break the low of yesterday's Fed meeting dump that we got, right? So that's, I'm kind of waiting for that trade, maybe being a little bit too patient, but I'd like that trade first. I want to see it come underneath this 430 level, though. I'm worried it's going to bounce at that 430 level, and we just got a lot of confirmations there.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's I don't know. It's hard for me to look at momentum traders because like I'm so much of a range trader. I see a momentum trader like, yeah, I want to get short underneath 430s. And I'm like, that looks super expensive. But if you are a momentum trader, then you have a whole different set of rules than range traders typically do. Whole different set.
Wow, buyers just got rejected again.
That 1 minute range held really well.
Oh man. I mean,
just
if you made money being long today, good job.
I mean, Trey, there's some good opportunities to get long because the volatility is so good. You just have to have exceptionally good timing and very good levels.
Correct. In and out. Where there's no holding, either way. If you're gonna trail stop, it's very likely it's gonna get stopped out. It's very likely you're gonna stop. You're gonna walk your stop up behind it, very likely get stopped. All right, we can kill the poll. Let's get the results here. We got about 300 votes in 3 minutes. Good job, everybody.
Yeah.
Close the poll.
Split down the middle.
It is split down the middle.
Ooh.
It is split down the middle. Here we go. Thank you, Danielle. Will the Dow break its streak of 10 losing days in a row? Wow, 50% say no, 49% say yes. 50-50. It's a coin toss, folks. Again, that settlement price, 42,826. 826. Around 100 points above it right now. With that being said, who are we going to for this now? Do I go to Gabe for this one? We go to Dolby time. Who wants to do this?
Which one? What are we doing? Casting call?
Casting.
Oh, that's me. Danielle, get ready to post that link. Okay, casting call form is about to get dropped. We are looking for you to come on TopstepTV. We are looking for Pass with the Pros and dorm room traders. And also, if you just want to come on air and you just hang out and chat a lot, please fill out the form. We want to try to get as many of you as possible in before the new year. So if you are a regular, if you're a bell-to-beller, if you don't qualify for the things I just said, that is okay, because I'm going to review all of the casting call submissions. And for those who are truly passionate and want to come on TV, we'll send you an invite and we can hang out and take some trades into the end of the year. But chat, we do want to hang out with you. So if you are a regular, dorm room casting call, Brad Sims, is for young traders. So we've had a nice slew of traders in like their, say, 18 all the way to 24. We had Zona. Well, the guy yesterday was a master's program.
Sergio.
Sergio. And then Tom from Germany. I think he was like 18 or 19. So yeah, there's some young blood out there.
Young guns.
It's pretty sweet.
Coming for us coming for the old heads. The young guns gunning for us.
Yeah, they have that risk tolerance that we need,
Yes, love to see the fresh blood coming in. The new generation coming in, changing how trading is looked at, changing how trading is done, keeping old heads young. We need it.
That's right.
Very healthy for the industry.
Yeah, people ask me all the time. People ask me if I'm going to teach my son how to day trade. He's 10. My daughter's 15. They have no interest in it. I don't know yet, man. I don't know. Part of me wants to, but the other part of me is like, well, let me wait.
Hey, Sergio in the chat. Sergio says, Dolby and Andre, I'll see you in the new year. Yes, you will. Sergio's in the chat. Great time with him yesterday. Learned a lot.
That was fun. Very fun.
Brad
y'all
Sims,
think,
I know Brad Sims.
Do y'all think we could get a Santa rally still this year?
Well,
I don't
know. We got about 12 days. We got about 5 trading days left to pull this sucker off.
Yeah,
I think there is a chance.
it's possible.
We'll see what
Still like
PC
shorts.
comes out tomorrow. Hold PC
like
might give
shorts.
us some clearance to get the buyers coming. You know, there's a lot of cash on the sidelines just waiting to buy this dip. You know, long-term investors,
Right.
401ks. You know, there's cash just waiting. You know, here's your pullback to get in. But like David Green would say, 2 back-to-back days of selling like this, things get a little tricky. But if you zoom out to like a 1 week chart, like Mohammed did in fast markets today, this is nothing in the grand scheme of things. If you zoom out, this really isn't that big of a deal.
Right, for sure. Yeah, and with inflation, the Fed cutting rates makes people worried. I think I just don't want them to do more economic stimulus. That's really what makes inflation worse. But I do agree. I think some people might be sitting back waiting, see if inflation comes in low, might make them optimistic with those rate cuts. See if maybe we run tomorrow and into next week. Next week's kind of a quiet week though with the holiday. But
it will be.
see.
Yeah. Actually, the next couple of weeks are kind of strange because I think Tuesday, Wednesday is like Christmas and then like New Year's as well. And so we're gonna have like 2 weeks where like the middle is just completely chopped up. So it should be interesting to see how the market reacts.
That's right. Christmas Eve. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Nick for a tick. Last Christmas Eve was violent. I forgot about that.
Oh,
Get
yeah,
him
I
a
do
bounce
remember
here.
that.
Oh man.
Wow. Here we go.
He's
See, there's the
Yo,
480s
Andre.
too.
so cheap here. So
What's
cheap.
up, Gabe?
Yo, speaking of Santa rallies, you guys see that Lost Trader meme yesterday?
Let me see. Oh,
It was really funny.
Jerome Powell.
Cancel Christmas.
They call him.
He did. The Grinch.
That's pretty good. Lost Trader's meme game is on point. Lost Trader
Yeah,
brings the
he's
heat.
funny as hell.
Thanks for that, Gabe. Jerome
I'm
Powell,
really
that is.
tempted to buy or to short right here, but
I'll do it if you do it.
okay. If we touch 480s, I'll do it. It's going to be tiny size, but I'll do it. Oh man, see now the FOMO's back. Look at that retracement. Ugh.
Just got to put those orders in. Just let them rest.
Yeah, for sure.
All the memes. It got you distracted with the memes. Part of the challenge of
Trader.
Topstep
Thanks,
TV.
Lost-
You got to
Thanks,
split
Lost
your
Trader.
mind. Yeah,
Thank you,
so
Lost
good.
Trader.
That's right.
It's your fault.
It's your fault.
Yeah, good job.
We got to blame
Yeah,
somebody,
Yeah. This could be
Certainly not
terrifying.
myself. Never blame myself for anything.
No.
Anyone else.
Okay, we are consolidating a little bit around these lows, chopping around. When I say chop around, we're talking 30-point chop, which is pretty big.
Yep. Yeah, we're in that gap of yesterday's big breakdown from the Fed meeting. And so
What would be your stop
The
on
good
this 80s? I think we're going to get filled on it. What would be your stop?
Okay, so if I go in, I'm going to probably use 520 as a stop, and then use that 430 level as another reward target again.
All right, let's see if we can get
You
filled.
could also give it a little bit more room. But
We're working 479s and a half. 2.
79 hook.
See if we can get them. It's either going to be very good or very bad. But if we can get a good rejection here, I think it's going to be very promising.
Sure.
We got some.
We're up there. We're close. 477s.
Looking to sell 79 hook. 79 hook.
Yep, just trying to sell top of range.
We got on this day coming up right after this.
Let's throw a
8
1 minute
minutes.
chart
8 minutes left in trade with Topstep. We got shoulder tab. We got group coaching coming up as well. Oh, we got a big power hour. Yesterday's power hour was one for the ages, one for the history books. What will today's power hour have in store? And of course, we got at the buzzer, Coach Jay.
I should have
Coach
taken.
Paul. We almost got.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No. Your trading is way more important than the jibber jabber coming out of my mouth.
Yeah, I should have listened to Dolby. I should have listened to him. Look at that breakdown. I was like
I
1
couldn't
penny.
get
I
the
kind of
fill.
talked myself out of it,
Man,
but it's okay.
Man. Damn.
Wanted it so bad.
Yes,
Did you
looking
jump
to
in?
peak.
Such
Toby?
a cheap short. No, we missed it. We missed it by like a tick.
Yeah, we did. Nick for a tick.
Yeah,
We missed it
That
by
was
2
blasted.
ticks.
exactly. It's all good. It happens.
Right. Yes, might take us lower here, fellas. Yes, about 4 points off the lows. 59 451 last trade.
This is where my FOMO kicks in. This is, if you're a range trader, this is like the worst feeling. You got like your level, you got your order in, you miss it by 2 ticks, it rolls without you, and then you want to mark it in like halfway down through the range. You get a shit entry,
right.
and then your stop has to be a little bit too expensive. And I have lost more trading combines from this exact scenario than probably anything else.
Right. Yep. I'm right there with
Gotta
you.
wait, because it's gonna range again.
We got to
Only a
follow
matter
the
of
rules,
time.
though. And I think sticking to the entry is fine. I think, there's going to be times where if we jump in early, bad things happen. So
It's
all
true.
good.
Fuck, especially in NASDAQ, you just get punished so hard for chasing.
Yes, you do.
Right.
You're just hooking someone up with a fill. All right, I'm gonna bring in Gabe here. Everyone is flat. We're gonna keep an eye if we do keep making some new lows here. Again, we are seeing some weakness in the equities here around the lunch hour trade. Could be some more room to the downside. But let's bring in Gabe. Gabe, we got Gabe. Now it's Professor Gabe today. Gabe's giving us some. We
got some
had Eddie do it.
history for you.
We've had James do it. Now it's Gabe's turn. Gabe, let's take us to school.
All right, let's do it. So today, December 19th, back in 1843, Charles Dickens' classic story, A Christmas Carol, was published. Dickens was born in 1812 and attended school in Portsmouth. His father, a clerk in the Navy Pay Office, was thrown into debtor's prison in 1824, and 12-year-old Charles was sent to work in a factory. The miserable treatment of children in the institution of debtors' jail became topics of several of his novels. Never lost momentum as a writer, churning out major novels every year, too often in serial form. Among his most important works, he's got David Copperfield in 1850, Great Expectations in 1861, and A Tale of Two Cities in 1859. But that's what I got for you guys.
Man, those are some big time books.
Oh, Dre.
Oh, here we go. New lows.
Can't watch.
No, I see.
I can't watch.
Adios.
Oh, my goodness.
Adios, market. Oh boy.
2 ticks.
2 ticks.
2 ticks.
2 ticks for pay dirt.
Difference between being up 50 points and having nothing on. The pain.
We'll see if that 430 level bounces and makes us feel better, but I don't know. That was my profit target.
Yeah.
It went literally to exactly to the profit target too, man. That hurts.
Man, oh man.
Look at that.
I definitely think there's opportunity for longs, though. Definitely think there's opportunity. It's such a cheap long. If we can try to play like a stop run below 427s.
427.
Extensions there too.
Got to run those 427s. Anything beneath? Oh, maybe down to 420.
We're even already kind of bidding.
Yeah. Only thing with trades like this, it builds my confidence because the trade plan would have worked perfectly, but just that one tick didn't quite catch it. Ugh.
50 points. So close. Yet so far away. It's a game of ticks.
That's right.
Super solid
You
range.
can set up a tick chart on Topstep X too. I wanted to ask you guys.
Oh yeah,
it might be something I need to do.
Colby, we were arguing back and forth. What's more important, entries or exits? Well, this time entry was definitely more important on that trade.
I still stand by that statement that entries are more important.
Yeah, that was a good example right there.
Yeah, it depends on style. I like scaling out, and so I'm okay with being loose on where I scale out as long as my entry's good. So
I think closing a trade is, I think, still one of the hardest things to do. But I think having an entry, I would say so. Probably the hardest thing to do is to get out of a trade, especially like a profitable one. But I still think the most important thing, though, is a higher quality entry.
Yeah, it makes the exits a little bit less hectic, less like little takes the second guessing out of it a little bit more. I will say that. Yeah, taking care of yourself on the front end probably makes the back end a little bit easier.
Mm-hmm.
But rarely do we get the perfect entry.
So we're back up here. Do you guys like it if it gets back up to 480s?
I still would again. Yeah. I know some people don't like doing it. I would just keep on taking it until it fails.
These longs are they're just trying to tiptoe. They're trying to hope the coast is clear. Oh yeah.
I mean, the strength is a little bit worrisome because we're getting a strong candlestick.
Right.
But
strong but short.
So are we going to megaphone? Because if we like megaphone, then you short one right now.
Yeah. You have to take heat
Yeah,
on it. If you
higher
get short,
highs.
You taking 80s again or no?
No, I'm not. I
Off,
think
off.
after that, you know, again, I'm kind of
All right, I'll
frustrated
hold it.
too, so I don't want to jump in while I'm frustrated and you know.
Yeah. It's not good living.
Yeah.
Investor Z in the chat. I think NQ can go back to VWAP.
Probably.
VWAP, they got about 80 points. 80 points. That's a lot of heavy lifting, but hey, it's the NASDAQ. Anything's possible.
This could be the super bounce that we get off of 430s that John Lennon was talking about. This is a large time frame bounce potentially.
Right. Yeah, that 430 level, it's easy to kind of like, if you look back, just a lot of isolated levels. Like if you're looking at my chart right now, you can kind of see we've got these deep isolated levels here.
Yeah.
I always like looking at those because they're just really obvious. Like other traders see this right here. And so they end up kind of using that to base trades around, which is why we get a lot of support bouncing there. Just wish I would have got the 480. A little bit frustrated, but you know, all good. Next time.
It is all good,
Would've
John
been-
London.
would've been a fun trade.
It is all good.
Would have been a fun trade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, fellas. We are coming up on time. We got shoulder tap. Oh, you got timed out. You don't say, man. You've just been annoying all day. You finally did get timed out. About time. About time you got timed out. Anyways, all right, we got 3 minutes. We are coming up on time here on Trade with the Pro. Thank you, John London, for joining us. Dolby time. Always great to see you. I will see you later this afternoon. Here come the buyers, guys. Let's see if they got enough juice to take this to VWAP. 21,561 is VWAP. 60 points to go in the NASDAQ. Coming up next, we got shoulder tap in the house. Who is it? Who's on the shoulder tap? JD and Ben. If you want more JD, you came to the right place. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. It is definitely afternoon in the Chicago time, 12:05 p.m. Central Time. This is the Shoulder Tap. You got risk manager Ben. I am JD. We're both filling in today. Ben, how is it going today? You got some uplifting stories for us?
Howdy. Yes, I do. We've got a lot of activity. It's been a wild week in the markets. I would say it's been pretty difficult to trade for most traders from what we've seen. Particularly, I mean, yesterday was its own event. Three ATR single day move in some of the equities, but even the open of the session, 5 p.m. Central open 2 days ago was pretty radical. There's a 100-point move in the Nasdaq right off the rip. So some people, some traders, I should say, have strategies that are allow them to be prepared for news events or very sharp, volatile moves. And some traders are looking for more range-bound price action or something a little more steady. So that's all shaken out in the live boards. And I can say particularly yesterday it was tough to see a lot of our live traders, trying to buy the bottom as the markets went lower. So trading is a difficult game. It's yesterday there were a lot of people trying to call that bottom and ended up losing out. But today, more green than yesterday. Still not widespread green day, but there's some definite standouts that we'll highlight really quick. JD, looks like the house account aggregated is down just shy of $1,000, down 980. Jerome D's up $3,000, which is nice to see. We've got Faye putting up $10,300 on a single gold trade overnight. What's new? Yeah, she continues to put up outsized days on the winners. And just relies on that daily loss limit. I know we talk about that a lot, JD, as a strategy, but she does it very effectively, where she's actually making multiples of her daily loss limit on the winning days and doing those frequently enough to have sustained success. So it's a tricky formula, but she's pretty much got it down. Another killer day. So love to see her lock that in. It doesn't look like she'll most likely be putting on other trades today, but there's still time in the session.
Yeah, we see Faye's name. We see Faye's name a couple times a week. She's always on one of our P&L boards or a payout board. Yeah, Faye's really crushing it trading gold. The only market she trades gold.
That's right. Yeah, only trading in gold and typically putting on positions, at the start of the session or close to it, and holding them, overnight into the open regular trading hours open. So yeah, she's crushing it. Do it. Another great day from her. Shane S. currently up $30,000 on his live account. So for all of the red on the board, that is a one bright green spot for sure. Having a heck of a day. I think Shane's probably someone a little more comfortable with those sharp moves back and forth, ready for some intraday volatility. Ali up 4,600. That's nice to see. Rafa was up pretty nice. Rafa was up 8,300 earlier on in the session. Ended up taking the daily loss limit. Happens to the best of them. So he's definitely bounced back from that. Probably learned from that turnaround today. And then we've got Hugo also up $10,000. So as always, a couple of big standouts, but on the whole, much more red than green, especially over the last 2 days of this week.
That's too bad. Well, when they say that the cream sometimes cream should be rising on the top, right? You mentioned a couple names there that we talk about daily on TopstepTV. You brought up Shane, you brought up Ali, and you brought up Rafa. Shane, top 10 on the big board. Ali, I think, takes a payout every week. Yeah. I don't have that right in front of me, but I'm pretty sure the last 3 weeks, Ali has taken a payout every week and always in the top 5 weekly payouts. So big shout out to Ali and Rafa, also on the big board. You've been hearing that name since the beginning. Rafa's an all-star. He's been around for a while. These guys are pro traders for sure.
Definitely. Yeah. So that's what we got as far as live trader updates. We can move into some more deep dives. We can pull up the trading cards if you're ready, JD.
Let's do it. Who do you want to go with first?
Yeah, let's start with Renato. Renato G. And this is a trader we've talked about a number of times. Great trader, definitely one of the best at Topstep currently. That average daily P&L really speaks volumes at this point. Previously, when we had featured him as a shoulder tap card, one of these trading cards, he didn't have quite the volume of trading data. We've seen it blend out much more evenly now. So the win rate has stayed roughly the same, but that reward over risk has sort of reached more of an equilibrium, and that's going to happen. When you see someone making 2 or 3x their risk per trade and a high win rate, generally over time that's going to reach some kind of an equilibrium, probably come back down to earth. That or the other side of the equation, the win rate balances out. But that's not to take away from what he's doing. Very successful thus far. One of the things I really, really like about this trading card and this trader is the way that he's managing the bankroll of this account. So we talk often, JD, about managing your trades, obviously, managing the risk in an individual trade or in a trading day, and structuring that in a way that is going to have some positive expectancy. That's all fine and good, but when you're talking about the actual account balance that you have, especially when you're in live and in a position where Renato is, where he could take a payout every day if he wanted to through that 30 winning days, past that 30 winning days threshold. He's doing a good job of paying himself aggressively, especially when he's posting significant profits like he has been. But he's also not depleting that account balance to a point where maybe a couple of losing days in a row might knock him out. I compliment him in that way because he is on a losing streak currently, including today. That is a 4-day daily loss limit streak that he's been on, which is abnormal for this trader's performance. Usually very consistent. You see that almost 70% winning day percentage. Statistically, you're not going to see very many of those 4 or 5 day in a row loss limits. And so that tells me that one of a couple of things may be happening. Could just be as simple as a heat check. This is part of trading in a discretionary way. There's just moments where you're not seeing it right, or one of the other options. Sometimes it's a confluence of things. Market conditions change. Yesterday is a far cry from what we've seen. We talked about how many people suffered trying to buy support yesterday. When it works for so well over such a steadily trending market for so long, you can really enter this weird suspended disbelief when you have a down move like yesterday, JD, where it's been working, and now no matter where I buy or how low I buy, it's still not working. Not to say that you couldn't catch some of those balances, but I would say generally, especially as someone looking at the aggregated data of all of our traders, that is a losing game. That's a hard way to make money. Rather than waiting for that price action to reach some kind of consolidation or just rebound, create some more structure to go back in your favor rather than trying to catch that falling knife. So there could be an element of that, just market conditions changing. It's probably a confluence of different things, but he's on a bit of a heat check, and that's okay. That's part of trading. Being a discretionary retail trader. It's about how you manage your account going forward, right? Do you now go into day 5 of this streak and allow yourself to hit the daily loss limit again? I would say that 4 in a row is definitely a time to reassess. Take a look at the macroeconomic conditions. Take a look at the higher time frames specifically. From a technical analysis standpoint, and figure out, is there something really different? Is something fundamentally different? Has volatility picked up in a really big way? And then adjust your strategies. You don't have to throw your strategy out the window necessarily, but you do need to make adjustments as conditions change, because it's one of the hardest parts of creating long-term success, JD, as you know, is, rolling with the tide as it changes and keeping, a successful strategy as successful, or increasing the success of that strategy despite those changing conditions. So just a word of caution there. I'm not really worried about this trader. He's proven plenty to me already. He's very communicative with the risk team as well. So nothing really alarming at this point. And I've got some more that I can say about this, but what jumps out at you, JD, on this trading card?
We talked a little bit about, you just mentioned a little bit about catching the falling knife and managing risk a little better. We talked about this quite a bit the last couple of weeks. And, the thing is, I think when traders are trying to buy new lows as the market is tanking, in the back of their mind, I think they think that they are using sound risk management, because trying to pick a new low is a cheaper trade than trying to get in the direction of a trending market when it's moving real fast. Your risk exposure, say on a day like yesterday, as the market's moving lower, trying to pick a spot to get short was very difficult, and your risk exposure expands. Whereas trying to pick a bottom, you're only in for a couple ticks because it could blast right through you. Yeah, you're going to be a victim of slippage, most likely, but it's still a less riskier trade than just arbitrarily hitting the sell button and trying to get short that market. So there's nuance involved, and it does get tricky, and it could be a death by 1,000 cuts before you actually catch that ripper, which I don't think a lot of people caught yesterday. We closed right on the lows of the day. Yeah. But it was, definitely one of those days where it was easy to get run over. And I'm looking at Renato's trade report. We've mentioned this name on TopstepTV before. This guy's been around for a while. Been on this live account for 29 days. He's got an average daily P&L of 1768, almost $1,800 average daily P&L, which is totally solid. Looking at winning trade versus losing trade, $1,600 versus $1,200. Positive territory when it comes to reward over risk. Trade, I think he's doing his best to use as sound risk management as possible. Even days when he's down daily loss limit, he's not maxing out to the upside. He's not going from a $7,000 up day to a $3,000 down day. His down days are down days. His P&L high is the same as his her P&L high is right around the same as his P&L low, on those losing days. But he's not shooting from the hip. He's not really trying to crack those home runs. He's jabbing away at it in a nice 150K account. So I think this trader's making all the right moves. I wouldn't change a thing, Renato.
Yeah, and one other quick piece that you mentioned his jab methodology. That's something that he and I have discussed over the phone as well. Part of that transition away from like trading 5x FAs into a single live account. The ability to manage your emotions when you're looking at 15 contracts in a trade rather than 3 contracts across 5x FAs. That's an element of growth that everyone has to grapple with at some point if you're going to continue to scale up your trading over time. And we had that discussion, and that's really what it amounted to. You don't have to change the world in a day. You don't have to make all this money all of a sudden, right? You can scale that up really over a span of weeks and months rather than days. Or some traders are trying to even do it intraday, right? They might start small and scale up as the day goes on. Really focusing on hitting those base hits, hitting your everyday setup, and then start working on just adding one contract to that size, right? Once you're comfortable with your strategy, you know what your statistics are, you know what you can expect from this type of a setup, then when you gauge, okay, this looks better than the same setup I had yesterday because of X, Y, and Z, I'm going to add an additional contract to that trade. And so you can start to really add on to your winners. That's what the best traders do. They maximize their winners. They don't try to, do everything all at once, with max size on. So Renato's doing a good job of it. Again, that's why that daily loss limit's there to kind of protect you for when the heat check inevitably comes, and he'll get back on the right track here in no time. And hey, $35,000, $36,000 for a month and a half of trading is pretty damn good if you ask me. So yeah, onward and upward.
Won't disagree with that at all. Not one bit.
All right, let's move on to the next card if you don't have anything else there, JD.
No, let's take a look at Nicholas. There is Nicholas. The other side, the flip side of the coin for today is Nicholas.
Yeah, you could say that. And I want to be clear, this is not, I I don't want this to be seen as like nitpicking necessarily. I think there's a lot of potential in what Nicholas is doing. I think a few minor trade changes here can really flip what is pretty much a break-even average daily P&L, right? Losing $21 a day, plus or minus $21 as an average is not, overly indicative of anything. But then you pop the hood and start to look at a little bit deeper, and you realize this is a trader who's, after having traded 73 days and an average or a winning day percentage of 81%, they're losing almost exactly half, or excuse me, they're making almost exactly half as much as they're losing on those losing trades. So, it's a couple, very incremental steps forward and then one, kind of blowout step back. And that's been the story. If you look up and down the trade reports, JD, it's quite the journey with 73 trading days to go up and down this trade report. It's really been the same story. This trader has pretty good accuracy as far as hitting, their ideal setup, taking out average winning day, $700. That's pretty much on the nose when you're looking at these individual days. But to then, let the losing trades or the losing days run away from you to the tune of, a lot of times the daily loss limit minus 3,000, that makes it really difficult to create major account growth. A lot of the payouts here have come from just, the account balance that exists. They've generated some profits and done a good job of paying themselves immediately afterwards. And to his credit, done a pretty good job of the bankroll management, like we were just talking about with Renato. But when we're talking about, really growing the account balance and, generating net profits over time, I think even something as simple as, cutting that daily loss limit in half, cutting it down to 1,500 rather than the 3,000. Yes, it's going to affect your win rate to a degree, but it's also protecting your downside. We know that you can hit, your targets at a pretty high clip, and you're comfortable with that, right? What appears to me to be uncomfortable is the losses, which is totally normal. That's something that a lot of traders struggle with, and you just have to find a way to manage that within yourself. One thing you can do that's really helpful is structurally change that daily loss limit. It's one of the benefits of being live. You can work with the risk team, change that loss limit, tighten it up when you're not trading as well, or if you, are susceptible to these types of blow up days. And then, of course, expand it when you're trading really well or have a particular opportunity in front of you. So that would be my recommendation. I think that is critical. And then something really interesting, JD, if you go, I know there's a ton of information there, but you go on the lower half, that first half chronologically of the trade reports, the days where there's a daily loss limit, a $3,000 kind of blow up day, the number of trades taken on those days are very high compared to the other days, right? So that's pretty classic, over trading. It's relatively obvious there. But then as you get into the most recent half of these trade reports, there is the $3,000 days are in a lot of cases happening on a single trade. So that is back to really even more reinforces the need to cut that daily loss limit in half. If you want to be backstopped by that dollar amount, there's nothing wrong with that, but tightening it up will, I think, affect your win rate pretty minimally, given where, what I've seen from the trade reports and the trade data, but it'll really protect his downside. And at a minimum, it's going to create a positive, $20, $30, even $100 average daily P&L rather than a negative one. So that's what I'd like to see from Nicholas. I think that could be a real turning point, going forward.
I think this trader, just looking at the trade report and his P&L lows for the days when he's up money versus when he's down money, I think a good start for this trader would be to shave $1,000 off of that daily loss limit. Move it up from $3,000 to $2,000. I don't see a single day where he makes $500 or $600 or $700 that his P&L low is below that number. In fact, I don't see a single day where his P&L low is below $1,000. He could probably move that daily loss limit up to $1,000 and still have the exact same streak intact, of hitting that $700 or daily loss limit. Just based on that alone, you're totally increasing your overall bottom line. Don't start with the $2,000 though. If you're listening, Nicholas, maybe make a slight change to your daily loss limit. It looks like it's something you can afford to do right now. It'll be a good test case.
Yeah.
Shave $1,000 off that daily loss limit, and then trade the way you normally do, and see if you continue to hit that daily loss limit or not. Yeah, as far as I can tell, $700 winners versus $3,000 losers. It's not sustainable over the long term. Lucky that his total current account balance is just a little bit under his account balance high. He's only down about, what's that, $3,500 from his account balance high.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, so
do yourself a favor,
not
try it out, try something new. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that I love these trading cards like this where there's very obviously, things that are going right. This trader is doing good things in their daily operations. And there is also, some pretty obvious lower hanging fruit that if we just take that, automatically we're positive on the average daily P&L, right? It's going to increase. And that's all we need to see. Again, don't have to change the world. If you just go from a negative average daily P&L, of $21 to a positive one of $50, I think that's well within this trader's ability. And then you can stick around, you can play the long game, and you can have some of those windfall days. Set yourself up for those types of opportunities where now you're really taking down, some larger P&Ls, and that type of a trading scheme will keep you around long term. It'll also end up, you'll have a nice P&L on the year, which is, as we're approaching year end, becoming more and more prescient for our traders to reflect on. So if you want a nice, good end of year P&L to reflect on, doing something like that, protecting your downside so that you don't have those blowups, is easy money. So that'd be my recommendation. That's all I really have on this one, JD.
Very well said. Thank you, Ben. Well, folks, that is about all the time we have for the shoulder tap today. Thanks for joining us. Thank you, Ben, for bringing these traders to our attention. We love talking to our traders, about our traders, for our traders, doing anything we can to help them out. Stick around, folks. We've got group coaching coming up next. I'm going to stick around. I'll be here with Coach Robert. We're going to do a little trading. We're going to look at the charts. We're going to answer some questions. We've got your questions. There's a form pinned in the chat right now. If you got a question, go ahead and throw it in there. Mr. Ben, I'll likely see you tomorrow. Let me check the schedule real quick. Oh, Mick is back tomorrow. So we'll see, though. All right. Yep. Ben, thanks for joining us. Appreciate it, as always. Get back.
Of course. Yeah. Thanks for having me, JD.
All right, folks. We're going to take a short break. Group coaching coming up next. And then after that, we're going to follow it Back to the Futures with Coach Jay, Deanna, and Coach Robert. So more tradertainment coming your way. We're going to take a short break. TopstepTV. Let's go. And we're back. Welcome back, friends and traders. Welcome to group coaching. It's that time. Oh, there he is. It's that time of day. My camera's reversed. Where we take your questions from the chat and we answer them live here, right on TopstepTV. We've got a bunch of good questions. We had the form pinned in the chat. It's no longer pinned in the chat. But Coach Robert and I, we're going to be talking through charts. We're going to be talking through trades. We're going to be answering questions. It's going to be a real fast half hour. Don't blink. Here we go. Coach Robert, how's it going today? What are you seeing in the markets at the moment? Anything good? Anything bad?
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing a freaking roller coaster here, and that's what I did. I'm not going to spend too much time, but we didn't, I like those little things. We got the markets, we got a whole bunch of people riding roller coasters, holding laptops, trading. That's what we have going on, and it literally looks like the chart as we're seeing right now. I was looking at the NQ 500 tick, and excuse me, that is what it looks like. It just looks like we just sold off of a roller coaster, and we were just going up and down and up and down and up and down. Kind of typical for day after FOMC, isn't it?
A little bit. I mean, depends on how you look at it. Scale back to a daily chart.
Digest a little bit there.
So I'm looking at a daily chart. Let me pull up my chart real quick, actually.
Sure.
So here's your daily, the E-mini S&P. Oh, that is not the E-mini S&P. Here's your daily.
There you go.
So when you talk about significant moves, yesterday, yes, significant move lower. Are we seeing a little bit of volatility today? Yeah. Is the range huge? Not particularly. 60.11 quarter was yesterday's value area. Low in the NASDAQ. We were never able to push above that. And now we're hanging right out. We just keep dancing between there and settlement price. We got settlement at 59.70. I'm sorry, 59.40 and a quarter. We're currently trading 59.70. So
right.
Scale out to a 15-minute chart. Here's what it looks like on a 15. So we still haven't broken structure. This downside channel is still intact for the day. But really what we're doing is just moving sideways. It's delightful little range trade right there. That's basically what we've been doing for the session.
Yeah.
Haven't taken out the high from the initial balance. Initial balance remains high of the day, which is at 6,005 and a quarter. Other than that, we've put in a couple shallow lower lows just by a couple ticks. Now we're hovering right back around VWAP. So is there a trade right now? Not really looking like it. Is this a good cheap short opportunity? I would say so. Are we going to take it? Probably not. We'll keep looking in on it, though. Coach Robert, what are you seeing in the ES or the NASDAQ or anything? Any trade opportunities coming your way?
Not really. It's since you have the ES, you're already up in your chart. Let's, if we can go back on that daily for one moment, something I'd like to point out on there. So you look at your daily ES chart. Now, see that big giant red candle yesterday? Massive, right? Look at the volume on it. Okay. And then look at the candle. Yeah. Then look at the candle for today. It's not very big, but the volume is almost the same. So be careful with volume. Be careful with candle volume because it can get you messed up. If you look at it, right? See that? It's deceiving. We have more volume green right now than if you take the red candle yesterday out. Look at the last 15 or so candles, daily candles. There's more volume right now than there is on those last ones. And I know a couple days back there we had some rollover happening, but it's just really deceiving. But the candle itself for today so far isn't that big. So I just want to, we see a lot of questions about correlations like, wow, did you see that spike? Look at the volume on that. And I always come back and say, well, I want to ask this question and realistically, not to be facetious or anything, but do we trade volume? Do we win or lose or profit or loss based on volume, or do we win or lose based on price? So right there, we can see that we have almost just, if today closes this green volume, candle volume, almost as high as the previous day, but we're one 1/5 the size of yesterday's candle. Just be careful of that and be aware of it. It's definitely something to look at when you're talking volume, because just like any other indicator, it's an indicator. It's a tool that you can use. But to put into it and say, wow, I just had this green candle. Look at the massive volume on it. That's awesome. It came through and you have a big giant green candle, a lot of volume. But that candle could have moved that same amount with less volume. And I just want to, I want to hammer that home, because it's really, I hear that quite a bit. It's like, I'm not trading that. It's not going up. There's no volume. Well, you can have massive volume in a little tiny candle, and you can have not too much volume in a very big candle. So just be careful. And it was a really good idea, good demonstration that I saw when you just pulled that chart up. I saw it this morning too when you were talking about it on the opening call. So I was like, this is something we can talk about in group coaching. What are your thoughts on candle volume? I'm a volume profile person versus candle volume. I obviously don't have my chart. I'm not against it. Just be careful with it, just like anything else. What are your thoughts on that?
The volume pattern, the patterns on those volume bars should coincide with whatever chart pattern you're tracking. So, for instance, we drew in the other day. We drew in this descending triangle pattern right here at the market top. You see the sloping upper channel line that we touched a couple times, the solid lower line that we touched 4 times, and then our breakout on higher volume, which is exactly what you want to see. This is pretty much a textbook playout pattern. We had low volume on the green bar up days. We had increasing red volume on the sell-offs as liquidity began to shrink. As daily ranges began to shrink, we saw an increase in selling volume, and then we broke out on this giant red candle yesterday. Even if you weren't paying attention to FOMC yesterday, if you were a strictly technical trader, this pattern would have paid out excellent for you. If you're looking at a daily chart, we picked this pattern out for the first time yesterday during the opening call, and it literally played out like a couple hours later. So if you were strictly just a technical trader, you weren't paying attention to FOMC, this would have been a banger trade for you, no doubt about it. On a day like today, we also, what was the open interest yesterday? We gained 161,000 in open interest on that move lower yesterday. So that's another tell. Is that part of the roll? Probably. I'm really interested to see what the open interest is today, because it seems like every attempt to rally is just getting slapped back down again. So if we see another day of heavily increasing open interest on a sort of a small candle after a big day, maybe we're seeing more sellers stepping into this market than is letting on. So can't wait for the next couple of days to see what plays out. Are we going to get continuation lower? It's sort of looking like it right now. Could we be wrong? Yeah, as Hoag would say, the market loves to make a fool out of me. So
absolutely,
only time will tell, right?
Sure does.
All right.
It'll change the question on it for sure.
All right, Coach Robert, what do you say we jump into a couple of questions real quick?
Sure, I'm keeping an eye on NQL, so just coming up close to point of control. Not a heck of a lot going on. If we see something and start to see get whacked back down, we'll jump into a short.
Perfect. All right, Larry P wants to know, is a 3-bar reversal a fractal high or low? If so, should just use a fractal indicator. What's your take on that? Is a 3-bar reversal fractal high or low? Yep. So you highlight this one.
I did highlight that one. So click on that speed key here for the charts, JD. I think are you
Let me get your charts
over there on the box?
There you go. Yep,
there
I am working the box also. Man of many talents today. We're holding the ship together with bubblegum and duct tape today, folks. We are on a super skeleton crew.
For sure, and everybody is doing a super job all week long, actually. Because I was in Chicago the last few days, so he kind of took my role out and training with James on that back end box here. It was a fun time, and I appreciate you taking me to the old stomping grounds, JD. So here's a fractal. Sure. Let's make this really simple. A fractal is nothing. We have one candle, a higher candle, and a lower candle. So there are 3 in a row. This is going to create your fractal. This would be a 3-bar fractal. And if we added a 4th here and here, that would be 4th and 5th. That would be 5-bar. We have the middle one. Then we have the lower high, and then lower high before and after the middle candle. That's one version. A second version of this is we can have a candle. The second candle up isn't as high, and then the third one. And let's do this pattern. So although we have a middle candle and 2 lower highs before and 2 lower highs after, notice the one that's directly before it is lower than the previous one. This is still considered a fractal. But if I'm assuming this question here from Larry has got to do with the Dakota 3-bar reversal, he looks at them to make sure that the high in the middle is above both of them. He's using the 3-bar. Okay, so let's turn the fractal indicator on. Let's remove all of these lines for a second. And I'm pressing Control Z, and that's an undo button right there of the last thing you put in the chart. Let's go to the indicators and let's search for fractal, because there's something you can do pretty good. And it's from Williams, Bill Williams fractals. We go to our settings. By default, it's on 2, and all it does is identify which candles. How do you have a fractal with 2? It's just looking 2 periods back. So we want to have, let's go with 5 for one moment. Notice we have the candle. This is here at the 1228 NQ. It's indicating we have a fractal because we have a high, and then we have 2 lower highs afterwards and 2 lower highs afterwards. Notice that the lower highs are increasing, and then here we have a dip down and back up again. Again, this is still considered a 5-bar fractal the way it looks, even though we have a lower one here. And I'm kind of beating this to death, but this is what we look at on a 5-bar, but on a 3-bar fractal is what Dakota looks at. It's just simply 3 bars. I'm just going to shut this off. We can see it. Just 3 bars. We have a higher one in the middle and a lower on each side. If it's a reversal from the other way, I'll use this one. We have down candles and up. Now you can enhance this a bit by adding more components to it. I actually have a video on Discord in my coach's channel, in the coach's library, that goes through this 3-bar fractal on regular candles as well as range bars, because there's a little difference between the 2 of them. It's on Ninja, and they're both automated strategies. Take them, have some fun with them. All the code is there. You don't need anything, just import it. So what you can do with these is say, well, wait a second. I see a fractal. Let's take a 1 right here. It's 1216. This is a fractal, but it looks weird. I have almost a retrace of the same candle. It's a high push up. There's no wick on the top of this, although it is a little higher. So do I really want to trust that one? Or would I really want to trust one that is more like the one on the right-hand side over here at 1242? Meaning we have a higher, we have a really pushed down, really long wick. So we know it spiked up, we know it shot down, and then we have our candle going the other direction. Now, what's interesting about this is even though it had a big push down, it closed green. And this is a tick chart, so it's going to look a little bit different than a time chart. Let's put it on a time chart. Let's go to 5-minute chart, just because. Okay, so here are your reversals on your 5 minutes. Now, again, you can enhance these, I believe, by adding a wick on either side. So what I would like to see on a 3-bar reversal going down, let's say, we have a green candle. It's funny. We have a green candle to start with. The second one is a red candle, but it has a big long wick on it. And then the third one, it has to break down below your first over here and close red also. And there's your short entry. And we go through this. Dakota goes through this like every night when he's doing his slow markets. So it's just something else to consider. So I want to make sure I covered your question, Larry. Larry, yes, you can use the fractal indicator, but also keep in mind that there's a little more to it if you are simply just looking for the reversal and saying, oh, here's 3 bars. I have a middle one and then 2 lower highs on either side. I'm just going to short it. Put a little bit more into it to say, I'd really like to see a big long wick, red candle, and then break down candle 1 back again. So hopefully that helps you out. It's a pretty straightforward setup, and you can use it on any type of chart. So if you want to do that and see it, but remember, this candle, the fractal isn't going to print until you complete the 3-bar series, because it's not what happens if we're looking at a candle and then all of a sudden it shoots up higher than the middle one. It's no longer going to plot that for you. So just keep that in mind. It has to complete the 3 bars first, obviously, before you can have the 3-bar reversal. Again, that said, Dakota does read the market really well, and he does get into those a little bit sooner before that 3-bar closes, but he sees how that happens, and definitely go and take a look at those for more in-depth look at it.
Excellent. I see Larry. I see Larry in the chat right now. He says, yes, he understands. Thank you so much. Thank you for fielding that question, Coach Robert.
Awesome.
All right. What's this next one? Question from R. R says, hi, JD and Coach Robert. Thankful for all the coaching you guys provide. Oftentimes, in an environment where I know I can make real money, I struggle to decide when is best to lock it up for the day, regardless of if I'm in the green or in the red. But it's a non-issue when I'm in a demo account. How should one manage feelings of hungry eyes when I'm green and tilt? When I'm green and tilt when I'm in the red. I see you left a little note there. We do have Jerome coming in. Yes, that Jerome. Jerome coming in at 1 o'clock, 1:15 tomorrow, 1:15 Central Time tomorrow for a trading psychology class. So we would reference you to that. He is a doctor. Robert and I are not doctors, even though we play them on TV from time to time. So your best way would be to come back with that question tomorrow at 1:15 Central Time. Hope that helps you out. Next up, Antonio says, hey, when trading with VP, do we trade away from the point of control? Or we look for a green bullish candle to leave point of control to go long, and the reverse to for a red bearish candle to leave the point of control to go short. Thank you kindly for all you do at TopstepTV. I love this segment because it gives us a lot of priceless trading knowledge. So I see you have the volume profile up on your screen right now. Do you keep track of the value areas and the points of control?
I do,
you have those
JD.
marked down on there?
I do. Well, they're marked out to a point because of the color change. So I do have the volume program, and this is the volume profile visible range, and it's under indicators. There's a fixed range and a visible range. The fixed range just simply means that if I choose it, fixed range, and I can click on the chart and say, oh, what happened in this big spike up and down? Click before, click the end, and it will show me the volume profile. I'll zoom in on this for you. It'll show me the volume profile just in the selection. I say, oh, wait a minute. I actually want to see what happened further back. You can just drag it, and it will recalculate the volume profile in this fixed range. We're picking a start and an end point for the volume profile. The one I have on the chart on the right-hand side, that is visible range. So it's going to show me everything that's on the chart. And you have to be careful of that because keep your eye on it. If I drag the chart over like this, it's going to adjust and only show me the volume profile that I see currently on the chart, the visible range. So I might look at this and say, oh, I thought the point of control was lower. Well, it probably was, but I want to make sure that I'm coming in and seeing the entire day. Let me put this on a 1,000-tick chart so I can get the entire day in here. And here we have 8:30 Central Time on the far left. And there we are. I'd say about 8:35. So there's our volume profile for the day, the visible range, and it is the entire day. So where are we at right now? Yellow line, point of control. And what do I have? I just jumped up and recalculated over here. Still, point of control, that's the price level where the most volume has traded, up and down volume, buys and sells. I have the value area marked off with a different color. I have the blue, which is the value area. As we can see in the style, you can see it right here. My value area is here. And I have the volume itself outside the value area gray. I don't have them colored. You can change the colors if you want to change color as if you have if you want to see what goes up. There's volume up. Let me put this one as down. You should be able to see it. This is the down volume. Make it red. It's kind of hidden behind it over there as the down volume. Where is up volume, down volume, volume area down? You see those on the right-hand side. It's right behind it, JD. Value area up. Okay. That's interesting. I'm looking at the down volume. Why is it not showing there?
It's not doing it.
That's interesting. Okay, yeah, that's a new one for me. This will show you it'll show you the volume itself, but whether the market was moving up or the market was moving down. Do I even have it turned on? Yeah, I have it turned on. So I like to see just the value area itself. And I have my value area set at 80%. I believe it's 70 or 72 when we have the default setup. I just happen to like it at 80. I like to see where the most contracts are traded are at 80%. If it's outside of that area, it's showing up and down as gray. Here, I'm an idiot. I had it set to total. So let's make sure we clear that up with the chat. Yeah, we have up volume now. I have it listed. I have down volume as red. I have my volume area up as blue, and then the volume area down as as yellow. So let me go back to make sure we have the volume. I had it set as total, not as delta, and not as up and down. So I'll just clarify that. That was a brain skip on my part. So now you can see what one has more volume, up volume or down volume. And there you go. That's going to help give you an indicator. I personally, again, personal preference, don't really care if it's up or down. I want the total. I just want to see what happened. Where's the most area? The blue is 80% of all the volume within this entire visible range period. The row size I like to have a little wider. Let's put this on 50 as an example, and keep your eye on the right-hand side. Watch what happens. The row size, see how I made it in chunks? So it's giving me thicker bars. I don't really see the granular piece that I like to see. You can increase it as you go, and it will. You see, it makes those a little bit smaller. Okay, as we shrink it down. I just really like to see them nice and easy, nice and clean. It just gives me a nice visual. Personal preference, you can do whatever you like. Now, the question on the volume profile, going towards or away from point of control, that's all going to depend. Now, remember, you hear Hoag talk about this in the morning. Also, we have P-shaped profiles. So imagine this was a big profile like this and then little tiny. It's a P-shape. A B-shaped profile, it would come down, and then you have a big out like this. There's your B-shaped profile. Then you have other ones that are really peaked where it just comes small, 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 and then you come way out to point of control. That's going to tell you there's a large amount of trades taking place around the point of control. These are all things you need to take into consideration with volume profile. Let's say the volume profile is this, and then it has a big dip in, and then way up like that. Okay? As an indication, if market starts to drop back down into the low volume area, that might be a good idea. That's going to go pretty quick down to that point of control, get all that liquidity again. Is it guaranteed? Of course not. But it's something to look at. It's something to take into consideration. Now, I hope I cleared that up, JD. I want to make sure we get those colors right. So let's hope.
Yep, for sure. Robert, you spent a minute talking about value areas also. Robert chooses to use an 80% value area. If you track the Topstep daily levels in the Topstep X platform, if you use the indicator, that looks at a 75% value area. So if you were trying to copy what Robert did and compare the two Topstep daily levels, you would see that they're a little off because the total value area percentage is off by just a little bit. It's totally subjective. It's there's no right or wrong answer to what size of value area you want to look at when you're looking at volume profile. But the more you change those percentages, the more they're going to expand and contract. So just so you know, the volume point of control, volume point of control should really never change. But it's just going to change the size of your value area when you're charting.
Yep.
All right.
Good call.
Next up, do we got time for one more quick one?
I see D jumping in there, and it's we're on also. So yeah, let's do a real quick one, JD. What do you got?
Cool. Let's how about which one?
ATR. You're on it right there because I already pulled it up on the chart. Average true range.
Oh, I see it. Yep, I got it. Okay, this one comes from Beast a Lot. Great name, Beast a Lot. What's a good way to use ATR before I go into a trade to figure out good profit loss targets? Coach Robert, you love the ATR.
I like it for just as far as what the market is doing, and that's the formula right there. You don't have to memorize it. There's not going to be a test afterwards. But it's not just a range of the market itself, like a high and a low. There's a big difference between let's look back 10 or 20 candles and give me the range of that. So it's going to take the high and the low, and that's it. The average true range takes this equation right here. It'll take the high and the low, subtract them, and then the current high and low, take the price with it, and then subtract the low and the close. And there's your formula, and this is what it looks at. It's a more accurate depiction of actually what's going on in the market because it's going to put more weight into the high versus the close and the low versus the close. I'll move this aside real quick and just put it on the chart, JD, and we'll get out of here. So we're talking average true range. I can type in ATR. It is an indicator at the bottom of the chart. I'll do this real quick. We'll make it nice and bright. Let's put it on a 20 period ATR. It's a bright red, and we'll make it really thick so you can see what it looks like. There it is. So this is giving us the average true range based on a 20 period look back. Now, what's really hard with this is that it's because I hate the word lagging, but it is lagging. It's looking back 20. You have to be real careful because look at the range. Even though the true range is dropping off slightly, if you had a target or stop, but let's just say a stop, like the market's going up here, I'm going to go long. My average true range at this point in time was 20.35 20.25, you're going to have a stop outside of that average true range because that's where the market is moving. It's like, think of it as a range like Joby likes to have a range. Oh, well, look, we're moving 20 points in between the high and the low, high and the low, high and the low. But this one just kept going down, down, down. So it appears that the average true range is getting smaller. It doesn't appear, it actually is. But the market is going one direction as the candles are going smaller. And what do we trade? Price. We're not going to trade whatever that range is. So we may be looking in this getting stopped out every single time. Just be careful using the average true range. I like the average true range in the higher time frames, JD, where you can say, are we picking up speed? Are we picking up steam? What is going on in the market? And again, it's historical. This is a 20 average true range. Put it whatever you're most comfortable with. 50, you can see the difference on them, how it will smoothen out. Okay, that's just a look back period. Just be careful with it. My opinion, it's a longer term, longer use indicator, longer time frame indicator. There's the formula again. Screenshot it. You can always just Google it, and there it is. It gives you a little more accurate rather than just saying, oh, look, the highest here, 20 candles back of the last 20, the lowest here at the last 20, and subtract them and say my range is 20. It gives you a little bit more granular view of that. That's the average true range.
Excellent. Thank you, Coach Robert. All right, folks, that's all the time we have for group coaching today. Stick around. Back to the Futures is coming up next. I see Coach Jay and Deanna, star of the London Open, in the green room right now. They're going to be joined by Coach Robert. You got another full hour, Coach Robert, coming your way, or 45 minutes. So these guys are going to talk markets. They're going to talk charts. They're going to talk trade setups. They might even take a few trades. Stick around. We're going to take a short break. We've got Back to the Futures coming up next. Topstep TV.
And welcome back. Welcome back to the Futures. We have Coach Jay in the middle right there. Say hello. And Deanna. We all know Deanna. And of course, Back to the Futures was going to be like, I have to have the DeLorean. I couldn't resist. I had to get the Back to the Futures DeLorean thing up there.
That.
The AI drew it up nicely for me with charts in the background. And it actually did put the clock tower in there. Can you believe it or not? I just said Back to the Future segment about trading, and that's what it gave me. So there we go. Deanna, we were just talking in the green room, saying you took a nap, you sleep. I was like, why? Were you up late? You said, yes, you traded the Nikkei, and you got a banger out of that. Well, I'm going to hand it over to you. Let's just start right off with that. And I do have the keys to the house account, so if you see something, cut it off, and we will jump in there. So go for it.
Sure, thank you. So I did stay up. It's kind of a seasonal trade that I like to do on certain post-FOMC days. So it's not something to be looking for every single day. But effectively, I drew, because it wasn't my Ninja, since I still have an XFA that is probably going to get, transferred at some point. But it's still there, so I figured, well, I might as well trade it. And I saw this setup for mean reversion on Nikkei. It went below the low of the New York session, and right at Tokyo Open, it started to turn around. So I saw that. I was stalking that. It is a trade that I'm very familiar with. And then it just kind of shot out of a cannon out of nowhere. So I ended up taking some profits, but it was still I still held it for about, I think it was almost a couple of hours really, because this is a 30-minute chart. And then the second trade, I saw it dipping down to VWAP. And actually, Jay, I thought of the urgency trade, which is kind of a mean reversion / the urgency trade. So I thought to myself, I wonder if I can just get a little bit more out of it. So I entered again, but it took forever to get there, and finally it hunted me down around sort of like 4 a.m. and I was just like, I can't stay awake anymore, because I had the London session in the morning to do as well. So I was just like totally knackered, and I closed it. And as you can see, I did miss the last chunk. I was actually looking to get 39,200, and it went a little bit past that. And why? Because it was the Tokyo low from the previous day. And that's like my ultimate target for these sort of mean reversions. And I thought to myself, well, it's a pretty ambitious target, but this year it kind of worked like 3 times. And that's the number, how often it appears, right? This particular setup where you can run effectively a swing trade in a few hours. You have to have some kind of a catalyst that drives it. Otherwise, it takes days to get this sort of movement. And this is why I'm pretty selective on the days when I do that. And I think this is like the 3rd time this year that I've done that. Each time I've made anywhere from like 2K up to about 7K on like that same evening. And this was one of them. So obviously I took a good chunk of it, pretty happy with these 2 trades. And that was it. After that, I passed out, woke up about 3.5 hours later, and it was time to do the London session. So I had Coach Ray on. We had a little chat. We kind of did a little recap about what's happened. And then I went straight back to bed. So I woke up probably about an hour before I was supposed to come on here. Had a wash. And then I was like, here we are again. So yeah, that's pretty much it. That was my idea of crazy evening, staying up, trading Nikkei.
And what is the, thanks for sharing that. What is the tick value on the Nikkei?
Oh, it's
and like, what is the range that it moves?
It's expensive. It's $25 per tick. Yeah. So it's quite expensive.
25 per tick. Okay. Mm-hmm. And how many points does it run between? Is it a 0.01 tick for the? I mean, you have it on your screen. I was just going to look at the side.
Yeah,
like 10 ticks between a point.
Let's have a look at it here. It is every 5. So 305, 310, 315, 320, 325, and depending on where I enter and how I enter, I either do a 2 lot or 1 lot. So that will vary, and also, depending on how tight the stop can be. But with Nikkei, you can't really go too tight because it's got a spread on it. It's not like the most liquid market, and you have to be a little bit careful of that. But obviously, if you can catch it at the right time, and it kind of pretty much moves immediately against you, immediately in your favor, you can pretty much keep it for at least an hour. You know, it's going to run in the same direction. It's one of those directional markets. It gets a little bit scary because obviously it's possibly a derivative of the Osaka contract. So the CME contract is not as liquid. So what happens is that I think they do all the moves in the main contract, and then the CME contract sort of chews up whatever they've done and then teleports, and that can be really scary because you can like be in a position and suddenly it's like whoop, and you're like, what like where did it go? It can get a little bit terrifying, and obviously it's expensive. So you know, I wouldn't really recommend that people trade it like all the time. And you hear Dakota say that he's got a love-hate relationship with it. Probably that's why. However, I'm very selective of when I'm gonna actually get involved with it, and it's not very often. It's a rare thing. Usually post FOMC.
And it is nice when it works out. And Dakota's really hammered like a few months back, and then he's struggled with it a little bit recently. He's like, but you know what? Hey, if I'm not doing good with this, guess what? I'm gonna trade something else, and that's great.
Hey, we all have our struggles, right? Crude oil has been the bane of my existence this year, so I'm joking
Gold
that
for
it's going
me,
through menopause. It's dried up, right? It's like, what's going on with that? It's like, what's happening with
only you can make that joke, T.
Yeah. So follow us on Twitter.
Yes.
In all seriousness, that was great. Thank you for sharing all that. And for those that have not seen the Nikkei, it does run pretty smooth like that. And I think I traded it maybe twice just to try it out. I don't know much about it yet, but my goal for 2025 is to get into more instruments, not because I want to just trade more, but if something isn't moving that fits my style or just fits the process, well, why don't you just take a look at this? I'll have like between, let's say, up to 5. So in my back pocket, things to take a look at. You're not going to trade like gold on it overnight. It just doesn't do anything, but the Nikkei does. So if I'm up late, want to trade the Nikkei, sure. I say late because I'm in Eastern time. But yeah, that's one of my goals. The other one is to hold trades longer. So I'll put those out there in the ethosphere right there. That's my goal for 2025. Jay, do you have any trades that you took or in or see?
Yeah, so I took a short in the NASDAQ this morning, up near 21,667. Could still be holding that trade, but I didn't want to hold through this choppy price action that we see here. I'm looking for another potential trade here. We did just see the volume kind of pick up right when we got onto this segment. I'm not convinced that buyers are stepping into this market to try to push us back up. We see this rejection that we had at 21,600. So looking for a potential to get back into this market, maybe a pull up to this green line, which is anchored view up from the New York session, right around 21,550. We get a pull up there, and we see the buyers kind of fail. I would take a short there back down to 500s. But yeah, I have a XFA in Quantower, up about 1,100 on that with some NASDAQ trades, and lock that one up. I don't think I'm going to take another trade there unless something really high probability presents itself. But let's see if we can put something on for the house account. So what I am watching here, and if we were able to get a short from 600, right, I'd be watching this candle right here where the high of it is 21,519. That is the heaviest negative delta candle outside of the opening 15 minutes. So just watching this here, the way I'm reading this is the price action that we've seen above this may have been whoever got short in this candle covering. But if we start to accept back inside that candle, they may step in and sell again and then bring us down to the lows of the day. So if we were getting short, this would be a conservative price target up at this 520 area, and then seeing if sellers continue to step in to bring us lower.
Excellent. What was that short I want to mark? I marked your one from earlier on.
Yeah,
what was
I'm
the
looking
price
at
you said you're looking at for a short?
Looking at 550s. 550s. If we get a bounce up there.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. I will mark that off as well as a potential.
And yeah, seeing some downside potential, to 430s, 440s. If we continue to sell off here.
Yeah, there's a little gap in volume profile in there too, and I have from the last session. If you saw part of that, I have an 80% value area that I use, and 77 is the low of the value area that I'm using, and that's for the day. So I would totally agree with that. Once we get breakthrough there, we have a little low volume area outside of my value area, and that could take us down, like you said, Jay, right there into 40 to 50s, 440s, 450s in NQ.
Nice.
Yeah, if you like what you're seeing, I did make a quick little announcement here. Follow us on Twitter. Follow us on X. We're going to have to take a poll on this. Not our chat poll, but between all of us. You call it Twitter, you call it X. I'm still stuck on Twitter. I'm old school. But it's at TopstepTV. Yeah, it's got to be Twitter, right? Got to be Twitter. And it's like, I wonder how long it's going to take for the formerly known as Twitter to drop, because if they are pushing it, it's X now. It's X, formerly known as Twitter. I'm curious to how long that's going to take.
Me, X just sounds
how long
like
did it take
some
Prince, right?
Dirty website, right? It's like X. It's like what?
Yeah,
it's an X site,
know.
is it?
I know.
Okay.
Are you on
Definitely
X? Could
follow
have
us.
multiple meetings.
Yeah, are you on X? Yeah, exactly. It's like, well,
Could have multiple meetings. So Twitter's a great name.
It is.
Yeah,
it
Twitter
really
was
is.
great.
Do we,
you tweet,
Hold on.
the tweets, news.
Tweets. They're posts now, I think.
Birds,
Right?
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there it is on your
It's like,
screen.
oh.
TopstepTV, at TopstepTV. Post your memes there. Post your charts up there. Post your setups up there. Links to your chart, your trade reports. We'd be happy to see them. We're collecting them for fast markets during the morning and for power hour. So post it up to X, formerly Twitter, formerly known as Twitter. Put it up there. Tag hashtag power hour, so we can get that stuff rocking and rolling too. So
Just love it when people are taking things out of context. If you don't know X, you're living under a rock. We know X. We're all on it, right? That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about name.
Right.
I don't think we're going to get that
We
pull
know
up I
what
was
it
looking
is.
for.
We're not that old. You know?
So no, when I see that also, Jay. I was to keep an eye on it. So what are your thoughts on entering the short, adding to it, not as a martingale type thing, but just saying, oh, it's not. We're going to add to it now.
Starting
enter
small.
short now if it goes our way. Yeah. Should we jump into the short and then put one more on if it comes up where the potential is, and then just get out of it soon? What do you think?
Yeah, I like that. We did just bounce off of settlement 502s here, but I do like getting into this trade.
We're
if
in.
we can,
are short.
somewhere here.
Yep. I'm just dragging the target and stop out of the way just to get them out of the way for right now. So house account is short NQ, 1 NQ, and our entry price is 21505. Now I'm going to put how about that limit order up where we said the potential short. So if it comes up there and tags us, we'll get into it. How's 550, 553?
That works for me.
Deanna?
What's the entry again?
The current entry is 505, 21505. Short.
And where's the stop?
Stop was going to be determined. Yeah, it's going to be above, right around probably. Depends if we put the other short on. Are we adding a
60.
Short? Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I just dragged it up out of the way.
VWAP there. Yeah.
Yep. Has to go above 60.
Because I always like to start with a disaster stop, and then if we can kind of scale in, then that sort of averages the stop a little bit lower. I think it has to go above 60, so maybe 63. I quite like moving it away from round numbers.
Okay, I will move it up there. Do we want to add to this position right around 55, 50, 55?
Yeah,
because we were thinking the short's going to be up there anyway. Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because that would then bring our stop size a bit lower and average the price. Do we have like a max position size in mind, or is it like winging it?
100.
Yeah, I wanted to.
No, but it's
I want to see this go.
Like Jay was saying, we want to see it come up to that, like you say, 555 area. And we wanted to get into. Since it didn't go there, we figured we'd get in now. If it falls, we're into it. If it's not and it actually goes to our area, we'll add 1 to that area. We'll be in it for 2, and I'm comfortable with that.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
And
I'm just looking at the dome. I would say towards the bottom of that range, like 450.
Yep, that's what I'm looking at.
Even, yeah. Because that's where it turned around last time.
I would take this trade every day of the week and twice on Sunday.
Yeah.
Exactly the way it's set
It's
up right
effectively
now.
a range bound trade. It's a range bound trade. We might be
Currently
cashing it
one
a little bit.
short.
A little late, right, D?
21,505.
Yeah.
With
But I mean, if it
Yeah.
drops, it drops, and it'll be fine. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, if we the way I'm thinking about this trade, if we got the entry that we were looking for, right around 550s, if we were in multiple, I'd be thinking about position management kind of right here, right, where we would be down to
Yeah.
a runner because this 500 area settlement is kind of acting, giving us a little bit of hesitation, right, where we need to see some new sellers coming in here to push us below it.
100% agree.
Yeah.
Just jumped in
Which
here
is why we're
just in
not in
case
full
it goes
size.
down and then manage the trade.
Yeah.
Right. You have
Yep.
delta going on there, right? You got the candle delta on your quant tower, Jay?
Yep. Yeah, I'm looking at it. It's not positive, right? But it's not increasingly negative either. Watching the tape and it's kind of slow right now.
It's that
So-
time of the day, isn't it?
Exactly.
It is.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens once we break down. We have a low volume area on the volume profile, right around, 97 to 79. So 97, 79, about 20-point profile right there. Small little volume.
Well,
area.
that
Okay,
can
so what
either
else do we have?
reverse
Any other
or it's going to
trades?
slice through it.
Exactly. The trade is on. The trade is
Something's
on.
gonna happen.
We have it set up.
Something's
Yeah.
going to happen
Hopefully
there.
it comes-
Yeah.
It's going to go down, it's going to go up, right? What do we have to say? But we're on
Yeah.
agreement. We have the trade on.
Yeah.
We're good to go. Now we'll just let this play out.
Okay. Looking good for now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
excellent.
I would
It's going to be
say
watching
if
paint
this-
dry for a bit.
If this gets above like 510, I would almost be okay taking it off at 520. Just because if that selling momentum doesn't get any traction, then that gives the opportunity for buyers to step back above 500 and then it'll just push. But good call just getting
Agree.
in there, Robert. I normally don't trade that way, but
Yeah.
sometimes you have to.
Just,
Yeah,
and
sometimes
worst case
that's all you
scenario, it's
got.
going to pop up on us, and it would go to where we were thinking on shorting to begin with, and then we enter our trade. We're in 2, and then if it goes against us, we just get out of the trade. But if it didn't go back up and we end up falling, at least we're in for 1.
Yeah.
We're at 505,
That's
right?
great. Mhm.
Yes, we are in one contract at short 505. And I have to stop at 570 because it's just above. We're going to enter another sell at 550, and then hopefully we'll short from there. And if not, we can always move our target a little bit or close the trade out and profit. We'll see.
Want to see some more selling coming in here. They tried to push it below 500 and couldn't hold.
Yeah, this is just looking
He
like
says
a
100%.
diddling in the middle. Yeah.
Yeah.
This.
I'm almost okay
yeah.
cutting this right here. Yeah, let's cut it. It didn't go.
Yeah.
agree.
Let's cut it, and if
cut
it
it.
goes higher, we can catch it maybe closer to VU up or something. So.
Exactly. What is VU up? I don't have on my
Yeah.
chart. What's our VU up level?
550.
Well, I've got the overnight VU up at 550. Yeah.
Okay. Well, see
So-
now. Yeah, this is why I don't range trade.
I know, it's so annoying. Like, unless you
Yep.
snipe it from the top or the bottom, it's
Exactly.
so frustrating. Like whatever side you enter, you feel like the market's going against you. And if you don't know that that's what's going on, that you're in a range-bound trade, like context, you would be going, oh, well, I'm always wrong. Like, what's going on? It's like nothing's going on. You're fine. It's just you're trading in the middle of a range-bound day. This is what it does.
Yep.
It's like, frustrating.
So did we cut that one, Robert?
Yeah. We did. Yes, we cut that. So house
Okay.
count is
Yeah.
flat. And I 100% agree, Jay, but that was as, we get into the trade thinking, well, it doesn't look like it's going to be pushing up to get to where our short was to begin with. So we get into the
Right.
trade. Worst case is we go, no, we were wrong. Let's just get the hell out and let's wait for it to come back up. Just show
Yeah.
a little patience, a little trade management. There's no sense, in my opinion, to just sit and hold on to drawdowns like that. But if it did, it popped
Agreed.
up, we got it, we get back into it. And if it didn't, we just go down for a small profit. It's just, it's as simple as that. I don't want to say it's easy. It's just
Yeah.
as simple as that. We didn't do what we wanted to right away. Like, let's just get out of it and save the ammo for the next time.
Yeah, so you basically save some cash by exiting early, but also giving yourself time with a wider stop if something starts happening to decide, right? Most people want to be in with tiny little stops, and that's great. It works for some people. But for me, it's always a matter of having that time to decide if I still want to be in a trade or not before I cut it. And if your stops don't allow you to do that, you're just going to get a whole bunch of paper cuts that you don't really have control over. So I would rather have control over when I'm going to exit and whether it's it's a fast price velocity going back into the drawdown, how long it takes for that to happen. Like, let's say you enter a trade and immediately draws down against you. That's an automatic exit for me if it drags into like more than half of my initial stop, because it's like, yeah, it didn't work. I'm either wrong on the timing or the trade location or both.
Yep. And this could go right, because I'm reading volume, right? I'm reading time and sales, which happens in real time. So there could just be a seller to come in here, but they had the opportunity 3 minutes ago under 500 to sell it, and they didn't. Right. So I've actually took some trades today that, a couple quick scalps that turned out to be losses, where I'm looking for it and saying to myself, I need to see a buyer step in here. I need to see a buyer step in here. And then I had to ask myself, am I trying to convince myself that something's going to happen, or do I wait and see it actually happen? The buyer never stepped in, so the market comes back down. So I think when you're reading momentum, you kind of have to look for those market participants. And if they're not there, then you may not see what you're looking for.
Yeah.
It's a good call, Jay. I just put time and sales. Yep. I just put time and sales on my chart also, just so we look at the same thing. Do you have it set for the size of 1, or do you kick it up to 2, 3, 4?
I have it set to 1 right now because it's pretty slow.
Wow. Do you normally filter though? Because an NQ, it's like every time I look at time and sales, I have a stroke. So what would be your filter then?
6.
6. Okay.
Let's tag team this. You have it on 1, Jay. I'm gonna go to let's see. I will go to 3. It'll slow it down a little bit. That way there we can come in, because it's showing 10s. We had at 512 half, 4 of them in a row, 10, 20, 30, 40, 10, 10, 10, right in a row, right at the same, right to the thousandth of a second. It was 21, 512 half, 40 contracts, and they broke them up in blocks of 10 to the sell side that were processed. So if you're looking at a closer one, I'll keep this up on a filter of 3 so you can see if any larger buyers come in like that. Or sellers,
and
traders.
The reason I'll look at 1 is because it's like a heartbeat, right? You can tell the pace of the market. Where if we filter too much, you'll get to see where some of the bigger orders are executed, but you might miss the pace. But having it set to 1, you get a feeling of whether or not that momentum is going to continue.
See, that's why I bookmap, because I can see that better in bookmap actually. Because it kind of gets the big bubbles when you have the buyer stepping in and the volume. So it's like represent. I know it's a cartoon version of time and sales and the dome,
right? It works
but
though.
For me, it's it works. Yeah, some people hate it like with passion. I found it very helpful when you're looking for that push. Like you enter a trade and you're like, come on, what's happening? And then if it starts to go against you and you just see it dropping. With like big bubbles on the opposite side, you're like, bail. It's to me, it's a better visual representative than just looking at time and sales. But yeah,
here we go.
It does. That's a little visual.
Options. Yeah, I'm just
seeing some decent selling under 500
here.
now.
Yeah, but we might get a bounce because we have a bit of a hole in like the gamma exposure levels between 21,600 and 21,500. And it seems like this 21,500 has caused a little bit of a problem. That's actually GEX1, which can be a pretty decent level. So, I mean, the most ideal thing here would be maybe to fish for longs, like dare I say it, around about this area, purely because GEX1 is where they usually hedge to the opposite side. But yeah, I mean, if it goes further down, then, I wouldn't really touch it until it gets to 21,450.
Do you think this is the cheap long opportunity here, D? We can go right below some of these swing lows, like 4.
Yeah, I mean, if it stays above 21,475, that could be maybe a cheap long. If the sellers can't break this, then maybe we can flip and try the other side. Get smacked in the face.
Smacked in the face.
Also,
yeah,
D,
there's
I'm sorry,
two things.
I know you hate NASDAQ.
You're gonna try. You're gonna try. What are you gonna do? Maybe if we.
Well, it is right around point of control too. We have to be careful.
Yeah.
It's right around point of control right now. It just dropped down.
That.
Me too.
Yeah. Okay,
control
let me see what's
settlement,
going on
500.
100 tick chart. So my little
Sure.
ribbon can sometimes provide a clue as to where exactly they want to take it.
We're under
So
VWAP.
right
We're under
now
the
it's
potential
either
short.
yeah, right now it's kind of neither here nor there. It's kind of floating, obviously, in between 493, and there's another 487. So if they can't break this like now,
We're seeing some nice selling under
we
500.
should see some buyers. Yeah. And then, I
494.
mean, really for longs, I would like to get below 450 to be fair. Maybe snipe it from 431.
Gotcha.
And anything in the middle, it's just on a range bound day. I'm just looking at this and going, God, middle of the range, point of control, like a whole bunch of stuff. There's like it's just bound to keep going up and down and up and down and just not really deciding at any one point. Whereas when you're at the
Yeah, if it
swing
drops and
extremes,
cracks, we'll find out.
yeah, but I just don't like the trade location here. I'll be honest. It's like, yes, it's Gex1, but it's like middle of the range. Makes my skin crawl.
I did put an anchored VWAP on there for a visual. I anchored it at the U.S. Open right at 8:30 a.m. Central Time, just for visual, just to throw that on there. It's a 1,000 tick chart I'm looking at, and I don't know, Jay, if you have the VWAP for the entire day going or not. And I also drew a little box on the bottom, and the irony being, it's right. The chart Gabe is on the ball. This guy's amazing. I'll tell you what. Just to single out the area, the consolidation area we have from 11:23 to 12:12 or so. So we got about a 40-minute or so consolidation area in that time frame. It bounced off twice, consolidated, shot back up. We're almost back down there again. We'll just have to wait and see what the reaction is. Once it gets in that area, is it going to be absorbed and pushed back up again? I will say maybe we got back to point of control. We'll take a long up there, and if it breaks down below, I think we've got a ways to go down.
Yeah, so you see what it's doing now. That's kind of the thing that I was looking for potential long. So we can actually hold above 490, 500s. That to me would be more of a long towards 600s. But again, the trade location is middle of the middle. And that demand that you have, Robert, that looks better to me. Where is that? Is that 450s?
It is 434 to 467. So 35 to 65, we'll call it that.
Yeah, that looks a lot better.
Yeah, I would probably wait for that.
I agree.
And then for
Anything
sure,
else?
I think 550 to 600s maybe as a little zone. 600 would be nice. But anything in the middle is just too up and down. 555. Okay. Yeah,
we just had it marked as a potential short if it reaches back up there. And so we'll see. Anything else, Shay?
555 is again VWAP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think you can trade nat gas, right, Robert?
I cannot in the live.
Oh, I traded that on the combine. I traded that on a combine.
Just had a nice rally in nat gas. But let's look. Let's kind of scan around to see if there's any other opportunities. I do see the S&Ps kind of at a demand area in this 5960 zone. But yeah, looking for the low of a range somewhere to try to buy. I know we were in a short that would be paying now, but
we
don't get this momentum to continue
around.
Yep,
It's like,
exactly.
Yeah, that's what I don't like about the middle of the range. This is your typical middle of the range trade.
Yep.
It's like tries to go and then buyers come back, and then tries to go and then buyers pop back, and then tries to go. It's like, come on, what are you doing? So natural gas. I actually had a combine trade. I've been tracking it and kind of testing it and trying things out. I actually had a long from ballpark 511, which was right around VWAP. I had a call level there at 350. And decided that I was gonna try and run. What setup was I doing? My brain is a bit scrambled today. The setup was what I call strength from inside initial balance, aka SEEB. But also because of the VWAP there, that would be another example of your urgency trade, I believe. So it's kind of a crossover.
Okay.
Yeah. And so I grabbed it, and as we were doing the stream, I couldn't really track it. I knew we were going to be talking about other things, so I took it off at 353. But yeah, I was actually aiming for the top of the range, and then it overshot. So it seems to be a really nice product, and it's obviously in my my sort of energies, markets, and all that. So yeah,
Right.
I am looking to be trading more natural gas next year.
Okay, this
Same,
short
that
is
is one I
starting
was
to look
looking
a
at
little bit
also, for
better.
sure. In which, in the NQ?
In the Nasdaq, yeah. I mean, obviously, because it's going in the direction we wanted it to go, but on this little bounce up here, up to 500, we couldn't get back above there. On the way down, we did see a pretty nice seller at 494, where we kind of just bounced and held. So, looks like sellers are taking control here.
482, the sellers are coming through. 483 half, 482. Those are
Yeah.
10 lots, by the way. 10 each time. 14 on a couple on 10s. So 482s. So we'll see if it happens, if it actually increases in volume. Push down there. Don't have much going on for announcements, so I will watch this. I'll take a glance over here. We have the Treasury International Capital coming out at 3 p.m. Central Time. Those reports are coming out. And then the Fed balance sheet at 3:30 today, 3:30 p.m. Is the Fed balance sheet. We'll see what that's all about. We had a prior level of 6.89 trillion. We'll see what we end up there. Nothing over there. Are you expanding anything, Jay, when you come into the new year? Are you what are you doing to for adjustments for yourself, or is it just more of the same?
For me, it's really compartmentalizing and setting a specific time where I'm going to focus on trading. I feel like this year, kind of ramping up, we were doing TopstepTV and doing shows and coaching and things like that. Trading kind of took a back seat. But I've found a kind of rhythm that I could get into where I focus on my trading in the highest probable times for my setups, which is like the first hour and a half of the market open, and then doing everything else outside of that. So really focusing and kind of trying to quiet everything down during that high performance time frame, and then giving 100% focus to everything else outside of that and not so much trading. So like right now, I wouldn't be looking for too many trades because it's outside of that window. And really just focusing on that.
I love that because that's what I try and do as well, because I always say time of day is a level. So if you have an edge you're in at a particular time of day, why would you sit there outside of that and just lose your eyes? Just maximize the time and cash as well. So save time and make money.
100%.
Exactly. Looks like we are coming down into that potential supply area. It's last trade at 470. Demand there. Yeah. We'll see what goes on.
Demand. Sorry, I've infected you with my accent. Demand. Demand.
Demand.
I mean, we had a good one on. I think I initially made the call to cut it.
Should have held it.
Should have held it. Damn it.
It's hindsight. This is all it is. We'll put the hindsight capital link in there. But we agree that once it came down, we expected it to break out of that little section. I'll actually highlight the area. You know what? With the little square. This is where we took our trade. We broke down. If you're a trend line person, let me put a trend line for all the trend line players here. Here, we have a little trend line up there. Once we broke down, we consolidated, but started to drop off right where we got a trade, and it just went down a few candles, 10 points in the money, pushed right back up again, and we had two larger candles. It's a tick chart, so they're going to be larger, and they just pushed right up, and it looked like it was just heading right back up towards V-up, and Jay made the call and said, I don't like this anymore, and we agreed.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with the trade management at all, because this is NASDAQ, and if you're not quick enough to react when you see something you don't like, it's gonna punish you, right? So if you can be high on hopium and go, it's gonna come back, but the truth is NASDAQ is NASDAQ, is sometimes, a lot of the times, it doesn't come back. It just goes. So yeah, I'm totally okay with Jay's decision to cut that. We didn't quite get what we were looking for immediately, and yeah, it's fine. We move on to the next one, right?
Find the next one.
Yep. Find the next one. Well, while we're waiting, I'm going to jump in here. We're going to do a quick little poll. We got about 5 minutes left. I'm going to have JD come back in for the afternoon recap. He's really hitting those things. That morning recap, afternoon recap. Come in, hit the market hard, recap everything, summarize it. He's doing a fabulous job back there. And JD's always good covering, for Hoag in the morning. And it's just, there's a lot going on, folks. And we appreciate you being here and sticking with us through this. And it's running pretty smooth. So let's get that poll out. And this one's pretty good. The poll is going to be that who do you think runs Twitter, the Topstep Twitter account? Who runs it? I mean, is it Andre? Is it JD? Is it Dobie?
It's not going to be Andre. I think it's Dobie.
So wait, they got that in there.
I don't know, by the way. I really don't know. I really don't know.
I think I have an idea.
But I'm going to say Dobie. I'm going to say Dobie.
You're going to say Dobie? Okay. Well, let's see what the chat says. We get another minute or two and see what happens here. I'm really curious to see if we're going to jump down and break under the 70s into the highlighted area. I have in my chart 70 to 35, 25, 35, right in that area. While the poll is up there, thank you for doing that. Like, subscribe, all that good stuff. You hear it all the time. Mohammed, isn't that guy amazing? This morning, we have 500 likes. Yes, Jay.
I got a question for D.
Always.
So D, we heard the announcement yesterday that you're going to be you and Emery, the two newest VIP coaches. How do you feel? I know you coach, through your market stalkers, but
yeah.
Oh, you didn't know that? My bad. Am I breaking news?
No. I knew that we were kind of talking about it. It's just it was sort of like in the background. It's like, oh yeah, would you like to be it? And I kind of put it out there that I would like to run maybe a female only group, so that would be quite a cool thing. And then maybe Anne Marie can run another one if we can find 100 girls. That would be nice. But yeah, I didn't realize that it was like all already in there.
Oh, it's official.
Yeah, thanks, Jay. So it's official.
Oh, no problem.
So yeah,
Merry
good
Christmas.
to know. Yes, thank you. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to it. I've always enjoyed coaching people. It's very rewarding to get somebody who's struggling, and then you made like sometimes the most minute changes, and they see a complete turnaround of whatever they're doing. So I'm looking forward to bringing that to a wider audience, because my coaching sessions are very small, and usually it's just sort of a one-to-one. I get really engrossed in what the trader is doing, and we discuss setups throughout the day. Obviously, this is going to be a little bit different because it's going to be a group setting, but hoping to bring that experience of the last sort of 5-6 years of doing that with over 400 people into Topstep as well through the VIP. So very exciting.
Awesome.
That's a great idea, Jay. That's a great question. Yeah.
I didn't know I was breaking news. My bad. But so we just got some seller absorption here at this 470 area. So I know we were talking about it, a potential long down here at these lows. So now I'm watching this last 3-minute candle that just printed. The low of the candle is 460. The high is 480. Just want to see how the market responds around here. If we get a close outside, kind of 3-bar reversal, that Dakota would look like maybe for a potential long. But some sellers just got absorbed around this area.
Mm-hmm. And it shows on time and sales. We have at 470 3/4, we have 2 orders back to back of 10 contracts apiece. And then at 475, 470 3/4, 10 and 10. And then 475, we had 20 and 20. Yep. So once they got into it and started pushing a little higher, and that's where it came from. But we see some more sellers. It's bouncing back and forth. We're just about done with this segment as it is.
Middle
We're
of the
going to turn it
range.
back over to JD.
Yeah, middle of the range. Someone said Jonathan Smith is saying, no, not girls only. That's discrimination, not fair. Well, consider that 90% of trading is all men. So do you still think that's discrimination to have one tiny VIP group of 50 girls or 100 girls? I don't know. I would argue that it would be actually fair to do that. So yeah. Somebody asked me if they can wear a wig, though.
That's good. We got the poll complete. And it looks like the chat says Dobie 51%, JD 30%, and Andre 17%. I'll let you go on a little tip. That was Andre who put the poll in. Thank you very much, Andre. But who runs the Twitter account? Jay, who do you think runs the Twitter account? and then we'll go to Deanna, and then I will release who I know runs a Twitter account.
I know the answer, so I'm not going to give it away. It's Dolby.
Well, I don't know the answer, but somehow it I think it's Dolby. But I don't know.
It's definitely Dolby.
Yeah.
Dolby and James, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
It is Dolby.
Are we correct? It is Dolby. Yay! He's doing a great job, man. Like seriously, it's it's.
He says, "Be right back."
It's
Change my
great. It's
name to
engaging.
Nicole.
That's funny.
Well, we know it's him, and all people start saying range 3 times, and Nicole is going to pop up and say, "Somebody say range." It's like a trigger in there. Well, folks, Mark isn't doing too much. Let's bring JD in here. Give him a second. Get him all lined up, ready to go. This is for the afternoon recap. We get the morning, we get the afternoon. Super job at this. Let's just find out what's going on with these markets post day, one day after FOMC. Sometimes you get this type of stuff. Just on time and sales, out of the corner of my eye, 24 contracts, twice at 481 to the long side. So whoever's buying this 480, 481 area is increasing the amount of contracts per time coming through. It's the same person. Boom, boom, boom. So we'll see. Maybe they're trying to push it up, or maybe they're covering their shorts. Who the heck knows what's going on here?
Right.
Yeah, I would still like to see a stop run before any sort of a turnaround. So that's a little bit lower down. Just purely because of trade location, it will be if we take this hypothesis that this is a range-bound day, and we have a pretty clear range set up, but we keep kind of dipping lower and lower. Like if you look at do we have a 10-minute chart here? We don't. But yeah, I think we can see it on a 30-minute as well. So we have a high, lower high, lower high, lower high. And then every time they smash through the low, they turn it around. They smash through a low, they turn it around. Smash through a low, turn it around. So taking that pattern into consideration, if they smash through the low, maybe look for evidence of buyers and then run it to the middle of the range. That would be my choice.
And a range it is. It so much is. And we just summoned Dobie up there. I see JD in the background. Let's wrap up this segment. We are back to the futures. We have the car right there. Coach Jay in the middle. Deanna on the other side. I always get this wrong. I don't know why I can never. I'm going to put arrows up in my window here. Anyway, thanks for sticking around with this segment right here. We have JD coming in an afternoon recap. He will give us an analysis of the markets today and what's looking for the Power Hour. Remember, Twitter, hashtag Power Hour, at Power Hour. Send us your memes. We'll get those plugged up. We'll get those sorted out, and we will push them onto the broadcast and Power Hour. Let's go.
Let's go.
Welcome back, friends and traders. This is the afternoon recap. I am JD. As Robert said, I'm filling in for Hoag for the next couple days. Hoag is taking some well-deserved time off. We're going to scoot right into the charts here. You're looking at a 15-minute chart of the E-mini S&P 500 futures contract. This is a funny story. So I drew these two images. I got that down channel, and I drew that box during group coaching. I haven't touched it since, and I drew it in pretty arbitrarily, trying to point out that we were trading sideways on a range. And we double topped right at the top of a totally random box that I drew. How about that? I'm going to keep it there for the rest of the day. We'll see how we trade around it. Right now, we're trading back inside that down channel on the 15-minute chart that I showed. We ran for a test to the upside at the top of that box, and we're back inside of our little down sloping channel there. Not a whole lot to report. We're trading mid-range on a slow, low volume, what's turning into a very low liquidity or low volatility type of day. We started off strong, ripping up and down all over the place, and now we're just kind of flattening out, trading sideways. Not too far off from what we expected. Nas Trader, I see you, and I appreciate your compliment. Here's our 15-minute of the NASDAQ 100 futures contract. We could adjust this channel a little bit since we never actually made a higher high. So we're still in this downward sloping channel. Not a whole lot to report here. We're underneath. I'm going to switch over to daily chart. We're back underneath this trend line that I drew that goes back to August 5th, I believe. It sure is August 5th from the low at 17,877. I've mentioned this a couple times. We tested this trend line yesterday during the break. We tested it overnight. We closed above it yesterday. We're trading pretty much right on top of it yesterday. It coincides perfectly with our weekly kickoff low at 21,478 also. Back to our 15-minute. So we're trading just below there. We just tested our weekly kickoff low again, 21,478. We're hovering around there. We're mid-range for the day, drifting sideways. Are we going to get some action during power hour? I don't know. We're going to see what happens. If we can break out of this little channel, or if we can get some momentum to the downside, maybe we'll find a cheap long opportunity at the bottom of the channel, or a breakout to the downside and pick up a couple tickies, trading momentum on the downside. Crude oil, pretty flat. Here is your 15-minute range in crude oil. Let's take a look at that 4-hour chart. Let's see where we're at on the 4-hour. I've been talking about this range trader's delight all week long. Just look at that perfect range. Dolby, are you watching this? You see this range in crude oil right here? This is a 4-hour chart going back to October 15th. Just a perfect sideways trade. If you, if you're a range trader, this should be nothing but a moneymaker for you right now. On a larger scale, looking at the daily, I know I mentioned this morning, the super aggressive descending triangle. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 touches to the upper trend line, 2 touches to the lower trend line, converging on the apex right now, and drifting sideways for months. Where's the breakout going to be? When's it coming? Are we just going to sit here range bound for the next couple months? I mean, it's more than likely. If you've been watching that show Landman on Paramount, which I think is an excellent show, he actually talks about how it's in the oil company's benefit to keep the price range of oil between $60 and $70. And I mean, we're seriously seeing that right now. We've been drifting back and forth between $66 and $71 for the last 3 months. So just keep that in mind. Keep that range in mind. Gold, mentioned this again, broke out of this Dolby Dorito pattern yesterday on the break lower after the Fed announcement. Scale down to a 15-minute chart. See if we have had any recent price action to write about. This upper trend line is anchored at the 7:20 open Central Time. Still in a bit of a down channel overall. Drifting along right underneath VWAP. Nothing to write home about. Let's see if there's anything on a shorter time frame chart. No. I mean, everything's been pretty quiet for the last couple hours. There's nothing huge to report as far as this afternoon recap goes. House count hasn't put a trade on for a while. We're looking at trades for the house count going into power hour. Everything seems to be just drifting sideways. So we're going to be looking for breakouts during power, I believe. Well, actually, we'll get a consensus vote. Maybe we'll do a poll. Is it better to stick to range trading or breakout trading during power hour after a huge Fed day? We'll get that poll up right at the beginning of power hour. So think about it for a minute. Get your answers ready. We're going to take another short break. And when we come back, we're going to have Andre and Dolby ripping through charts, ripping through trades, and just doing dumb shit. All right, guys. We're going to take a short break. Power Hour's coming up next. TopstepTV. Let's go.
Let's get right into it. This is Power Hour here on TopstepTV. We're just talking in the green room. Who's going to be trading today? They're telling me that I'm going to be doing some trading today as well. Let's see if that does happen. The house counts down a little bit. We got JD here. We got Dolby Time as well. Dolby Time on the private jet, leaving the log cabin. What do we think, fellas?
What do you think, Andre?
I guess we're trading right now. We're selling off here in the ES and the NQ. Maybe we'll be
we sure are
trading a little NQ today. Let's see how this goes. But right now, nothing really doing just yet. Last trade 21,465.
Man, we just missed it. We were talking. We just missed that short off a weekly kickoff low that I think that would have been the short of Power Hour for Power Hour. If we get a pullback to there, I wouldn't mind jumping in on a little cheap short trade right at weekly kickoff low 21,478. Let's call it 21,480. 45 was a level that Muhammad was looking at earlier this morning. I believe he took a short off of it, ended up scratching because we never got any follow through. But I think we haven't made a higher high yet today. I think new lows are in order going to the close. New lows on the close. NLOTC, that's your acronym from me for this afternoon. New lows on the close.
It's exactly what this industry needs. Just more acronyms.
More acronyms.
On the close. Like that. All right. I believe we want to put up a poll here. Okay, JD says they have to ask me. JD, what do you think? We put it to the chat. Poll the chat if I should trade or not.
We're putting chat to the test. Dolby, do we let Andre trade Power Hour? Is it time for Andre to show his chops?
Are you kidding me?
Here we go.
It's
and get the
1,000%. Andre has been
back in a
licking his
positive territory.
chops.
Do it. All right,
his
put it up on the
chops.
poll. See what the chat says.
poll up.
Hoop says yes.
Does
run it.
Andre deserve a chance to trade? Let's do it. Does he deserve a chance?
Just want a chance. Just want a chance.
Just a chance. You get one trade, Dre. If it loses, never again. You only get one.
Man, oh man.
No
Here
pressure.
we go.
No pressure. Only if he does 5
Oh, what is that? What's that third
Five
option?
jumping jack.
What is that?
All right.
I'm not selecting that one.
Oh, look at that.
Dre, what's your favorite setup?
There was a time during.
setup?
Let's talk about your favorite setup. We'll talk about TopstepTV feats of strength later. But there was a time.
Favorite setup is just knowing when the longs or shorts are hung. And what I mean by that, when they're caught off sides and just kind of reversing in their face, so to speak, because I've been on the wrong side of a lot of trades. So watching price action, watching order flow, seeing if the buyers or sellers are winning at that moment. Who's winning the tug of war? Who's going to puke first? Pretty much caveman trading, so to speak. But yeah, see who's hung, see who's caught off sides, and try to beat them to the punch before they have to get out. If that makes any sense.
Old school rules. Here we go.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. But I'm not going to force it.
But still applies. Still applies.
It does. Chat failed.
All right. Scale down to a 5-minute chart.
That's what I got up.
Are you liking the short side in the NASDAQ, Andre?
It feels like it's a little bit heavy. Yeah. Looks like they're gonna try to knock on the door. The buyers are probably gonna give it another shot. Bottom pickers, if you will. We do have PCE tomorrow, so they may want to do a little profit taking going in. What's so funny over there?
Coach Hoop, Andre can trade as long as there's no glare coming into his office.
That MF and glare hoop. That's that MF and glare, man. But yeah, it feels like it is heavy. They'll probably give it another shot. Maybe a little bit of pop. We'll see if we can sell into that. Got a lot of time left here, so we're not going to force anything. But yeah, see how this goes. Coach Hoop bringing that up. Not my finest moment. My mom watches sometimes, Hoop. I can't be using that language around here.
Oh, it was great content.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
It was on X. It was a little bit they posted.
All right, let's see. They're going to give another shot here. Trying to sell. Again, lows in the NASDAQ. 21,432. Trade 459. Glad you guys enjoyed that. So, all right. So, what do you guys do if I'm going to be trading? Are we all trading here or just hanging out? Like, what do we think? Okay.
No,
So
we're
be some kind
waiting
of
for you, Dre.
Yeah, we're waiting. Yeah,
Pressure
You're
is
calling the
on.
trades
Well,
now.
what's the house account balance at for the day right now?
My side is at minus 1650. I think all in we are right around just under 1100 down for the day. Does that sound about right?
Okay.
Get us back to break even, Dre. Get us back to break
Alrighty.
even.
Pop a 10 lot real quick, and
Hey, that's what you want.
Ooh, Mo likes
Katie, you're placing these trades? Are you placing these trades for him?
Muhammad likes 375. Yeah, I'll put these trades on. I want to get my my end of the house account back into positive territory today.
team effort.
So I got the 2 lot loaded, the 2-ski. We got a little pop. I like the short side. Mo likes the short side. Mo just called 21,375.
Too.
What's his face? Rhino America, cheap range trade long in ES. I would agree. There's a very nice
see
range
that.
in the ES.
There
Very,
is.
very nice range. Nice size. Nice size, Rhino America. I would definitely agree with you. If you're into
Looking for a buy
longs,
right here in the ES.
it's a range trade. You know, we have a nice range on the hourly. You know, if you
Bears have
have
defended this.
Yeah, they have. I mean, if you're keen on getting longs, this is probably a cheaper way to be doing it.
That's kind of what I'm thinking, that the longs are going to give it a shot right around here. And if they're successful, then get out of the way. But if you feel like they're hung and we're not going higher, then boom, sell into them. So let's see how it plays out here. Got the countdown clock, lower right-hand corner of the screen.
Right. What's the path of least resistance right now? It still looks lower to me.
I would agree with you. I think there's some unfinished business to be done for the shorts. I would love to see 427s get run in NASDAQ and let's say like 5945s in ES. We're just so close to being able to run stops there that it seems very enticing. But if you're a range trader, you're not taking the trades because they're pretty. You're taking them because they're cheap.
Because they make sense from the cheap end. Yep. Very little action so far in this power hour. Very tight ranges on both the NASDAQ and the ES. Not a whole lot to write home about. Just pulled up a 3-minute chart. In the NQ, we see that buying volume really petering out. I don't know if we're going to get another retest of that 21,480 level in the NQ, but I like Muhammad's assessment of targeting 21,375.
All right.
21,370. Yeah, I have that line on my chart as well. What is that from? I have 376. I wonder if that's left over from when Mel mentioned it.
Well, it's only a point away now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hey,
I see. I see.
What's the Dow doing? Just out of curiosity, is it above or below 42,826?
You have ready access to the Dow? I don't keep the Dow up.
I don't have data for it anymore.
You don't have Dow data? All right, let me pull it.
I do not.
Here we go. All right. We see sellers stepping in. No short of 460. Andre, what do you want to do?
I'm flat right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Hands
Are we
off.
going to get in on this? Are we going
Hands
to try
off.
and ride this? No?
We can. I would just be patient. See if they get any more follow through to the downside here. Typically, we've seen buyers stepping in right around here throughout the day, or I guess in the last like couple hours. So see if we get some support.
A long candle.
These things just starts running away. Might just have to close your eyes and sell into it.
Oh man, I would be stacking bids between like 400 and like 420. Maybe even like 370s to 400. Just stack some bids for a little stop runaroo. See if we can
see new lows. We're going to get new lows.
You want to see new lows? Oh yeah, 100%. Like 311 lows, or like more recent.
It's the 400s.
We're going to take out a regular trading hours low in just a minute, right around let's call it 430. I think we're going to blast right through there. You might see a liquidity grab below there and a little pop. Maybe the pop after the liquidity grab is our opportunity to get short.
So I'm thinking here. Let's see if the buyers want to defend this one last time.
Most taking profits. Most taking profits. House accounts on the sidelines. We're waiting.
See, now I'm in trader mode. I'm not in driver mode. We can do both though. 21,000.
One hand on the wheel.
Yeah, I know.
One
Different
hand
animal.
on the mouse.
We're going totally against the. We're going totally off script here, folks. This is not how the show's run.
Holiday session.
Things are getting crazy. Things are getting
wild
crazy.
We'll talk about going crazy. I was telling these guys in the green room. I drove my wife to the airport super early this morning. She was on a flight to Tucson to go see her mother, and she's still stuck at O'Hare Airport.
I can't
almost
imagine.
10 hours. She's been there almost 10 hours now.
Oh
Trying
my
to get out of the
10 hours at O'Hare.
You want to talk about going crazy? I would have left by now. If I was there with her,
Oh yeah,
I would have demanded my bags back, and I would be at home right now sitting.
Yep.
Dude, that's brutal.
Try again tomorrow.
Ooh, maybe a little mini bounce there off of 438. God, we're gonna get so much action in like 15 minutes.
Like that.
ES long could have paid a little bit. Nice momentum so far there.
See how long
Dre,
the buyers
how did you find Topstep, and how did Topstep find you?
Well,
the question. The question.
It is a good question. Well, what was this back in 06-ish? I would take the bus down to the Board of Trade every morning, and the bus back up to Lincoln Park every afternoon. And lo and behold, I recognized the same person getting on and off the same stop as me. Way to work, back to the house, and lo and behold, it was Michael Patak, and we happen to be neighbors, right across the street from each other. We're both in the same industry, and
No kidding.
we're trading, trading and all that. And he was trading. We're both locals at the time, and he got out of that, started a prop firm. I was in a prop firm, so we were able to swap ideas there. And that's kind of how it all started. My neighbor was Michael Patak. And
I can't picture MP on a CTA city bus for some reason. That doesn't compute with me.
Clark, what was it? Not Clark, Lakeshore.
I see him riding an electric skateboard before getting on a bus, kind of thing. You know what I mean?
He likes the divvy bikes too.
Yeah, riding a divvy on I'm doing a FaceTime while he's biking downtown.
Yep.
Little dip and rip there. We're right back to where we started a few minutes ago.
Let's see what the buyers want to do here.
Mohammed's saying wooden buyers. I almost said rubber buyers. Wooden buyers coming right back to our weekly kickoff low, 21,478. I was scoping out a 21,480 short a little while ago. Let's see what kind of head fake they have in store for us. Are buyers coming in?
Yeah, they are. It's about a 40 point pop there.
Those ranges, it looks scary as shit when you're down there, but all the
Where they wanna
value
take
is this is exactly what I mean. You're not buying it because
Drop
it's
the boat
pretty,
rate.
you're buying it because it's cheap. It looks super scary, but you just gotta put a little order in.
All right, short three NASDAQ, 21,484. 21,484, short three.
Who's that?
It's you. Wait, who's? Oh, he's in.
Oh,
he's
you put the
taking care
trade
of it
on.
himself. He's taking care of it himself.
Oh,
Look
shoot.
at you. All right.
Not supposed to?
No,
Good
you're
entry.
good.
480.
Okay, cool.
Short three.
Yeah, working. Oh,
21, 484. House account. What's our risk on this? Above settlement? Cross above settlement?
no.
We might settlement's at 21,502. 505. All right.
505. Here we go.
21 points of risk, just above settlement price. See a retest of settlement.
Yeah, working 441s to the downside. 441s to the downside.
Why
Shave one
441s, Dre? What are you seeing there?
I was just watching price action. Strictly watching price action.
You going all in, all out, or are we just shaving one?
Just shave one. Just shave one. Now I'm short two.
Oh, look at him cook. Let's go.
Let the man cook.
We're in Andre's kitchen right now. Cooking up a little stew.
Supposed to make chili tonight, believe it or not.
Beans in the chili or no, Dre?
No beans. No beans.
No beans.
No beans in the chili.
You put beans in a soup, not chili.
That's right.
Dude, how is chili not chili without beans? Y'all are crazy.
That's a fair question.
Controversial. It's a controversial subject.
Very fair question.
Maybe chat
I mean,
has
I
an
get
opinion
it
on it.
if you don't
Sure
want to
they do.
be like gassy or something afterwards, but
too much.
outside of that.
It gets in the way.
What else do you put? What else do you put in chili? Isn't beans most of it?
Onions. Yeah, well, onions, maybe some celery. What else?
Tomatoes.
Celery? Yeah. No, not celery. What else? I gotta go to the recipe. Black beans. I will do some black beans. That's about it, though. Can of beer, of course.
If I go out and order a chili dog, and I see beans on top of the hot dog, I know I'm not at a legitimate hot dog stand. That's all I'm going to say about it. You don't put beans in chili.
Dude said celery. I know. My bad, Boomer. I know. That's celery. I gotta bring up the recipe. Here's the.
When was the last time Andre ate a vegetable? He's like trying to remember vegetable names over here.
I mean, I'm in a trade right now. This is tough. Taking food now.
That's right. It's not good. No, gotta let Andre concentrate.
That was a good entry.
Let Andre
too.
concentrate.
Here come the buyers. All right, we're gonna have enough juice today.
We're right at the top of this down channel line. Adjust it. I'm gonna make it perfect. All right.
Long 50.
Long 50 says, man.
Long 50.
I wish.
Short from 484. They're gonna run this up. Where do they want to take this?
Listen to the chat. Chili for hot dogs is a different kind of chili. These people. These people.
Savages. Oh, come on.
Dre, a little bit of heat right here. How you feeling?
I'm okay. Well, realized up $400, unrealized down $400, so it would be a scratch right now if I got out.
Oh, okay. That's a nice feeling.
I'm not gonna get out.
Wait, you were plus unrealized 1200 at some point in time?
I was.
Wow, that was a fast 1200.
Should have taken it, right?
Giveth and taketh away.
Yes, it does.
Oh, does MP's chili have beans in it or no? Doesn't he have like an award-winning chili?
You put chili in it. You put beans in MP's chili, he's gonna throw it out the window. I guarantee it.
Yeah, he actually swiped that recipe from one of our friends and white labeled it as his own. Yeah.
Huh.
All right. Seeing some strength there. What do you guys want to do?
I don't know. Andre,
what
do you do?
I'm short. Let's see what they do here. Might want to take this. Sure, let it play out.
Talking pizza puffs, my man. My man.
There you go.
I know the spot, Hoop. I know you're. Next time you come back to Chicago, I got the spot.
What, 7-Eleven?
Too. What's on the tilt?
I don't know. Tilt? What is on the tilt? Good question.
Showing there. They're going to push
even
this
have
500s.
60% long NQ. 65% long ES.
It's the moment of truth.
JD, do we short where Andre gets stopped out? That is the real question. Do we dig the knife into Andre live on air and
house account fading house account, huh? House account fading house account. That's what we resorted to during this dumb shit power hour.
That's what it's come to, eh? Dumb shit. Yeah, nice close, by the way, on that last segment. Ooh, where are we going now?
Ooh.
Yeah, for this thing.
Oh my goodness.
It's the moment of truth. What are the buyers going to do? What are the sellers going to do?
I'm gonna wait.
Yep.
Maybe they want jab, jab, jab. Maybe that's what they're waiting for.
We can do that.
Dre's still in. I'll tell you what. If Dre doesn't get stopped and we start trading back below weekly kickoff low in the NASDAQ, I will enter to get on the same side. but it looks like we're about to hit settlement price.
Yeah.
21,502 settlement price in the NQ. Little liquidity grab
502?
here, possibly. I mean, see what happens. Where's our stop? 05?
502. Yes. Settle is 02. Okay. Can get me. And they got me. Down $400.
Oh.
Man, I could take that 12 hundo. Taking that 12 hundo. All right. Damn. Do I get short again now?
Whammy.
All right.
Dolby,
Don't
did you
take
get short?
now.
It was your call.
What?
We get
No.
Dolby got
Did
long.
you get short?
What? No.
Oh, look at this.
I wanted longs. I don't like going short NASDAQ.
Yep.
Or any indice for that matter.
Back through settlement price, I really wanted to see a new low on the close or towards the close. We didn't quite get there. Regular trading hours low, that is. Here we are trading back above settlement, heading back towards our longer term trend line. I'm going to go back to that daily chart that I've been mentioning all day long. Here is our trend line. We are right on
What is
top
it?
of it right now. This is our daily chart going back to the trend line going back to August 5th. We've touched it multiple times. We're right there again
Wow, look
right
at this
now.
run. Look at this run.
See, now my
$500
FOMO's kicking in now. I just want to slam a market bid. Not good trading.
hundo.
That's not good trading. What is the
It's that sale? Not sure I'm believing this, but yeah, they're squeezing the shorts right now. That's for sure.
maybe reshort like 560s. It's kind of like a downtrend line there.
Short right here. Short.
Andre, you're still getting positive feedback in chat though.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I wish it was positive in the old P&L. I had it. I had 12 hundo in the hand, but
12 handy.
It's all right, dump for it. 12 handy, yes. Wow, look at these buyers going, take your hand off the sell button, Dre. Yes, indeed.
Strong.
Casual 70-point pop there.
On our way back to VWAP.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Delta from Coach J, NQ negative 3100, ES plus 5,000.
Mixed.
Yeah.
We're just
I
kissing
can see
this
this going back to like 628.
We're kissing this long-term trend line right now. It's rejecting.
George.
Mm-hmm.
Plenty of time.
I mean, I could even see pull back to maybe 488s for a potential long. That could be interesting.
Damn. 502 settle.
Rejection off that trend line. I'm looking at a 15-minute chart right now. Closes in
I'm gonna
about
bid one.
4 minutes.
I'm gonna bid 484s.
Trading back inside that channel again.
Look at that.
Below settlement. Back below settlement.
16s were the short. We could have gotten 26s. 502 is settle.
See what the spark closes.
I'm gonna work a bid. May or may not get filled. We'll see.
We'll be getting long. All right.
Maybe. If I can get filled at 484s, I'll take 484s. Should have just
I
nabbed
am cheered up.
440s.
They say
doing
cheer up.
great.
Yeah. I'm in trader mode right now, so I get locked in. I'm driving right now. If a trade does present itself, we'll get into that. Let's do some jab, and we'll hunt for some trades while that's going on. Man, look at this thing go.
Look where this 3-minute bar is going.
I know.
Dolby wants longs at 80. I want to be short below settlement.
What's settlement? What's it at right now?
502.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to see if we stair step here.
I'm not believing the longs just yet. Still got some work to do here. Nothing on the tilt, really. 65% long in the ES. Those 502s, here we go. Damn, buyers just got faced.
It kind of did.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Give me a pop. Give me a pop.
It's kind of like a continuation trade here.
All right, let's get back. Yeah. All right, you guys do the trading. I'll do the driving for now. If something comes, go ahead.
I missed it. I'm not going to chase it. We get back up to here we go.
All right, let's get back in there. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 21,493. Last trade in the ES, 59.58. Market's a little indecisive right now. Buyers want to take it higher. Sellers say not so fast. These moves are vicious. Hard profits. There is opportunity to be had.
Should have had a stop entry to short. Didn't. That last pop was the chance. I'm working on ones.
Okay.
We're going to pair it on
1,499. 499. See, guys? I'm trading. If I can't drive well, then the show goes not so great. So let's get back. Let's have some action here. You guys get in there, make some tickies here for the house. Go back to
Gonna try.
TV.
Gonna try.
TV. Yeah. I need you guys to cover for me, man. Drive that thing while I trade.
I get so hyper focused when we're talking about markets. I get so hyper focused on the chart and the ladder. I can't stop staring at it. I love watching the ladder. I love watching price action move. I love reading the tape. I've been doing it for years.
We can't break that. It's such a hard habit to break, is to like pull up the charts and not get locked into charts when you've been looking at charts for over 10 years.
Yeah, it takes over. It takes over all your senses. Well, I missed that trade. I'm canceling my offer. I should have just.
All right.
I should have had a stop entry once we went below settlement price at 502. I didn't do it. I was talking about it as it happened, and I didn't put a trade on.
This does feel like it wants to go back down to 420s, though.
Okay, to 21,600. Someone's calling 600 on the close.
600? All right.
I can see
Gabe
it.
says, actually, let's put up a poll. You guys don't mind. You guys want to see jab, 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 series 3 or power hour next? Jab, jab, jab,
we do all
series 3
three.
or power hour.
When's the last time we did a series 3 question?
Choose your own adventure? Yesterday,
the day before that.
Did we do a series 3 yesterday?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I must have just missed it.
I did not get filled at 484s, and now we're trading at 505s. Shucks.
Oh, I want to click that sell button. I want to click that sell button.
Oh, man. Here we go. What's the 42?
Oh, no. JD, is everyone missing this trade? I can't get long. You can't get short.
There you go.
It's just chop suey right now anyway. It doesn't matter.
Chop in the slot.
Cannibalizing each other.
All right, poll is up. What do you want to see next? And however that finishes, that's the order we'll go.
I kind of want to pull my long, just because I think I can get a better price. Like something that's good to do if you get like locked into like small time frames is put an order on and go to like a 30-minute, 1 hour, 4 hour, and see where your like entry level lines up with larger time frame stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That can kind of help you get slightly better trade location, or at least frame it in like a larger market state.
Yeah, the wick on this last 15-minute bar in the NQ after
Right, I'm
testing
in.
that trend line and then wicking down. Dolby's in. Dolby's long.
We're gonna risk. We're gonna go 1-to-1. Let's see if we can get 400 out of this. Just one.
Put on.
Just one.
The sellers
What was your
come back
price again?
in.
84.
44 evens.
Where I was short from. Knew it.
Doesn't
Hard
feel
lot here
great.
in the NASDAQ. 481 hard lot to the upside here in the NASDAQ. Offered 100 times. 27 minutes left in the session. All right, we can pull that poll. It goes power hour, jab, 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 series 3. Let's go with power hour first, then jab, 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 and then series 3.
There's your order. Let's do it.
Go.
Perfect.
Got it.
Hello, Gus.
Dolby long at 84. What's your risk on this, Dolby?
20 points. So just $400. Just trying to go 1-to-1. It does not feel very good. I should have pulled it when I had the inclination that I wanted to pull it in the first place. It's kind of middle of range a little bit, right? So if you go and like kind of cross reference, like this trade would have been way better down here, right? Like say 430s, and it's not even hindsight. It's just that way better range trading location. Yeah, we're gonna get tagged unless a miracle happens.
Chart Vampire, I
And?
see you in there. Nice job. Short in 525s, covering 480s. Nice trade. That's a power hour trade right there.
That was the price. All right, yeah, guys. If we want to do hashtag power hour, let's do it back there. Then we got jab, 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 and series 3. More selling coming in here.
All right, I'm out.
525s.
That's all good though.
All right, let's take a breather here. Oh, keep an eye on this Dow. 42,826 is the magic number of the Dow. Needs to finish above 826 to break the losing streak.
I'm definitely going to start queuing up longs, though, if we get down to 400s.
The sound in the chat says timing very difficult today. You are not wrong at all. It has been a game of inches and all about timing today.
Yep.
Power hour?
I just missed the power hour short.
Short.
Yep.
That was the trade.
Yeah,
we're going to get our new low on the close. Here we go.
We are breaking right now.
Yep.
New lows incoming, getting low of the day in the NASDAQ. 21,432.
Mo called it
10
too.
points off
Mohammed's in the chat. Yeah. Mo saw it as soon as it started happening. Wooden buyers, he said. Mohammed jumped in and said these are wooden buyers.
Short. Yep. 525s. All good. There's the risk. Let's see if they want to puke it some more here. ES selling off. ES about to make new lows there in the ES. Let's see if there we go. New lows. Stops going off now. My shorts were good.
There we go.
Look at this.
I'm working bids at 99 and 80. Probably like my last attempt here.
All right, hold on. All right, well, guys, let's wait for the content before we just start ripping off trades here. Just
content time.
I'm back.
Thank you,
What's up,
Gabe.
What's up? What's up? All right, so we've got a few submissions to burn through, so let's go ahead and hit it with a quick funded trader certificate. I haven't seen one of these in a while, so shout out to
hell yeah,
or Bandar. Congrats. Just the beginning, so let's get this started. Topstep at Michael Patak. I like that he included a ICT hashtag in there. I'm not sure if that's jumping on our shade throwing that we did the other day, or if that's what he uses as a strategy. But regardless, great work there, Bender, and happy to see you move into the funded level.
Wow, new lows.
We got Seamus, $700 from the XFA. Had a rough morning again, but within 20 minutes brought it back quick and locked it out for the day. Let's get it. Way to be disciplined and lock yourself out after saving yourself from a red day.
Very nice. Very nice.
All right, we got Shane. This is our live funded trader that we gave an update on earlier this morning. Shane locked it up after hitting DLL the past few days, trading both longs and shorts in the NQ. Market's been choppy, but he locked out with 30,000 in his live account today in green. So Shane, great work. Obviously, we'll see you tomorrow on the top 5 live P&Ls. We got Dave C with a station setup picture.
Oh, cool.
Topstep X Trading Grounds.
Ooh, let me see. Yeah, look at that.
And last but not least, we got Mike Armstrong. Today was one of those days where the outcome was positive, but I made some mistakes and lacked discipline. Happy with the result nonetheless. Onward and upward. That's a pretty dang good looking performance dashboard. I'm not
Yeah, no
gonna lie to
kidding.
you.
To the moon.
That green.
Nicely done.
Great job, Mike. But that's all I got for you for Power Hour today. And I'll be back with, I think, what? Jab next?
Yep. Jab.
Cool. You guys let me know.
Want to short against these old lows from earlier today right now?
I pulled that order at 400. Oh, man. Uh-oh, Nick for a tick.
What a bounce.
I see you, Nick. I see you, Nick. I got you. It's coming back. I'll drop it in a second.
Big bounce there. 50-point bounce in the NQ. 11 minutes left until MOC. 21 minutes left until closing bell. And Nike earnings after the bell.
Was that the stop run of the ages right there?
Oh, the stop
Might
run.
have been.
Just a little liquidity grab. Got that new low, though. Didn't take out the overnight low yet. Came close.
What's overnight? 3...
I think it's 95. Sound right?
Okay, got close.
A little scroll could tell us the answer. 395.75. 395 in the orders.
Oh, we just did that, yeah. Big bounce there, Ben. Back up to 21,470. Wow, what a pop there. About an 80-point pop in the NASDAQ. S&P's finding some buyers now. Someone just hit the buy button.
Wait, we did take out the overnight low. I thought the overnight low. Yeah, all right.
Oh, Dow is now above the magic number, 42,826. So it might break the streak.
What a move. What a move.
All right, here you go, Nick. This is in response to the lost trader meme on the Santa rally being canceled.
Oh, look at that. Cancel Chris's. Yup.
Kids.
Did
See the
cancel
kids in the background?
Yeah,
Just
not getting any better
hard.
either. Man, oh man. Everyone's getting coal. Getting coal in their stockings this year. Jerome. Man, oh man.
What a move. Andre, what's the next trade you're looking for?
I'm driving. Got to drive.
Got to drive. Okay.
Yeah, you got to keep the show on the rails here. All three of us are looking at trades. A whole lot of silence there.
Only they could read our minds. Only they could read our minds.
It's all good. It's all good. Eyes on the road. That's right, Andy.
Eyes on the road,
Eyes
Dre.
on the road. Eyes on the road.
Hands on the wheel.
Indeed.
Eyes on the road.
Indeed. See how this goes. Got 19 minutes left. In closing bell. Yeah, we got jab coming up shortly. Then the Series 3. But we have some fast-moving markets right now. Good stuff. Take a peek at the ES really quick. See if there's any big orders in there. Ooh, very, very thin in the ES.
JD, would you take a short here? Do you think they're going to try to push lows again? I mean, they've done a pretty good job.
I was seriously looking at my chart right now, nearly drooling on my mouse because I want to click the sell button so bad.
Just press it. Press the button.
See what it does here.
476, 477s.
There's some selling coming in.
These 480s.
I mean, it's going to be like very interesting to see who ends up kind of in control here at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure there's going to be a lot of shorts you're going to want to cover.
Where's Coach JJ? What's that delta? If you got it for me. if they got smoked on that stop run. While we're at it, click like, click subscribe,
right back
give
to
us a
settlement.
follow. Give us a follow, do all that good stuff. We really appreciate it. Over 135,000 subscribers. Getting close to 136. Very, very close. All right, coming up to 500 now. 502s. That's settle.
Oh, there's 100 points. Oh my god. 100-point bounce. Craziness.
Amazing.
God, this trading is so good. Such a good market.
As it gets.
Really is.
71% long in ES. Oh, yeah.
It's very volatile, but, you have good levels, trust your process. I mean, this is way better than the market moving, like in a 20-point range. Like, nobody wants to see that. What's your next short level, JD?
Settlement again.
Settle 502s.
Keep making lower highs and lower lows,
We do.
I mean, the buyers. How many times have the buyers tried? Buyers, 1, 2, 3. I mean, the buyers keep trying and trying and just.
I mean, we're just definitely channeling lower. There's no doubt about it.
68% long in the ES. Average price of 59.59. Pretty much right here.
Right back at weekly kickoff low, 21,478. Sellers coming in a bit.
JD, you got to be just sweating right now. Don't you just want to short this?
PC tomorrow. That's right.
Can't even make new highs.
Finger on the trigger.
475.
Fingers on the trigger.
MOC 6 minutes. MOC 6 minutes. Got PC tomorrow. Thank you, Hoop.
PC tomorrow. Consumer confidence or University of Michigan consumer sentiment.
JD's
Baker Hughes rig count.
My favorite number.
That was the best one.
Andre's favorite number. Baker Hughes rig count.
What are those rigs up to?
Yeah, that means the weekend is here.
Triple witching.
That's right.
December contract goes off the board at noon Central Time tomorrow, 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. If you are still in a December contract trade.
Also, we got Jerome's. We got the Dr. Jerome segment as well, 1:15 p.m. Central.
Yes.
Is a doctor, folks. Please tune in for
our
that.
Jerome, not the Fed Jerome.
No, that'd be incredible too. I think our numbers would go up for that one. We got Paul on here.
Yeah, you think he'd answer our questions, Dre? Our tough, hard-hitting questions?
I mean, yeah, well. How'd you find Topstep? How'd Topstep find you?
Timeless question.
Yeah. 21,465. Let's trade in the NQ.
Dude, I think it's coming back for more, JD. I think it wants more.
I know it does.
I think it wants to get down to sub 400s. It's really cannot make a higher high at all. That channel you have is pretty perfect right now. I mean, buyers just cannot sustain price.
Buyers have gone 12 rounds with this market today, and they just get beat up. There have been some chances. I mean, there have been some spots, but you can't hold anything long term. I think they know that. They're getting in, and they're getting the hell out the second they feel any type of heat or that market starts turning around on them.
I'm going to put in 2 bids, though. I'm going to bid 398 and 375. We got MOC coming up.
Oh, yeah.
MOC in 4 minutes.
4 minutes. And we got some, we got jab, jab, jab. Then we got the Series 3.
Let's do one right now.
Yeah, let's do one now. Or both. What do we got?
All right, if you guys are ready back there, we can do jab, jab, jab. If we can get it in the next 3.5 minutes.
Easy peasy.
Hungus. I'll never live that down, will I? Here we go. Who's got this, Dolby?
Got this. Jab, jab, jab. Bob L. Plus $2,000 in 10 minutes. There will be more, but I'm locking up my XFA for today and going to personal and practice accounts. Bye, Bell. Congratulations. We see you in chat all the time. Thank you for your participation. Savan, P&L for the day, plus 1750. I'm done. Prayer hands, red upline, emoji chart, the worst emoji on the planet. Derek S. Lost my combine pre-market, started two more, made 1600 on both, locked out, ready for tomorrow. Derek S. Let's go. Darth Trader up 900 this morning, buying the dip of the open for trade max and now locked out. Gotta love Topstep X for that. Darth Trader, we love it too. Glad you're enjoying the new features. Renette Sanchez, OMG, I finally passed my first combine. Renette Sanchez, if you are still in chat, congratulations. Just remember to take it nice and slow in the XFA. There is no rush and no monthly billing fee. Chady, are those jazz hands right there? Little silent snaps? I like that.
Snaps.
Yeah, I like that. I
Victory
haven't done
snaps.
those in a while. Look at that. Show me the money. Stop Hunter taking $488.48, locking myself out today. Nice job using that lockout button. And Billy Joe up 1100 and taking a walk just like Mo suggested during fast markets. That is your speed round of jab, jab, jab.
Beautiful.
Nice
Love a
job.
good trader win. Nice job, guys.
Hungus. What are the parallels between trading and making a sandwich? That was all-time question I asked this year. What was that guy?
Was that a question you asked?
It was the sandwich guy from New York. I was in there with you.
In New York, yeah, man. He was very disinterested in talking trading. He was very disinterested in talking to us, period. Yet he wanted to come on with us, so we did it. And the interview wasn't going very well. Talked to us about your trading, and nothing there. Talked to us about how you found Topstep, and nothing there. Oh, you own a deli. Okay, cool. What do we do with this? Where do we go from here? Parallels between making a sandwich and trading.
It was just a deli plug. That's all it was. That's all.
Yeah, it was. It really was. And it was just crickets. It was just crickets. And Hungus just has gotten on me ever since. And I haven't heard the end of it, man. I did Hungus. I had nothing left, man. I had nothing left. So, all right, let's talk sandwiches. Oh, you got sandwiches named after famous people?
Gandra has an easy job, Chad. He does not. Got to be thinking on the fly, keeping this thing going.
That guy was amazing.
Here we go.
All right,
yeah.
MOC coming out here. Sure. YM.
Hoop.
Buckle up.
Hoop says, "Oh, what was my famous?" I misread that. What was my famous line this year? I don't know. There's quite a few that people remember.
I'm putting a wishing order at 309 for a long.
You dropped an F
long at
309. That was pretty funny.
Long at 309. Is that what you said?
Yep. Wishing order at 309 to see if we.
Here we go. 3 seconds
into MOC.
In and out ahead of MOC. Toast. Yeah, that was it. Toast.
These moves look much smaller on the 1 hour chart.
Everyone's just puking.
Toast.
Everyone's puking.
Coach J. Coach J, I'll never forget that one. We're toast.
Oh, we're toast. Yes. That was an awesome one. Someone remembered when we had the kid on and I asked him, do you know our names? And he
Yes.
That was a good memory.
Not.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, new lows.
First
not.
Question. What is my name?
What?
Dre's ability to soul read anyone under the age of 25 is second to none.
I don't know what does that say about me? That might
I don't
say
know.
something about me.
You're in tune.
All right, just keep selling off here. New lows in the NQ. Here we go. Wow, big sellers in the MOC. Minus 2 billion S&Ps. Minus 1.7 billion NASDAQ. Minus 740 million Dow. Total of, give or take, call it almost 5 billion or 4.5 billion sell side. 4.5 billion sell side.
Shorts?
Look at this puke. Man, I knew those shorts were good.
You like shorting it at 450? Do you like shorting it at 385? Can I get a 385?
Just puke.
Come get me on my wishing order. That's all.
I don't want to talk about it.
Yes.
I missed the trade. I'm done.
Talk about it.
All good.
Oh, Haven Lee, that was who was that? Pro Trade or something? That was like one of my first interviews on TopstepTV. If I had that experience now, that would have been a much, much different interview.
With who? Which one?
Pro trader so and so, when he was blabbing about everything he knew about the markets.
Oh.
And what did he know?
Oh, apparently everything, JD. Apparently everything. Trading Apex accounts. It was a disaster. It was a disaster moment.
I can't stand know-it-alls. I don't know about you guys.
Oh,
I
they're
know,
the worst.
especially in this. Especially in this.
Oh, that's my worst. Having someone talk about their system for 30 minutes and like never take a trade. Like what are we doing here? Anybody can talk about a system. You gotta take the trade if you're a trader. If your trade setup happens and you don't take the trade, what are we doing? Gotta take those trades.
Here we go.
Keep on pushing.
7 minutes
down.
left. What are some of the other highlights of the year? We should do that. The other ones. Obviously, Zona was a smash hit.
Oh, excellent.
Wow, look at this sell-off. Here we go. Where is it going to end?
It ends with a new low. Ends with a new low on the close, guys. NLO.
And come and get me.
Adios. Topstep
Yes,
year
James,
review.
slowing
Year
away.
review. Yep. Oh, yeah. Keep an eye on the Dow. The Dow is trying to break the streak. 10 losing days in a row. 42,826 last trade. We are right there right now. Oh my gosh, we're at 42,008 now. 818.
And get me. Yep, Manfred, legendary.
Oh, Manfred was a great
What
one.
happened to Manfred?
Hanging out and trading.
I mean,
he's in chat every now and then.
I mean, yeah.
Say hi, Manfred. You're in here.
Have you
Missed
back.
you.
JD, do you like buying the bottom of your channel here or no?
Buying the bottom of the channel?
Yeah.
Bit of a ways off.
Oh, I got a different channel drawn than you, I guess. Dude, I might get filled on this.
Selling.
Chat, do you think I can get filled at 309 in the next 6 minutes? It is 60 points away.
Absolute just more blood in the streets. This is getting interesting. Where's the Santa Claus? The 5 minute. Yeah, if we could do that, Gabe. That works.
What are we doing?
Series 3.
Ooh.
And everything today.
And the Dow is in trouble. Hanging on for dear life. Dear life. Man, oh man. 5 minutes and boom. Ooh, here come the buyers. Ooh, baby.
Look at that. Nice little pop.
Come on.
On life support. Look at that. Straight 21,420. Bottomed out at 363. So a nice 50-point pop there. That last injection of liquidity. Shout out to Gabe. Also, we got the ES. Buyers, man. Last ditch effort for the buyers. Now hanging on.
Short here? Resistance becomes... or support becomes resistance? No, I don't think so.
George,
honestly, that's what I wanted to do on that last pop back up to settlement was sell the bottom of those previous lows.
All good, George. Appreciate that. Yes. Here we go. Got less than 4 minutes going into the close. Man, what a day. Tricky day. If you are up, good on you. If you're close to scratch, good on you. Risk management today. No such thing as a runner today. No such thing as a runner. But, I mean, you get a 100-point pop, though. Boom.
Speaking of running, let's run this Series 3.
Oh, Gabe, my man. You're getting good at this, Gabe.
Well, hopefully you'll be saying that after this question.
Oh, boy.
Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me.
All right.
There we
Tim,
go.
go ahead and run the poll. Your Series 3 question of the day is, a market that has distant contract months trading at prices higher than the near-term contract months is said to be A weak market, B, a strong market, C, contango, or D, expensive?
Dance.
This is probably one of the easier ones that we've had.
C. Next question.
Takes
about 120 of those next time it takes
to contango. Ayo.
Jack's favorite word in the
It is.
in the trading business. Contango.
It just seems so unnecessary. Why do you need a fancy word for that? Like,
Whole industry
contango?
filled with
Just why?
jargon.
Call it like a normal market. Isn't that like also what it's called? Is contango or a normal market?
All right, well, since we're talking about it, we're just going to hit the answer. It's contango. Great job.
Thank you, Gabe.
Great job.
Good.
All right, guys, let's finish out this second to last day of the week.
2 minutes remaining on the clock. 2 minutes left in the period. All right, Dow is on life support. Dow pretty much on the lows. Again, needs to close above 42,826 to break the streak. They do it.
Man, 430 was a really good short.
Huge MOC sells.
Everything's been a real good short the last hour. Missed them all.
I know.
I think it was my coffee. And I drank so much coffee today, just because I was afraid of losing my edge throughout the day. Like, basically, Andre and I have been here like bell to bell all day long.
Yeah, marathon
I didn't
sessions
want
for
to.
you guys.
I don't want to fall off the cliff or anything. So I've just been sipping on coffee, and I think it's affected my judgment of pulling the trigger to get into it.
God, I wish we had 20 more minutes. I hate it when you're watching the markets and those trade ideas kind of like shoot through your mind, and then you don't pull the trigger on them, and then you start trying to rationalize stuff. It's like, no, man, that first thought you had was like the one, but then you spend too much time thinking about the thought itself instead of just being like, yeah, this is good. Let's take it right here, right now.
Ooh, Chris A. Now you're talking. All right, here we got less than 60 seconds. Oh, boy. Dow, what are you going to do? Oh, Dow's now into the 42,700 handle. Oh, my gosh. Ouch. I got
New lows on the
outro.
close.
Oh, boy. I got
new lows on the close. Here we go.
Here we go.
NLOTC.
30 seconds. I got outro. I got intro. I got outro and more selling here in the S&Ps. 59, 32. Oh, man. Get that bell ready. Man, we went 12 rounds with the markets today. All about survival. Survive today. Man, oh, man. The Dow is not looking good. 10 seconds. It is 26 points away. 30 points now. In the close. 3 seconds. It ain't going to do it. It ain't going to do it. Ring that bell, baby. Wow, wow, wow. All right, thank you, everybody. Shout out to all the bellers. JD, you are an absolute beast. Dolby time, great stuff today. All the bellers. We could not do this without you. Again, we got At the Buzzer coming up next. We got Jay and Paul. And make sure to stay tuned for that. We got Nike earnings coming out in a little bit. Shout out to all the sneakerheads out there as well. We got Slow Markets tonight. Coach Jay and Coach Vince. Coda, feel better soon. Again, tomorrow's schedule. Oh, boy. It's Friday tomorrow? Man, oh, man. Hey, this is the outro. We can go to the one shot. I'm messing with who's back there? I'm messing with the game. Opening call.
I'll see you later.
I'm messing with you. We got myself and JD for opening call. We got Nick for a tick back on Fast Markets. Let's go with Coach Jay, Mohammed. And we got Tuckman again. Man, oh, man. Tim B. We saw him earlier this week with JD. Group coaching, shoulder tap. You know the drill. Ooh. We got 2,000 likes. Gabe said it. If we got the 2,000 likes, guess what's coming back? Yes.
Top quiz, baby.
Top quiz is coming back tomorrow. And right after that, we got the Jerome session. So that 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock p.m. Central Time segment must tune in. Stay with us. Then we got a power. Oh, power. It's not power hour. It is the reversal challenge. We got Zona. Get a load of this kid. If you guys haven't met him yet, get a load of this kid. JD and myself. Whew, what a day. What a day. What a day. But from the bottom of our hearts, thank you guys so much for tuning in with us. We're all in this together. We're trying to scratch out a couple bucks in this whole game. This is TopstepTV. Let's go. Thank you.
Go for broke here and go for the 60-20. He did it.
I've never felt so good in my life. I'm on an absolute roll, podiuming at every single competition during the year.
95.75 for the kid from Aspen. A tremendous showing.
And this is our 5th contest, and I'm feeling like I'm on cloud 9.
First thing with this system is the wind starting at 20 to 30 mile per hour range with gusts easily up and over 40.
And then in one fell swoop, literally 1 second, and my whole season, my whole world flips upside down on itself. I thought for sure I had broken my ankle, at least torn some tendons in my ankle, maybe have torn my ACL in my knee, and all the work I'd put in was coming to a screeching halt. When the doctor read the MRIs, it looked like he couldn't even believe the screen. No ligaments were torn, and I couldn't believe it. The dream is still alive. It had really only just begun. And I knew that I needed to work so hard in order to make it happen. My life 100% consisted of healing, day after day. Wake up, 7:30 sharp, morning meditation, PT exercises, eat breakfast, oatmeal, blueberries, physical therapy, an hour, hyperbaric chamber, an hour, Novathor bed, 30 minutes, drive to the gym, stretch 20 minutes, bike 20 minutes, workout 45 minutes, hot tub 20 minutes, drive home, sauna with visualization, every run over and over again. Heat, ice, heat, ice, heat, ice, over and over and over again. Go to sleep, do it all again. Wake up, 7:30 sharp. The only thing on my mind, the only thing I could focus on, the only thing I could possibly do was get better. Feels like the bone and the bone. I'm gonna do every single minute detail that I possibly can, because if I leave anything on the table, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. The day after I got injured at Mammoth, I was probably at 30%, exactly a month and 2 days after, close to 100%. I'm feeling like me and me more and more every day. Wake up, 7:30 sharp, repeat, every day, every day. The reality is there's no roadmap to tell you, okay, I can do this trick right now or I can't do this trick right now. It's like, how do I feel? Okay, I feel pretty good. Can I do a 540? Okay, can I do a 900? Okay, I can do the 900. Can I do the 900 the other way, to the right? Getting better, everyone. All right, switch left tab. Nice and big, good takeoff. You got this. Come on, baby. Backwards to the left, switch left. That feels good. Can I do backwards to the right, switch right? But that hurts pretty bad, actually. Can I do a double? Because I won't be able to compete the way I want to without being able to do a double. Right up 12. Same trick I hurt myself on in Mammoth. All right, I got this. I can do this. I was freaking nervous for that. There's a difference between going to the Olympics and just going, and then going knowing that you can do something great. And I'm nervous because I know I can do something great, and I believe I will, but it hasn't happened yet. I'm excited, I'm ready, I'm prepared, but yes, I'm nervous. And I think being nervous is actually a benefit. It makes me more focused. Can I do the left side double cork 1620? My heart's pounding out of my chest. Never been so nervous in my life. Oh my God, am I going to be the same? Am I the same? Can I do this? Does my ankle feel good? So many different thoughts running through my head. What if I fall here? If I fall here now, this is going to be really bad. But if I land, I'll have so much more confidence in order to bring it into the Olympics. Okay. Boom, drop in. Take off. Land. It's like, got it. Got it. And that was the moment I was kind of thinking to myself, this is doable. I believe in myself again. This is good. This is really good. I can do this. I got this. I am this. Man, today was so much better than yesterday. Just wait till tomorrow. That's what I tell myself every day.